Okay, guys, and finally we are back with the day six of round one Crown Championship. And today we have two new teams coming together again. Okay, referee names, please. So we are already at the banning phase, and we see the blue team is getting the
Who said
first
there are
ban,
no
and there
shortcuts in
we have
life?
it,
I
and it's
literally
Shiv.
invented one.
And thank you so
Still
much.
waters
It is
run deep.
Team
Your team is
Dabulati
banned.
versus Team Naga. And Team Dabulati has already banned Chip, and we see a link ban from
Always
Team
on the
Naga.
ready.
Also,
Your
a
team
Matilda
is
ban. Now,
banning.
that is an interesting ban. I have Sayumi with me as a caster, so Sayumi, what do you think about these bans?
Hello, good evening, everyone. And the banning are really good right now
Butterflies
because
born
Your
by thy
Jeep
team
wish,
is
has a lot
banned.
of
guided
vision
by
literally
lantern's
in the
light.
whole map,
I'm not the
and
only
as well
one
as
Your
bound by
team
these
is
Matilda
banning.
has
chains.
a lot of shield for the teammate, especially in the late game, as well as Povius is a menace, especially in the team fight or in a solo. So from
Sand
the blue
rises when I
team,
give the
their
word.
Your
banning is
team is
really good,
picking.
and as we see from the red team, Ling as well as Zujin and Khalid, the most OP meta heroes have been coming from both of the teams. So right now Ruby is open. What do you think about that, Nico?
Yes, I feel that all the bans are looking pretty good, and there are a few powerhouses which are left, like there's Ruby, there's Edith, and there's also Hayabusa
And
open.
more
Okay,
Your
and
than
we
team
a
is
have a
weapon.
picking.
Julian ban. Also, like with this meta, I do think that is a good pick.
Exactly. Julian is also good right now, but it depends on the snowballs, especially like if you don't have snowballs, it will be good for the team fight. But
The
he's
hunt
a menace
begins.
in 1v1. So it's really good. And here as we see a Ruby bit coming from the team red side, you know, literally he's really good in
As
the team fight,
fleeting as a
especially those
snow's Your team is breath.
PC
picking.
heroes.
As timeless as a glacier's heart.
Yes, and we also see an Aurora pick, and I think that is really good because Ruby's with
Light
her
me
and
up and
offended, and
watch the
Aurora's
world
Project Glacier can
burn.
be a really good wombo combo.
Exactly. So here as we see, is it gonna be
You
a
got a good
topic of?
taste?
No, they're
Your
going for a
team is picking.
Cyclops. That's a rare pick coming from the team blue side. Is it gonna be a comfort pick or just a flex pick from the team blue? And as we see, they got export as well as. So it's
I think
gonna be a third
Export,
pick
Julian,
coming.
I
and
see value
Cyclops,
in
like
me.
these are
Your
versatile
team is
heroes,
You
and
picking.
should.
like you can also use Cyclops as a jungler, Xbox as a jungler, Julian
Is
as
it
a
in
jungler,
despair
Julian
that
Your
I
as a mid
team
see the
lane,
is
Xbox
banning.
fondest
as an
hopes?
EXP lane, Cyclops as a mid lane. Like it's really hard to tell what they're planning on with this draft, but we do see a Fredrin as a jungler for the red team.
Yes, right now Julian is being. The Inspire and as well
Let's
as
make the whole
Cyclops with
Your
world
the
team
free.
clean
is
and
banning.
And here,
lively.
as we see, a Florent has been banned from the team blue.
To me,
Florent and
Your
then
that's all
team
that
is
Fredwin
picking.
matters.
is really a good combo, especially in the team fight. As well as Angela has
Your
been
team
banned
is
because
picking.
they already picked Fredwin, Angela, as well as Florent. They're really minions in team fight. So yeah, banning those heroes are really good for the team blue.
My
What do you
mission
think about
is to
that?
protect
Your
I
lives.
team
think
is
they
picking.
are like really good bands. Like the blue team has already thought about it, but at the same time, I do think that the red team could have gone with Estes. Like I feel he's being a little underestimated in this meta. Hylos is also a very
Welcome to the
good meta
land
pick,
of
so
dawn!
let's see what happens. And we also get an Akai, so we are gonna have a glorious pathway and a heavy spin together.
Right now, from the team red, their picks are really good right now. Especially those heroes are really on the meta, and as well as from the team blue side, they got Akai as And I guess it's gonna be a Carmilla pick from the team too. So both of the team fight, it depends on the
True
skill
love
right now, I
is
should
like
say.
blood. Your team is picking.
So we see Carmela is gonna be the the roamer, and Akai is gonna be their hyper. So as I said, the blue team is having a composition which is like really vague, and a lot of roles can be like completely switched. Like even Akai could have gone to the EXP, and Bob could have hyper or something else. Like these are really good, interesting picks. But at the same time, I feel like Julian is gonna be the gold laner, and that is an interesting pick.
Yeah, right now as we see, they don't have a marksman nor Edic, and also I guess Julian is
Sniper
going for
ready.
the goal
Give me
lane,
a target.
and Edsport is going for EXP. Okay, finally they pick Leslie to gonna give damage in the late game. Once Leslie gets some items, he's gonna be paining us in the late game, especially for squishy heroes and the tanky heroes. He's gonna be a menace. What do you think
Yes, I
about
think
Leslie?
Leslie's damage is really good against Akai and Carmilla. Also, that her first skill, the Master of Camouflage, can actually save her from Cyclops as well. So she would be targeted by Julian, I suppose. But that is a good, interesting pick, and I think it is gonna work pretty well. Yes, Gabbar, I also think that the blue team pick was kind of doubtful. Like, it was really shaky, but at the same time, I think these are really good decisions. Let's just see what they are planning and what kind of gameplay they are going to show us today.
Yeah, so who is ready for some early game fireworks? Let's hit to the land of dawn between the team, the knockouts
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
And
Five
Team
versus
seconds.
Dabulati.
The
Team
enemy
So,
reaches the
WT.
guys,
battle
please
point.
tell us who
Smash
are
them!
you supporting? Like, do
All
like
troops
the stream,
deployed!
subscribe to the channel, share the stream, and comment on the stream so that we can talk to you and you can tell us what do you think about these picks. Who are you supporting? Who is your favorite player? And so on. So we are already starting off with the match, and both the teams are starting off pretty strong. While the red team has started off with the blue buff, and the blue team has also started with the blue buff. So basically, we are gonna see ganks at the opposite sides of the map. So the red team is gonna go with an EXP gank, I guess. But I'm not really sure if Ruby needs the early help. At the same time, I think Akai is gonna do an golden gank, which I'm again not sure if Julian needs it, but it is gonna be bad for Leslie.
Yes, right now Leslie is freezing the lane, not trying to give any goal to Jillian, and I think it's really good
First
for the
blood.
team, the knockouts, especially freezing the lane
Oh,
in early.
and they got a first blood as well. I think the decision was kind of shaky, but although the Hyper went to the top lane to gank the EXP, the tank that is Hylos and the mage Aurora did come here to back Leslie up, so that could have been a good decision. Also, Leslie is playing pretty safe, but there goes it. Akai manages to steal the gold crab. So Leslie is playing pretty safe, and that is a good thing because we know that she doesn't have enough damage at the early game, but she will be a monster in the late game. And they already have a
Yeah.
kill on Xbox, so I think the red team is doing good with the strategies.
So here comes the first turtle, and it's gonna be a retribution battle between both of the teams. And Ruby is also given a lot of hard time to Export, but Export has a lot of damage in early game, and it's gonna be taken down by Export.
There
Oh
we
my
have it.
god!
A very good damage by Xbox and his last insanity coming in to secure the kill. But at the same time, using last insanity uses up his Faraka. So he's really vulnerable, and that was really good support by the red team. Aurora with her frosty breeze freezing him up in the turret. So yes, and we see Cyclops use up his planetary lockdown. I think both the teams are doing well, but the blue team is out of a few us, and there we have it, a glorious pathway and a frigid glacier, a very good combo, and a heaven coming in. And the turtle goes to the red team. So even with heavy spin, Akai could not manage to get the turtle. What do you think, Sayumi? How is this retry battle gonna go in the late game?
I mean, right now, like the retreat battle, it depends on the zoning, especially like Carmilla still, yeah, I mean, like her level was still level 3, and as well as Hylos already got the level 4, and he gave his ultimate the glorious pathway on the right place to let Fredrin secure the turtle. I think that was great for the team red.
Yes, I think the Glorious Pathway and the Frigid Glacier was a really good, successful combo
Yes,
because we all know that Akai with his heavy spin can just stun and knock back enemies and like suppress them and easily steal the turtle. And the blue team also has X-Block with his last insanity and true damage, like who can help like secure turtles and stuff. So the red team getting the first turtle could be like giving them a bit of an advantage right now, although we do not see much of a goal difference.
yes, both are going with the flow, normal. There's no goal gap right now, and here comes a frigid laser, but didn't catch export. Oh my god, and here comes the Akai heavy spin, and it's gonna be
And
those
that
big damage coming
was
from
nice.
Cyclops.
So Akai's heavy spend was accompanied by Carmela's Curse of Blood and as another planetary lockdown. I think Cyclops really has a good cooldown. He's already has his magic shoe and he's going for the enchanted talisman. So that is a wise choice and I think he should be prioritizing the gold glowing wand as well. The turtle is also respawned, and I think both the teams are going to contest for it. Xbox is already doing the zoning, and that's very good. I'm offended by Ruby, followed up by Frosty Breeze and Frigid Glacier. And there we have it, guys. Last Insanity, Glowing Glorious Pathway, and all of those are here. Heavy spin by Akai getting a kill on Hyde. So I think both the teams did very well. What happened, Sayumi?
Oh my god, I mean, both are from the red team. They gave the ultimate. I guess it was so early that Akai has already secured, right?
Yes,
Oh
but
no,
both the turtles
it's
go to
red
the
team,
red
yes.
team.
Red team, yes. But you know, right now the KDA from the blue team has the upper hand right now, and they're gonna take down even on the top turret, but he needs to back off as for.
Yes, I think that was a good decision to sacrifice his Paraga armor by using his last insanity and
Yeah.
escaping. Like we all know that he is immune to all kind of crowd control during his last insanity. And I think Leslie is also doing a good job. Okay. Okay, she is still doing a good job, but she is
Oh
gonna
my
be
god.
punished for this. As I said, I was going to say Leslie is doing a good job staying back and maintaining her position. And the moment I said it, she was like, okay, no, I no longer maintain the position. Why would should I listen to Miko? Like, guys, this is exactly why you should listen to me. So that was a really good flicker play as well. And she did manage to dodge Akai's heavy spin. But at the same time, Akai's heavy spin is not really affected by her skill, the tactical grenade. So after the planetary lockdown by Cyclops, that was a pretty much a guaranteed kill. So yes, Leslie, there you have it. You are dead. But I think still both the teams are doing pretty well. There's not much of a farm difference. Although the kills are in favor of the blue team, but there is like both the teams have equal chances of winning.
I mean, from the red team, they have a late game hero, especially Ruby, as well as Leslie. So if blue team gets secured, I mean, like in early game, it will be a favor to them. But once it late games gone, then Leslie gonna be bad for them, especially those damage that he can one shot those squishy heroes, especially Julian and Cyclops.
Yes, I think that is a really good estimation. At the same time, I do believe that Julian is supposed to have an early advantage, but we are yet to see any of that. Although he is donning a KDA of 200, but I don't really see him like whatever, like, guys. The moment I say something bad happens, that is something which is not true. You are not even letting me finish it. Okay, never mind. I just think that Julian should focus a bit more on harassing Leslie, or else it's gonna be bad if she gets farmed. Like Leslie still has a lot of farm, and she has the highest farm in the red team.
And I'm often the coming from Ruby, but then Camila escaped over there.
Oh,
And
and Camila
you could
used up
use
a
Curse
curse
of
of
Blood.
blood, but as we know, curse of blood, if it is hitting on a single target, it doesn't really do much of its impact. Oh, there we have it, a glorious pathway, the hailstone blast, and the frosty breeze. A lot of CC coming in. So Ruby is down as well. I think Firaga Armor's blast and the burns are really, really good right now. And they have a lot of help bursting down the tanky heroes in the red team.
I mean, Leslie is having a big trouble against Cyclops as well as Archive and Julian. And what do you think about the item coming from Leslie, Sky Piercer? Literally, I mean, like, if you don't have any snowballs over you, I mean, Sky Piercer is not really good for the Leslie right now. What do you think
Yeah.
about that item?
I think that was a really good curse of blood, but the planetary lockdown was just a bit delayed, but it did give us a triple stun, like triple immobilize. And that could have been really, really good for Team Blue if there was someone to materialize that fight. But okay, maybe better luck next time. And yes, I do believe that Leslie's build is going good and she's already prioritizing the Berserker Fury. But I'm really doubtful. Like Cyclops is not exactly going for any anti-heal items. Neither is Julian. So there might be some issues for their team because they really don't have any anti-heal which is an attack based. Like Dominance Ice is only activated when you are being attacked. So without a glowing wand or a sea halberd, it might be troublesome to deal with Hylo, Fredrin, and Ruby in the late game.
Yeah. And here comes a frigid glacier coming from Aura, but I think he wouldn't be able to manage and survive over there.
That was
Oh
a
my.
good play. And that's a lot of damage as well, and a triple kill for Cyclops. Cyclops with his
Cyclops.
build is a bit questionable, but at least he's dealing a lot of damage and he's running really good KDA. I think this is gonna be a free lord for the blue team.
Cyclops with an enchanted and also concentrated energy literally has a lot of cooldown as well as the damage coming from the Cyclops. And Leslie needs to play safe to, secure the late game. But I don't know why they are taking team fight when they have a snowball right now. Literally from the blue team, they have the upper hand goal lead at this point, and things are looking pretty bad for the team red.
Yes, I'd say that they are gonna lose some of the inhibitor turrets, if not all of them. But maybe they will be able to defend this because they still have a few players left. Oh, and that's a lot of damage. The Cyclops and Julian damage combo was really good, and Hylos even with Athena got melted. I think they have a chance to end this right here if they are playing it well. But Aurora also has a good amount of damage. The Frosty Breeze and the Hailstone Blast and Aurora's level up after the revamp as a DPS mage is really helping her out. I think the old Aurora would not have been able to do this. No, Akimitsu, this is a best of one direct knockout. Hi Shajid, everyone please share the stream, and subscribe. I think the red team is settled in for now, but they are really hanging on a really, really tight thread.
Exactly, they have inhibitor turret only on the bot lane and the base lane. So I think they need to play safe to defend their base at this point if they want to do any big comeback.
I think they need to defend their base as well as they need to contest for the third floor because the Lord is going to be like enhanced. But I think blue team is trying to finish this. Oh, and do we see that damage?
Oh my god, Akai Heavy Pain was literally on the point. And Leslie don't even have enough damage to burst them down. And see Cyclops literally and the lockdown coming from Cyclops and it's gonna be the end for Aura. But he managed to survive with the flicker.
Yes, I think Aurora's passive, the Pride of Ice, and the Flicker Play comes in really handy for a lot of time. But Leslie is also trying to prioritize anti-heal Sea Halberd, which I think she could have gone for a Blade of Despair instead.
Double
But
kill.
as long as she's doing okay, she's not doing well. So I was gonna say as long as she maintains her position and is doing well, it's okay, and she just dies, okay. I'm not gonna talk about this anymore.
I really like. Did you see the Julian damage coming from Leslie? Literally just a one shot. And the last
Yes, I
Infinity
think they
coming from
have a
Export
lot of
again.
farm. Julian already got the Divine Glaze, and they really have a lot of farm, and see, like, they are literally melting Fredrin. So I do think they have to like be a bit more well accustomed to like team fights.
Victory!
Oh my god, that match was insane, especially Cyclops and then Julian, the damage. And as we see, Camila got the MVP at this point. Julian
I
has the
think she
highest
did
damage.
a lot of like had a lot of impact. But Cyclops, like, I wish, like, I was thinking that he should have prioritized an anti heal, but I was wrong. Like, really, the damage he dealt was really, really good. And this is also because they were already, like, out farmed. Like, they had a lot of gold lead. But if they were on an equal gold, I think that without a glowing wand, it is really hard to kill HP based heroes like Fredrin and Hylos, as well as like high region heroes like Ruby. So I would say that I still think that it is required. Like a glowing wand should be preferred. Well, guys, don't go anywhere. We will be back soon enough after a short break.
Hello guys, welcome back to the round one day six, and this match is gonna be between the team Malevolent versus the Avengers. And as we see from the team blue, we have a Malevolent, and from the red team, the Avengers.
Okay, so
And
all the
from the
Avengers
yeah,
are assembled. Sayumi, don't you think this would have been so much better if the blue team was Maleficent? Like, I just want to go on a movie spree, like have some popcorn and chill out because it's a Sunday. But don't worry, guys, we are here for you. And we will be reporting to you live whatever's happening at the Land of Dawn, Phantom
I'm not
Island
the only
today.
one bound
And
by
here
these
I am,
chains.
Mako Gaming, and with me I have Sayumi, and we are gonna be casting this match live for you.
so as
Sound
we
rises
see
when I
from the
give the
team
Everyone
word.
is
Malevolent, they
banning.
ban Povius, and from the team Avengers, banning Khalid, the most biggest OP hero right now in the ESP lane, or it can go for a goal or a roam right now. So what do you think about this ban, Nico?
I think that is a really strong ban coming off at the head start, and he literally deserves every bit of hate and ban worthiness that he gets. Because Phobias with his Eye of Astaroth and the shifting sands and the desert sandstorms by Kali are really troublesome, and they both have a lot of damage, a lot of sustain, are doing really good in this current meta.
Exactly.
Who said there are
So,
no shortcuts in
Your
life?
team
I
has
literally
oh,
been
invented
and
one.
another cheap ban coming from the team Blue. I mean, like their banning are really on the point. You know, Jeep has a good
Butterflies
and a
all
lot
over
of
my
good vision
wish,
all over the
guided
map. And
by
as we see,
lantern's
Zuxian
light.
has been banned. Literally, the most every meta has a banning coming from both of the team, and it's gonna be a third ban. What do you think about which
I
hero
think
will they
these
ban?
are gonna like they are going with the team oriented bands because all the bands right now are like very good with team fights and like 5v5 situations. They have like hard CC or mobility, a lot of regen, but also can like 1v5 in a match. But I think that there needs to be some like assassin bands like Ling, Hayabusa, Suyo, and we are letting some of them like open, but there could also be like an Edith, Agatha
still
Kasha,
waters
and
run
oh,
deep.
okay.
Your
So
team
what
is
did I tell you
banning.
guys?
Okay,
And never
as you say, the ban lane.
The Immortal One chose
exactly.
me
And
to
if you,
vanquish the
as I said,
shadows
guys,
and
like I
claim this
am
world.
never
Yes,
wrong.
you're right.
Like every time I guess something, like it has to happen. Oh my god, I'm just getting like too full of myself. I'm pretty sure next match I'll be wrong. So well, until then, at least right now I'm right. So what do you think is gonna be the first pick for the blue team?
You're right that about banning Ling and Suyo. And here comes the first pick coming from the team
Hope
Malevolent,
will
and it's
find a
gonna be
way,
a
Your
even
team
Vecna.
when all is
That an
forlorn.
unexpected pick coming from the blue team. I think that if the red team didn't go for the Carmilla, I guess from the blue team they're going for Carmilla at this point because they already got Vecna. What do you think about that?
Yes, I think the Carmela's Ghost of Blood and the Dark Guardian Eternal Guard of Vexana is a really good wombo combo.
exorcist of the
He can
dragon
knock
spirit
everyone up
here.
at the same time. But also, we should not forget Vexana's Ghost Draw. Like, that is a lot of damage and terrifying. Like, that skill is terrifying, literally.
Exactly.
And the Black Dragon is here as well. I do wonder if he's gonna go with the Exorcist or the Blood Serpent skin. But I see like that is a really good pick
Always on the
because he can
way.
just dive on to the
Your
back lane.
team is
They
picking.
also have Matilda to reposition their teammates with her guiding wind. So I think this is going to be a really interesting draft.
Exactly. Right now, even in the first these three picks,
I will choose
they're
my
going
own
really good.
path.
Oh my god! And it's gonna be a Arlord, the Jaro guy that literally sweat everyone inside his ultimate. And if they go for the combo, especially Arlord and Carmilla as well as Vecna, it's gonna be a pain in us, especially on the team fight. And as we see, Matilda Darwin Eagle literally has a lot of damage with her skill one, so she can easily take down Vitsana in the late game.
We shall stand fast
Your
to the
team is
very
picking.
end.
Oh, and there we have a Tigreal. I think that is also a very interesting pick because Tigreal with his sudden flicker and implosion can deal a lot of like impact on the game. And a chain CC by Tigreal's implosion and Vexana's eternal guard and like we also have our lord. Like I guess imagine the red team be like, oh my god, that's so much CC, and we did not even get the time to use Matilda's extra skill.
So here comes the last pick coming from the team, the Avengers, and it's gonna be
Your
a
Oh,
team is
Faramis.
banning.
That's a
and
nice
To
this
choice
live
that
is
they
to
can
that
fight
easily
is.
forever.
survive on the team fight.
I think Faramis's skills could be really, really handy right now, as well as his crowd control as well. Like, yes, hi guys, I can see you, bad boy. Yes, I am reading your messages, but I do have to focus on casting too. Hi, Anish, and yes, guys, please support the channel. Please do comment. Like, Invoker, no, I am not crying. Like, I would be crying if I was like, never mind, let's just not go there. But yeah, guys, we are so happy to
May
be
the
here.
blood of my
Please be
enemies
two,
Your
two
flow
team
from my
female.
is
spear.
banning.
Please have one male who actually knows something about the game. Okay, Anur, I don't know, but I'm being attacked here. Like, am I supposed to be offended? Because I think we do know about the game. Like, I know the name of the game, and the name of the game is Mobile Legends.
Hayabusa,
So I have to file
Suido.
for this.
Your
Like,
team
right,
is
Sayomi?
banning.
Like, we know the game. Okay, so we
Yes,
already have some bans coming in, and there are some good assassin bans. There's a Link ban, there's a Hayabusa ban, Seal ban, and a Minceter ban. So the Minceter ban is actually making me question: are we gonna see a Fanny or a Lancelot?
so it's gonna be a last band coming from the team, the Avengers, and right now from the team Blue, they already got the mid lane, they got the roamer as well as they got the EXP. So right now they have Japan, the Golem, and the jungler at this point. So Ruby is also open at this point. What do you think about Ruby? Are they going to ban?
I think Ruby
I
at
see
the goal
lots
lane
of
could be an
gray.
Your
interesting
team
pick,
is
but
banning.
at the same time, if the team red is planning what I think they're planning, I think the blue team would need some good DPS for the late game. Like Arlott is a very good EXP, but at the same time, I think they might be
Test.
lacking some
Alpha is
like
Your
distant
team
online.
is
damage.
picking.
Okay, so they
That's
have a
true.
really fine ban that is Alpha, but I'm not sure if that was a necessary ban because Minceter ban is kind of like a counter ban, and a Minceter ban person would not exactly be going for an alpha, I feel, because Alpha's spear of alpha is a dive in skill, and his let's go beta and rotary impact like doesn't really are like not considered as dash or blink. So Minceter's alt, the King's calling, is not gonna affect him a lot.
I
He
mean,
might be,
not this
yes.
Roger ban. Right now,
Okay, and
Roger
there
is
we
Your
being
team
have
is
it.
pulled
picking.
Thousand
Like as I
here.
said, like
worlds,
someone who is
and
banning
not a
Minceter is
single worthy
clearly banning
foe.
that for some reason, and we can see the reason now. So Minceter was banned for martyrs. Like that, not only martyrs, but Minceter also blocks out Matilda's extra skill, the guiding wind.
Yes,
We think
especially
the
in
teams
fight.
are yes, okay, the teams are Malevolent versus the Avengers. And I'm not sure, like, what is this supposed to be? Quenchy? Quenchy ke momos tina paya. Okay, I'm really not sure, like, what you want me to do.
I
But,
am
okay, I just said
more
that,
than
guys. Like,
vengeance
why are
can
you making me say
hide.
such stuff? Guys, come on. So, okay, we already have the final picks of the blue team. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Sayumi, take it away. What do you think about the blue team's composition?
I mean, the composition are really good right now. Even though they got Moscow that can easily change the game in the late game, and as well as we have seen in the first match that Julian has a lot of damage against those pushy heroes, even the tanky heroes. So I didn't even this match Julian is going for the jungle, so it's gonna be a lot of huge damage uh against them.
Yes, I think that is good. And as I said, like blue team actually needed an MM, so like they did go with that. So there we have it. All the bans and all the picks are done. So there's going to be Moscow versus Nathan at the gold lane, Julian versus Martis at the jungle. There's going to be Arlott versus YZ at the EXP lane, Matilda versus Tigreal for the roam, and Vexana versus Foramus at the mid, which I think is very, very interesting. And I think Foramis's like the damage and the like what should I say, the immortality what he's gonna provide you with right now, his ultimate is gonna be really crucial for Mantis.
Yep, so buckle up folks, this match is gonna explode in the land of dawn. And I mean, right now,
Welcome to
they pick
Mobile
Faramis. I
Legends!
really like that pick right now, especially in the team
5
fight.
seconds till
The
the enemy
Faramis
reaches the
Netherrealm is gonna
battlefield.
be a lot
Smash
of
them!
more advantage for the
All
team
troops
red.
deployed!
Yes, I see both the teams are starting off with a blue buff, so there's going to be a different location for gank for both of them. I think Julian is doing a very good job because he is starting off with the top part of the map and the goal lane is at the bottom. So he's going to be supporting Moscow in the early. But I do think that Martis should have done the same because Nathan is not really that good either, like before his ultimate is unlocked, even with his skills. But Moscow, with one spear of misery and knocking Nathan down, with his okay, he doesn't have inspire, so like yeah. Yes, VK Grip, I did tell you the team names. It is Team Malevolent versus the Avengers.
Yeah, so here as we see on the top lane, they're trying to gain Arlott in the early game. But Arlott has a flicker that he can easily survive over there. And here, as we see, Martis is trying to invade for those objectives. It's really good, especially in their early game. And even
Yes,
Nathan
although
is
that
opening
is
the big
good, but
bubbles.
as I said, Nathan got
First blood!
yes. So there we have it, guys. So Nathan, even though he has a purify, he was affected by Tigreal and Moscow. Like a good spear of misery and the damage, the turrets dive. Like this is gonna be problematic for Nathan to come back because like he needs a lot of farm and like a bit of items before he can deal some massive damage. Well, Team Red is already set up at the top lane and are planning for the turtle. And I think Arlott already knows that.
Yes, the turtle is up, and then as we see the vision and the setup coming from the Team Avengers, it's really good. And here, as we see, Peanut has already given a vision against Martis. That was a good thing for the Team Blue.
Yes, I think the way the mages actually use their skills to check bushes is very, very important
Yes.
because you just walk in there and if Vexana was caught by Martis, like that would have been a good counter and a good decimation and Vexana would have been dead.
Oh my God, see the neither real coming from the farmies.
Oh,
That's really a
and that was a
huge,
good
good
flicker
point.
escape and that was a bad move by Yusha. But oh, we do see Faramis going in and securing the kill, and both the EXP laners have been killed. Like Arlott and Yuzhong were both pretty low, and Arlott used his flicker to escape, but Yuzhong came back to get the kill, like with a very low HP, and Julian came in for the counter and got a kill on Yuzhong. But at the same time, although Yuzhong died, Faramis made sure that Arlott dies as well. Like those are best friends, guys.
Yes, Eugen got caught up by the spear of misery by Moscow. That's the reason he can be able to zone them in the turtle game. And again,
Yes, I think
once that
unless
he
he
got
is
that
in the
spear
Black Dragon
easily,
form, that could be really, really troublesome. Yes, completely. Like the Spear of Misery can be really, really bringing on a lot of misery. Oh, that's a good implosion. And
and even on the
what?
top lane,
Yes, what is
ooh,
going on in the top lane?
I mean, like Arlo is getting a lot of huge bursts against Eugen, but both of them they played safe. They both of them retreat, and here as we see, I mean, from the book, and here comes Nathan Ultimate, and I don't think they'll be able to take down Moskov because Moskov has a lot of damage and can easily survive by himself.
Moscow has a lot of survivability because he not only has crowd control but also mobility. So I think that is pretty good. But at the same time, I think he has a really low range, like not that high. So like he could be countered as well by some heroes who are like close range or high range.
And here comes the Blood Dragon farm coming by Eugen, but you know he uses ultimate Blood Dragon so early, and it's gonna be a full up for the team blue. And there goes Eugen got
But
Vetsana
Sana
on his
as
hand.
well. I think the Black Dragon form is really, really good to dive in on the backline of the enemy.
Oh my god, they even took down the Nathan on the bot lane, but Farmis and then Matilda means a good component coming from both that already took down the Moscow.
I think Matilda going in with her Soaking Winds and then a very follow up by Faramis and his Netherrealm. Like they are immortal in the Netherrealm. So that could be a really good
Yeah.
combo and hard to counter as well. Okay, and we see a gang brewing up in the bot lane, but Nathan already got vision. And I think his reverse clone is already ready. So he's ready to escape if need may be. His Purify is back as well. So, ooh, and a Flicker Implosion and a Purify play, and there's the Netherrealm as well. And he manages to take out not only Tigreal but also Vexana. So there we see guys, like Tigreal did a very good job in charging in, using his Flicker and using Implosion to try to mark Nathan inside the turret, but Nathan had his Purify. Also, Paramus was there to back him up with his ultimate, the Netherrun. And Nathan has got his reverse clone in position and dealt a lot of damage. And he took down not only Tigreal but also Vexana. So these are the kinds of plays which you have to be a little bit careful and make sure like you know whether the enemy is having purify or not before you turret dive, because or else you're just gonna give them extra kills. And this is gonna give Nathan a lot of farm. As you can see, he has the highest farm in the game right now. And he has just 2 kills. And those are the kills which he got. Okay. Those were the kills which he got in that tank fight, and now he has 3 kills. Like he just love
Yeah.
like showing that I'm going wrong.
I mean, like, from the team lead, Tidwell is everywhere, but Nathan is also playing really safe, and also he's playing really good that he's just taking down the Moskov. And here comes I trying to gain the fight on the bot lane, but there's Tidwell as well as Vexana, and I don't think it will be a good team fight for the red team, and it's gonna be a free Tidwell against for the team the Avengers. And
And
here
that
comes a
was a good
Blade
team
Dragon
fight
farm
coming in.
coming from
Yes.
Fusion. And another, you know, Burns is doing really good. Literally, his nether realm saved them from the turret damage as well as, saving each and every one of the team of his team that can easily able to, escape from the tower dive. And right now, Team Avenger has the upper hand right now, and also they have a goal lead. So things are really looking bad for the Team Blue. Finally, Vixen got the kills. Oh no, they take
Yes.
down Moscow.
I think that was a
Like,
good initiate, and Moscow is already doing really bad with 054. And as I said, both the MMs need a bit of like time, like before they can have some damage, they need some items. So I don't think Moscow is gonna do a lot of damage anytime soon.
I mean, like in this draft, I prefer Carmilla over Tidril at this point, because they already got Matilda. And here comes a Blade Dragon form coming from Yujon, but they don't have enough. Okay, they gonna take down Vexena at this point.
Double kill.
It's gonna
That
be a
was a really
shutdown
good
coming.
initiate by the red team, and I think they are doing a lot better in terms of team fights. Like, although there are a lot of engages from the blue team, but every time I'm seeing like the blue team is engaging, but the kills are going to the red team. So the blue team's engages are pretty like mismanaged right now. You see, I might agree with you that Pineapple is doing good. If only I knew who Pineapple is. Like, I don't see any pineapples in this though. So, which player are you talking about? Ooh, and there
Maybe
we
a
see.
peanut.
Yes, it could be Peanut. But
A
is it
Vexena.
Peanut? Like, is Peanut supposed to be a pineapple? Like, are they close? Like, okay, I'm so confused.
Maybe he sees the name from the pea. That's why he was playing for the pineapple. But we don't have pineapple right now. It has a peanut, and here comes another
Killing
day
spree.
fight coming from Arnold. But he's only solo, and then none of his teammates followed him up, and then he got executed over there.
Yes, I think this is gonna be a free lord for the red team.
They need to play safe right now, especially the blue team. And from the red team, they have an upper hand goal, and it's gonna be a 5 kill goal lead from the team, the Avengers. And as you said, it's gonna be a free loss, no contest right now.
Yes, but it is still okay because it's just like 10.5 minutes, like up to 11 minutes into the game. So the lord is not yet advanced or enhanced. So I think the blue team can still defend it. But at the same time, I am expecting the loss of a lot of turrets because if the red team actually manages it well and like getting like the lanes stacked, so there could be a lot of trouble for the blue team and they are gonna lose some of the inhibitors as well. Yuzhong, his
So
nickname. Okay, so Yuzhong is supposed to be pineapple. Okay, so Zenith is
okay,
pineapple. Okay, that was information to me because I never knew that.
okay. So now let's call Yujong as a pineapple. That will be better for the viewers. And here comes pineapple is trying to take the team fight, but they need to back off at this point. And here comes the road has already been taken down, and they able to manage. I mean, like save the inhibitor turret. At this Pineapple is doing really good in this match, especially zoning them, giving the vision. What do you think about that, Nico? Or Pineapple?
Yes, I think he's doing really good with the regions and everything because the blue team is not really having lot of anti-heal. Like they do have three anti-heals, but I feel like our lot should have gone with the sea album. But let's see, like he is gonna be a bit tanky right now, so maybe he could also initiate some good team fights, and we will see some good coordination between Arlo, Tigreal, and Vexana, and that could cause like some upsets in the game. But okay, no, there was no team. Like Arlo did a very good stun with a spear, but Tigreal just altered Natalia. Like implosion, come here, Natalia. Like that was really cool. Like as a fool. So never mind.
I mean, like from the team blue, if they play safe, and then you know, Dirio can easily change the game in the late game because the implosion as well as the Vexana Eternal Cup. If given if we give a good combo, it gonna change the game. But as you see from the red team, three members of them got purified that Zero can't able to catch them. Even he used the implosion as well as the eternal guard, and it's
The
already gonna
fights
be
are like
a
going. I'm not
running rate.
sure right now, but like the goal difference is a lot. So it is of course in favor of the blue of the red team. Sorry, but I was gonna say like Moscow is getting a few items. Like he already has the coercion side, he has the golden staff, and he also has the demon hunter sword. So the holy trinity is complete, and he also got this magic blade. Although his rose gold meteor is yet to be displayed, but with the magic blade and the shield, I thought he could do something. And the moment I was gonna say that Moscow is having a little bit of farm and some items, he might do something. And they were like, no, Miko, he will not do something because he's just gonna die. And yes, there we have it, guys. Moscow died. And he's back. And so is the Lord back. So, like, yes, there we have it again. Like, it's gonna be the blue team versus the Lord. So, what do you think, Sayumi? Like, are they gonna lose all of their turn?
Oh
Oh
my
my,
god, those
Bouchon is
eternal
down.
guards
Pineapple is
coming!
down.
And it's gonna be a level 2 lord, so it's gonna be bad for the team blue to defend the inhibitor turret on the bot lane as well as on the top lane. Nathan is going for the turret and then he got the inhibitor turret at this point, and it's gonna be even on the bot lane. And that's a nice hero coming from our lord, but they have a lot of purify that can easily
Yes. I do
survive
believe
over
that
those
Tigreal
pieces.
is using a little bit too much of auto target, like auto aim, because he used his first skill towards his turret because last minion was killed by Vexana. I think that could also explain why he used his implosion on Natalia.
And like at this point, Moscow needs to do something.
Ampunku, sepuh.
The red team is already preparing to like end the base, and Nathan is already using his reverse clone to mark the base. And now that is proper determination and a good marksman. Like although Moscow came with a spear of destruction and was continuously marking
Victory!
Nathan, Nathan kept targeting the base because he knew he could get the job done. So like that's exactly when you need to know when to push and when not to push. So I think
Oh my god, I
Nathan
thought
did a very good job, and there was a really, really nice combo coming in from the red team. And yes, I do believe that one of the commentators already said that the blue team draft is going a bit like shaky. So like yes, we do agree with you.
yes, exactly. I thought Moscow gonna do something in the late game as well as Daedrill, but
Yes, even
Moscow
I
just
was expecting
respawn
something from
and then he will
Moscow,
just
but
die.
yeah. So as we know, like Moscow, like any MM have to be like very careful about the positioning. As you saw, like Nathan was playing really careful, and I although Martis went to the top lane to gank as the first gank, Nathan was always careful, like trying to understand if the enemy is missing. So there's map sense and the presence of mind. So that was really good. So I think that was kind of outclassed. So there was a bit of skill difference as well. So guys, we will be back with such like much more interesting matches today itself. And today we are having a special stream for like 6 hours or more. So like do share the stream, like and subscribe to our channel, and we will be back after a short break.
See you guys. So, hello guys, welcome back, and it's gonna be round one, day six, and it's gonna be a match three between the team Daddy's Children versus the Akatsuki. And here on the cover deck, we have a Drisevich. So, hi Drisevich, welcome.
Hey Sayumi, it's good to be here. It's such a great day, isn't it?
Yes, it's a good day.
Yes, sir, and it's a good day for them to actually be having a match between Daddy and
Who said there are no
Akatsuki.
shortcuts
And
in life?
Daddy, go for
I
the
literally
unlikely ban of
invented
Chip.
one.
I'm saying unlikely as sarcastically as I could because Chip is literally always in the ban section. He is too strong not to be outside the ban section.
Exactly, he needs to be banned. Especially,
Sand
we
rises
have
when I
seen in
give
the
the word.
MPL
Is
or,
banned.
NEC. Literally, Jeep is always on ban list, and also as we see a Khalid. Khalid is also on the top banning list right now. And right now, as we see, Povius is also up, and so I guess they will go for Povius ban as well as
The
Ruby. What
immortal
do you
one
think about
chose me
it?
to
Your
vanquish
Oh,
the
it's a
team is
shadows
Soyu.
that
banned.
plague this world.
Yep. I'm not gonna be that one person that says no. Ruby is okay. No, Ruby is really harassive in terms of everything. She can actually dominate any lane that she goes to, especially in the gold lane. She has a lot of value. Talking about that, Khalid so strong right now with a tank build. He has so much value to be given out, and especially just buying one damage item, it just helps him scale to the late game. Malefic Roar is the only item that
Butterflies
you need
born by
in
the
terms of doing
flesh
damage to enemies.
divided
And
by
Suyu,
lantern
of
flash.
course, we know how strong he is. I have a 100% win rate in over 17 matches with that hero.
My
Oh
And
my
choice
well,
god.
grants you
Your
Zushin
team is
actually
immortality
kind
banned.
of
or
is that
death.
one person that people don't want on the team because when you're against Sushin, very strong, very viable in every team comp. Also, just like that, Alice is also pretty strong on the goal lane now. Well, yeah, pretty much. This is not looking really, really open for both teams because a few of the most strongest heroes are in the ban section right now.
Exactly. I mean, like the banning Zujin as well as Alice and Suyu. Alice is also a minion in the gold lane as well as the EXP and
Muscle of
also the
iron,
jungle. And
bones
Your
here,
of
as we
team
see,
is
steel.
a
banned.
Gato ban coming from the team Akatsuki. So it's gonna be a first pick coming from the team Didi's children.
Yep.
So which hero they will pick at this point?
The
Basically,
heroes that are open right now are Ruby, Ling. All these heroes are kind of open and free to actually be picked
yes,
by both teams. This is not really like the most ideal situation that you
I
would give a
rap,
first pick, but
therefore
the
I
Your
first
am.
pick
team
goes
is
to a
hidden.
Cho coming on to the side of Daddy. I'm not expecting that at all, but Cho has been versatile throughout every meta. He fits in anywhere, but only if you actually give enough time for him to farm up his items. Not gonna lie, a real strong pick, but a real questionable one. What do you think?
I mean, like Joe is really good, especially if he build the damage and goes. I mean, like EXP. Literally, he's also a minion. They can easily one shot even a tanky or squishy heroes, and even for the ROM, he can easily pick off those backliners. So I should say,
I'm
like Joe
Joey,
is also a
in
good
my
pick coming
dream
from the team.
world.
Did his
The
children,
hunt
and as we see, a
begins. Your
Ruby
team
and
is
a
banned.
Lunox pick
Oh
the
my
most
god! And
mid-range mid lane, especially Lunos, that can
Only
go in
love
every
and
lane,
night
gold or
are
mid
everlasting.
or jungle. What do you think about that?
it's a flex pick. Both of those heroes are flex picks, and not gonna lie, you're right. Both Ruby and Linux can go in multiple different roles. They can actually be jungle, not the Ruby, of course. EXP, Roam, and Gold is Ruby's forte, while Linux can be flexed onto the jungle, the mid lane, the gold lane. That's kind of giving flexibility to Team Akatsuki. Real smart gameplay, and we see a Sicilian getting picked by Diddy's children, not
Let
a
them play the
very, very,
hero.
Your
very
team
unmeta
I
is
will be
hero
the
right
banned.
now
truth
because
this world
when you think
desperately
about it,
needs.
Sicilian has so much value in the gold lane. Gold lane is where he can actually get his items pretty fast, real slow rotations, and well, since it's not a marksman, he has a lot of time to farm up. And talking about that, EXP lane gets the Yuzong as the first contender in the EXP lane. A very strong pick, especially with the Black Dragon form coming in onto the back line, making sure people are
Your
taken
team
out
is
before a
banning.
fight even starts. And a Tigreal, the hero with Mobile Legends rated 10 in the okay, a 10 in the CC department, the crowd control department.
Yes, exactly. Literally, his second skill and as well as the ultimate, the implosion has a lot of CCs. And as we see, Sicilian is also a miniature
It
right
is
now.
in
He's really
despair
on
that
the
I
Your
meta.
see
team
the
is
And
fondest
banning.
hurt.
Nathan has been banned. It's good for the team because they are going
Still
for the
waters
lot
run
of
deep.
tanky
Your
heroes,
team is banning.
and Nathan
Yep.
can easily melt them down.
True, true. Nathan has so much value coming in with just the glowing wand itself. Most people don't buy it for him, but he still is a lot of damage away from making sure people are melted down, especially with that
Your
ultimate.
team is
That
banning.
entropy is going to make sure that he does so much damage. And talking
Blood is
about that,
prismatic.
Ling gets banned. So both teams are actually kind of like narrowing down their jungle options. Ling is banned, Hayabusa is banned, and two of the heroes from the gold lane. Wan is a questionable pick. She's not in the meta right now, but she can still work in most compositions. A very, very strong
I
pick.
am
No,
more
ban, to
than
be
Your
a
team
honest.
weapon.
is picking.
So here I can see literally, literally all the three match they are picking Julian at this point. Julian is a menace in the first match, but second match they got a lot of uh
A lot of
decent.
problems with that hero. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
in
He's the
in the
original
second match.
Suyu. He was the original Suyu, the first hero to get all three of his
I've
spells
been waiting
before
for too
the
long.
level 4 mark. He has a lot of value. And talking about a lot of value, Carry, the hero that can melt people, is here. The tanks are not safe because even with the Nathan on the ban section, Carry is being picked. And
Trust.
also,
The
another
hunt
hero
is
that can
on
do a
Your
alert.
ton
team
of
is
true
picking.
damage is going to be the Alpha, getting picked onto the side of Diddy's children. What are your thoughts on this? The bans are pretty self-explanatory. No, bans and picks, of course.
Yes, exactly. I mean, like both of the things they're banning, like literally those meta heroes. They're really on the top banning list right now. And here we see a carry and a alpha pick coming from the thing. Diddy's children. Carry can easily melt Ruby as well as
As
Playgirl.
fleeting as a
But
snowflake's breath.
Ruby
As
is a
time
menace
waxes, a
hero. He can
glacier's
even
heart.
snowball in the goal lane if Carry didn't uh got the support in the early game.
True,
And
true.
it's gonna
And
be an Aurora. Oh, I thought Ruby is going for the goal lane, but it's a Lunos against Gary right now, and Aurora on the mid lane. What do you
yup,
think
yup.
about that?
What do I think about that? I think that's a good strategy coming in on Team Akatsuki. And also, Diddy's children going with the Cho Roam. Good idea because Cho can actually immune himself from most CC. Julian might have a little hard time catching him. But then again, we all know that Purify is the one thing that's going to make sure Tigreal has to make his timings correct. And two people on the team, Diddy's children, have the Purify on them. That's going to be the Sicilian and the carry. Very good strategy if you think about it.
Yes, exactly. So guys, we're in the land of
Welcome to
Dawn, and it's
Mobile
gonna be a
Legends!
team between the Diddy's
5
children and
seconds
then
till
the
the enemy
Akatsuki on
reaches
the
the
red side.
battlefield. Smash
So
them!
Alpha is going for the blue buff at this point, and as well as Julian is going for the blue buff. They are trying to gain the golem at this point.
Yup, and I'm expecting a lot of skirmishes coming in the gold lane because when we look at it, it's going to be Tigreal, Aurora, a lot of CC, and in the bot lane we see that Ruby and Yuzong have found each other. They're kind of like trying to do some damage to each other, but not really looking like both of them can do a lot of damage. But the Cho gets the Jeet Kune onto the Ruby. I think the Ruby's
First
lagging,
blood!
walks right into the tower, and gets taken out for the first blood. Not looking really, really, really professional out there. But in the mid lane, we see that teams Akatsuki and Diddy are not actually kind of like forcing too many fights. They're playing safe, but still, Diddy's children get the Little Wanderer. Good stuff to see.
I guess as we see, Ruby has a has facing some network issue at this point because he's just going there to die.
Yup, he
I
is
guess
not
they need
able
to
to
fix some
actually.
fault.
His biggest enemy right now is his network, not anything else. But the Julian has
Exactly.
level 3 and has the enhanced skills, but makes the Cho use the flicker. The Aurora's freeze is there to make the Cho use his flicker up. A lot of resources been wasted onto the side of Akatsuki just to take down the Cho, but it does not work because the Cho had the flicker, had to actually escape, and he did. The top, okay, and Akatsuki is looking for a kill onto the carry, but the turtle is spawning, so I think they should actually disengage on top. But in the bot lane, we see Alpha getting the kill on the lagging Ruby. Not really something that you would want to see on Team Akatsuki's side. Alpha is okay engaging onto the turtle. I think it's going to be a free one because Team Akatsuki is a little late for the party, and everything is just going in place because Sicilian has popped the ultimate. The bats are here to actually make sure people have a lot of slows on their hands. The way of the dragon has been used onto the Julian, has to make him use his disengage. Both Aurora and Julian get taken out by the Yuzong, who goes in with a black dragon form, and the Tigreal was taken down by the Sicilian. The Ruby right there is kind of making a bit of a problem because she's letting the Yuzong get all the farm he needs, and he is using that very wisely. He's already level 5 while the Ruby's level 3. Not good. Alpha, the Spear of Alpha has been popped onto the Ruby, but not on him. Just before him, so that he actually can predict his movements,
And
but
here
didn't work
comes
out.
a Promo
I'm so
Dragon has
sorry.
come from Cho, but and then they took down the Lunox at this point. They're not even trying to give support on the top lane right now from the team Akatsuki. And here comes Ryujon got a mega kill. Literally he's on manias and as well as he's getting snowball even on the east lane. And Ruby needs to play safe, get some goal and dude, he's in level 4. And
Yeah,
Julian is already on level 6. That's really bad for the team Akatsuki.
very, very bad. Not gonna lie, this is looking very grim onto the EXP lane. But if he can actually get some farm, he will be able to actually have value because Ruby, you pick him only for the CC, not for the value he provides. But the kill onto the Lunox on the top lane has been taken by the Cho, and he's looking for more. The Julian immunes it with the second skill, enhanced second skill, and Sicilian is trying to get in some stacks, not really going to engage. The Jeet Kundo has been used, but the Frigid Glacier also has been used. The Sacred Hammer combo with the Implosion has been used on the Alpha. He will be taken down by the Lunax's Chaos Blast and will be taken down by the Cho, who is using the Shimpo to actually make sure the Secure is on the kill onto the Lunox, but he's looking very, very grim. The situation is that he's about to die, but will escape with a dot amount of HP, looking very, very smart. That dude, he actually made a good play right there, not giving Akatsuki too much because the farm gap is 10 to 4 in terms of kills and 3.5 thousand gold onto the side of Diddy's children.
Yes, it's really bad for the team Akatsuki. They need to get some objective. And here comes the second turtle. And I think they can go contest. But
I I don't think so
but
because
still.
Show is
Oh
on
my
the
god, here
Julian.
comes another Joe Dragon. And then they took down Julian.
Julian was taken down pretty fast, especially with the way of the dragon
Oh my
and the dragon, the
gosh.
black dragon. In top lane, we see that Sicilian is trying to get in some kills, but the tower is there to kind of like scare them off. It has so little HP, but the Spear of Alpha has been popped onto the Tigreal. Tigreal has used the implosion, but the Purify on the Sicilian has let him to escape. In top lane, Lunox has been taken down by the Alpha. Sicilian has taken down the Tigreal, and Julian is looking in for a kill onto the Sicilian, but not able to. The Way of the Dragon coming in onto the Aurora, making her waste the passive. Spear of Alpha has been used on the Aurora, and Carry getting the kill on the Aurora and the Julian. Pretty strong stuff. Alpha is able to steal the red buff onto the team Akatsuki, further increasing the gap between both teams.
I mean, Joe is doing really pretty good, especially, second off the back line. literally on the point. And here comes Ruby is also in deep trouble against Usual Mr. Koiko, but he got offended. He used, but he can't be able to take down Eugen at this point. Eugen has a lot of anti-heal and also those healing coming up,
Yup, and
and
Yuzong is
he
able
needs
to
to back
completely
off.
regenerate. He completely regenerated his health. Not very strong, but we also see that both Alpha and the Tigreal were taken down in mid lane, and they're looking in
And
for a
here
kill on
comes
the Ruby.
Cho coming again, and the Wave Dragon has been used by Cho. And they're gonna take down Ruby again at this point and even two down the turret.
The team Akatsuki is coming in for a late realization. They're actually coming in to help their teammate Ruby to get some value out of that death, but Cho is there to give vision onto everyone, even the Tigreal. Tigreal does not have an option to actually kind of like hide, conceal, and come in with the implosion gameplay, but well, we know that Envy is trying his best, but there's two Purifies. And in top lane, we see that Lunux's Chaos Bolt has been used and will be taking down the Sicilian, but also will be taken down by the tower in bot lane. Sayu, there's something going on.
There was something going on the top lane that Lunos has been taken down and even Cecilio has been taken down. And
Yup,
from
yup.
over there, the team fight in the bot lane, they will just misuse the implosion literally over the toe. And I really feel bad for that Julian Joy that he can't even able to feel freely to go for jungle. And Joy is literally on everywhere. And a free laser coming from Aurora didn't caught any one of them.
And you saw that Lunox escaping with a bit of HP. Like that
Yeah.
amount of damage. I'm offended in the
And here
mid lane.
comes
Aurora securing the kill onto the Alpha. Real good stuff right there. Aurora doing something right now because he's able to actually get damage in. And in bot lane, we see that all three of them are there. But the Yuzong wants to look in for an engage. Comes in with the first skill. Takes to the air with the Black Dragon form, makes Lunox use the Brilliance ultimate. Not that good of an option, but in Dragonoid form, Yuzong is looking for another engage, but not really able to.
the villain is, like he's getting some of the save. Finally, they took down Eugen over there. That's a nice initiate coming from both of the planes.
Yup. Yuzong is taken down inside the tower. Very overextended. Not really recommended in a match. Be careful, guys. And Carry is going for the Lord. The early Lord in the 9 minutes is actually pretty valuable. You can even skip the third turtle. The Way of the Dragon has been used onto the Ruby. The ultimate coming in from the Sicilian, but Ruby is able to escape because of the help of Envy. Envy is right there to make sure nobody is going to be taken off from Team Akatsuki. That's what we are wanting to see from the starting of the match. Cho looking in for an engage. He has no Way of the Dragon ready to use. Aurora is trying to chip down the Cho. So also in the top lane, Julian taking a lot of damage from the Spear of Alpha, has to back off with the enhanced second skill, and not everyone is actually there, so they can't actually get the kill onto the Alpha. And Cho is flexing his Jeet Kune Do inside the enemy base. Carry is going to escape with a speedy light wheel. And in mid lane, oh my god, I Am Offended has been pulled on only one person, Alpha. And Cho looking in for an engage. The Sicilian's damage is insane
Oh my
coming
god!
onto the Yuzong. Yuzong is there to actually take the kill onto the Ruby. Secured. The Way of the Dragon has been used onto the Tigreal, not allowing him to engage. Oh my god! Frigid Glacier on 4 people. Tigreal is taking too much damage. Aurora gets the double kill onto the carry, and Alpha is getting the kill onto the Julian. And without the passive, Aurora goes down, and this is GG's, guys. Alpha just flexed there with a recall and let the Lord end it like a real man. He was like,
Victory!
cool, guys, don't look at explosions, and that exploded into a victory for Team Diddy's Children.
Exactly. I mean, those CC damage, especially the batteries and as well as the skill one, literally on the point that melting each and every of those tanky heroes and squishy heroes down. And also, Eugen is been on the point that given his skills that literally took them down even inside the base. And Cho is going really his off is really good.
Yup,
What do you
Cho
think
has
about
so
the
much.
Cho gameplay? I really like his gameplay at this point. Literally the backliners pick off. I like
Yup,
that.
I totally agree with you. Cho was always there to actually get the way of the dragon onto anybody who was overextending. Didn't let Akatsuki get a chance to engage, and especially with the Tigreal knowing that two people, Sicilian and Carry, both of the most highest damage dealers, having the Purify, he couldn't engage without thinking twice, and nobody was actually making them waste the Purify. Aurora was not looking in to make sure that Sicilian and Carry waste the Purify for the Tigreal to engage. Not something that you would expect, but it's all right because in the end of the day, it's all okay, and this is just a game.
Yes, and there will be only one winner. So,
Yup.
guys,
When I
see
said
you
this is
after
just a
a
game,
short break.
when I
Yeah,
said
you
this is
can.
just a game, I meant like this is just one of the 1,000 games that you play in a day, and that is all
Uh-huh.
right. You always have a chance to make yourself better, and always there for a little room
Exactly.
for improvement. You know.
Exactly. So
Anyways,
anything
take
you
it
want to
over,
say,
Sayumi.
Speaks?
No, no, I'm done. I'm totally done. Thanks, Sayumi.
Okay, okay, so guys, see you after a short break. We'll come in on to the fourth match.
Welcome back, guys, to Crown Championship 2024. Here we are with the third match of tonight. If I'm not wrong, referee, do correct me. But this match is supposed to be between. Let me get the confirmation first before I actually tell you guys anything about it. But yeah, so straight off the bands, we see a Sayu being banned. Sayu, what do you have to say about it since it rhymes with your name so much?
Okay, so we have a Bloodshot over on the blue team and the 911 on the red side. So Bloodshot has been banned to you,
Your
and
team is
the
banning.
second ban coming from the team 911, and it's gonna be a Khalid.
Khalid
I
ban
mean,
coming up
Dennis Lee is
straight
really
away
good. I
from
mean, what do you think?
911. Yeah,
Yes,
they are probably fearing the dive, actually, like the 911 crash which happened. I think Khalid can do the same. So they are still like trying to ban it out. As we see the second ban coming up from Team Black Sharks. I like the names, by the way, guys. Both the teams have excellent names, unlike
that's
some in the
finally
tournament.
a good
Wink, wink.
name.
Yeah. And let's see what comes up. The Ling ban
Your
comes up
team
straight
is
away.
banning.
As we have seen, it is not something we are not used to in this tournament. Link players can really
Your
be
team is
really
banning.
persistent in killing the backlines. Hayumi, have you ever been chased down by a Link like that?
Oh yes, every time,
Mm-hmm.
every
What do you
time.
think,
I mean, like
Sayumi?
if I if I play mid, literally opponent they will just go for a lane and
Your
then they will
team
just
is
kill
banning.
those backliners. So it's really hard for I mean like mid laner
Who
as well
said there
as
are no
goal
shortcuts in
laner to
life? I
survive over
literally
there.
Yeah,
invented one.
yeah. And just by the way, guys, on the casting team, it's Roots official, yours truly, as well as the beautiful Sayumi. So the girl you heard just now is the victim of that link. Hopefully, we won't see
Oh my
any
god.
of that, Sayumi. So you won't be terrorized or traumatized right now
Your
as we go
team
on
is
for the picking
Exactly.
phase. And we see the Lunox coming up straight away. Sayumi, what do you think? Is the first pick Lunox really good enough?
Right now, I mean like first pick Lunox, I don't think it will work. Because there is a lot of good heroes, especially Povius and Carmilla and Hayabusa also
Exactly.
one at the point.
As we have seen throughout the tournament, that offlaners are generally preferred first, as they have a lot of game power.
Your team is
But as we can see, the Gatot Kacha as well as the Clint being picked up straight away, I think the opponent goal laners are very comfortable because they do not think that the Clint can be countered that well. But the Lunox does have that versatility at the same time of the brilliance as well as the chaos order, which can make it very uncomfortable for the opponents. As we see, we can see another goal laner being picked up. So is this Lunox going to the mid lane? What do you predict, Sayumi?
I guess if the third person went for the Leslie, I guess yeah. Obviously Lunox is going for the mid lane, but
Sniper ready.
even
Give me a
Lunox
target.
can
Your
play
team
goal
is
lane
picking.
right now. But it's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be a Leslie against Flynn. What do you think about that? I mean like Flynn can
Oh,
easily take down Leslie in just one shot in the late game.
not gonna
Even in the
lie,
early
the
game.
early game is really gonna be stressful for the Leslie as the Clint does have
Yes.
that poke. But at the same time, Leslie can be just as deadly during the mid to late phase as she has that
Yeah.
sort of deadly burst. Even better than Clint, I would say, during the mid to late phase. So both the gold laners are pretty static though. So maybe both the teams would like to be
As
picking up on
fleeting
an
as a
assassin
Your
snowflake's
team is
as we
breath.
see the
banning.
Aurora
As
pick coming up.
timeless
What
as
do
a
you think?
glacier's
Aurora versus the
heart.
Lunox in the
Almost
mid
out of the
lane.
way.
Xiaomi,
Your
which
team is banning.
player do you think will have the upper hand?
I mean, I also play Lunox as well as Aura, but I prefer Aurora right now because Aurora has a passive that I mean, like that she can survive over Lunox, and as the uh pretty placer that can easily frost Lunox when she uses the dart. So I
As we
prefer
see the second phase
Aurora
of the
at this
bans
point.
coming up, Xiaomi votes on Aurora. As I can
Your
also
team
predict
is
that
banning.
Lunox will have a hard time diving into the Aurora with her chaos,
Yes,
as cause that can be really dangerous. At the same time, Lunox has that brilliance to counter the Aurora CC. As we go for the bans, we see the Hayabusa being banned up. straight away. As I predicted, both the MMs of both teams are really static, and it's gonna be
Heroology is
a
my
lot of
craft.
problems
Digging is my
if
name.
assassins are on either side of the team. As we see the Matilda as well as the DK being banned out, which shows that the supports are really in the meta right now. The guiding wind by the Matilda can be really dangerous in the reposition, and it will cause a lot of problems for the predictions by the Black Shark team. As we see Ruby being banned, not really surprised. Ruby being opened till now is a surprise though, as she is so powerful in the
Yeah.
current meta.
But still, she didn't got big. Even she got the last ban. But from the team Red, they're not going to take Ruby at this point because they already got Gatot as well as clean on the goal lane and Gatot on the EXP lane. So yeah, banning
Mhm.
Ruby is also good, but not a good ban coming from
Hopefully,
Leo.
hopefully it's a Gato on the EXP lane. It can also be a roam pick, which can surprise a lot of audience. The Gato can easily be flexed on either lanes. At the same time, I think that there must be some kind of gameplay in the minds of 911 while picking up the alpha, as we do not see a lot of tanky heroes in the opponents of Black Sharks. But I think it is gonna just round up well if there's an assassin pick coming up from Black Sharks. Which assassin would you
Yeah.
prefer, Xiaomi, in this situation?
Right now, I mean, like, Alpha, Lance against Alpha, I don't think it will work at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay, there's also an Akai,
it
which
depends
might
on
cause
the
problems for the
players.
alpha. Mm-hmm. Okay,
Akai
both
is also a
the
good pick.
Lance and the Akai have retry on them. I would predict that the Lance will have the retry till the last moment. If not, technical errors were made by that team, Black Sharks. And shall we see an Estes pick coming up from 911, going for the sustain meta or the blacklist meta, as we so famously call it? What do you think, Xiaomi? Of the drafts, which team has the upper hand?
I mean, like, at this point, from the team Red, they have an upper hand draft right now because they got Gatok as well as Aurora and Alpha. But it depends
Mhm.
on the game changer, especially Leslie
The
from
great
the
thing
blue
about
from the
the
blue
Akai
team.
pick from Black Sharks is that it can easily counter an alpha in the objective team fights if he uses his rolling pin very well. The Angela being
Yes.
picked up. I'm sure the girls in the crowd are really overjoyed that their one hero in the mastery has been picked up, and that is why there's a reason that they can actually participate in this tournament, guys. So all the girls out there, please do participate. I know you guys play a lot of heroes really well, but at the same time, your favorite hero is also in the meta right now. Sami, so of the draft, we are going to start off the first game. What do you think? Which team will have the upper hand in this game? Predictions moving forward.
Like from the blue team, they have Akai that's gonna be that his heavy spin. If he uses his heavy spin on the real objective, especially those team fight and as well as taking the turtle fight, it will be good for the team blue. But in the late game, they
Welcome
have
to Mobile Legends!
Aurora
Mm-hmm.
as well as Flame
5
from
seconds
the
till the
Okay,
enemy
red
reaches
team.
the
the
stream
battle.
wants me to do an RRR
Smash them!
for the viewers. However, if there is any girl in the viewers, I would do that. But for now, my RRR goes to the Lunox, Aurora, as well as the Angela. So, Aura. There we go.
Oh my
Simon, please
god.
take the stage as I need to blush a bit.
So here comes both. Alpha is going for the blue buff and Lance is going for the red buff here. As you see, both of the teams are trying to gain the golden, and here comes Akai trying to
Mm-hmm.
give some kind of damage to Lane, but Lane already used his flicker to like survive over there.
Yeah.
And Lane needs to play safe at this point.
As we can
Aura is
see that
giving vision.
as the game goes on, I predict that both the goal laners will go on to try to poke each other out until someone from the opponent team just interrupts the team fight and takes the kill. There we go in the mid lane. Aurora is forced to use the flicker as Chow comes in to interrupt as well. The Angela might be in trouble. Both the roamers chasing each other out. Do not count Angela out though, she can be really deadly sooner than later. Lance also coming in though, he has the zing 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 going on. Angela might be dead, but he doesn't have the phantom execution. Akai would try to finish it off. He does with the
Oh my
petrify,
god!
and that is the first blood by Team Black Sharks. Alpha following up though, and Leslie gets a kill on the Clint. Alpha clears up one, tries to clear up two. He gets the double. As we can see that the match is totally in the favor of Team 911 now, and they should easily get the turtle unless Lance has something to say about it.
Oh my god, shit. And Lance got the hailstorm, and I don't think he'll be able to contest for the turtle at this point. He doesn't have enough HP. Because
Mhm.
Alpha is a minions in even in early game as well as for the late game. But instead, he is going for his blue buff,
He's not
and he
capitalizing on that
Angela is
moment.
also
This
given
might
a good vision.
Alpha is not capitalizing
But
on this moment. It is might be a bad play on his part, but this might turn out good since Lance is also having a hard time. As we go for the retry battle, we see that both the players are on level 5, so it is gonna be an equal fight. Lance is setting up for steal. Alpha knows it. Gatut Kacha goes in with his ult. Akashi
oh,
gives the turtle out of nowhere. Aka uses the rolling ball, is pinning down Alpha. Alpha gets the tier of Alpha and Phantom execution used by Lance. But killing spree lands on the Alpha. Lance has to just zing zing out of the situation as Lunox is gonna back out as well. Both the teams having a
but
skirmish in the middle. Which team came up better in that situation, Sayumi?
I mean, like our guy heavy spin was literally on the point that he even secured the turtle against those retribution battles. It's really good for the team, really, especially Daddy is playing really good even on the team fight as well as ganking on the solo lane. And Min is in big trouble, and
Uh
he should
oh!
gonna sit down
Lunox
by
just takes out
Lunos.
Angela. Angela shouldn't be roaming out alone there as a support player. Lance is
Yes.
trying to take out Aurora. Will go again, once again into the dive, takes out Aurora easily, and that is gonna be a solo kill by the Lance, as we see. And that steal of the turtle by Akai was really brilliant. The timing of his ult was really magnificent to allow the steal of the turtle without the red tree being used by both teams. Both the teams will return to the farming phase as we see in the gold lane. The Leslie and the Clint are going head to head. Literally, no gold has been stolen yet. Akai is gonna just scar the situation to see if Clint is out of position. The Chow, although in the EXP lane, was a big factor as he couldn't come into play that soon. That is an issue with Chow early game. Late game, though, he can be a menace of an assassin, as he can easily go in, flicker, and take out anyone of the squishies. As we come up with the second
Green
turtle,
Chris
Gator
is
Archer
in
trying to
big
taunt him
trouble.
up. Chow
And
can
here comes Akai
easily
heavy spin
avoid it.
again, and they're gonna take
Oh
down
ho!
Queen. But Angela
Just
saved
like
the
that.
day.
Yeah, Angela saved the day actually, as Akai falls, and I think this turtle is definitely going to be uncontested. Team 911 claiming the turtle easily as it comes. That outplay by the Angela is why she is in the meta, guys.
Foreman on the top trying to gain clean, but Angela just saved him from
hmm
his death. And yeah, Min played really good over there, and then they even secured the turtle. That was a good advantage for the team. 911 for
That
on the
is the
red side.
playoff actually. That is the payoff coming at end of the day. That if you choose to go back gang the goal lane and it fails, then your entire team will have a goal minus in your copies as the game proceeds. So if you're ganking instead of choosing the turtle, you better be sure that you can take it out. Akai comes up into the top lane, although Alpha is there to follow it up. Poor guess by the Akai, he didn't see that coming, but he compromises it. He just saved the day for Leslie by using the heavy spin. But that is it. Fear of Alpha and others are gonna take Akai out just as simply. Up in the bottom lane, Gatotkacha uses his knockup, has the Angela's power to take down Lunox. She is literally 1 HP, but killing spree comes out from the Lunox, shut down by the opponent mage Aurora using in her ult. The Chow is simply too to just get baited by it. both the mages
The
or the
host,
support mage are gonna easily take down the bottom turret though. Not an issue.
the host
As
team
Lance
didn't
is
have
trying to
enough
defend the
energy.
mid lane, gets taken out instead. So that is not a very favorable takeout. He does save the mid lane, but is taken out instead. Lance is now in a one kill deficit as well as Alpha. Alpha does have a lot of more kills though. Heavy spin being used by Akai catches no one actually. He is just gonna land up and get killed. Killing spree by the the Clint, and Lunox gets taken out along with Akai. Poor mates trying to follow it up, but to no avail in this situation. So as we see, the opponent goal laner as well as the jungler are pretty fed at this moment. Do you think there's a chance of a comeback from Team Black Sharks?
I'm like sure
Oh,
right now,
cheeky,
you know,
cheeky. hmm
Leslie's playing really good. He's playing safe so that he can
Look at
easily
Lance. Look at Clint. Clint is literally so confident, not only stealing the buff for the
and,
Lance, but also flickering
and the
in just to kill
frigid
Lance.
laser coming
hmm
from Aura that's taken down Leslie. It's really good for the team 911 at this point.
Yeah, they are rolling literally. They are snowballing at this point, and there's nothing that the Lance or the Leslie can do at this point. They simply do not have enough power or enough gold to defend the situation as they're getting invaded left, right, and center. As we can see, heavy spin used by Akai in the mid, but there is no follow up though. Angela is easily gonna save the situation. Finn gets another turret up top. Gatukata uses his ult. No one home. Akai is still gonna persist, trying to salvage the situation, but I do not think Black Sharks have enough damage actually to do anything about it. Lunox, although, is in a very bad situation, killing spree by Aurora, double kill, and there is the recall parade by Team 911. Lance has nothing to do with that situation, he has to get out. It is turning into a nightmare of a game for Team Black Sharks. As we see 8 minutes
I mean,
into the
like,
game and almost all the outer turrets being taken out.
yeah. At this point, I mean, like, if they go for Bane or like Export, it will be good for the team Blade Shot instead of going for Lancelot. And
hmm
those recalls from God of Kachai, it's really good.
hmm Chow is
And Angela
however
is
gonna
also in big
survive
trouble.
unscratched. Yeah, Angela might be in trouble, but Angela simply has too much of a farm and she just recalls in front of a lance. That is really embarrassing of a situation. Lucid Khan Jungle is having a tight moment at the jungle as we speak. And this is gonna be the first Lord being unveiled. Shall we see a steal from the Lance, as we have seen from many great Lance players do it in the past? However, the goal lead is simply insufficient for them to do so. They are in at a 8k goal deficit right now. Unstoppable by the Clint. Akai simply can't do anything about it. As Clint just claims the kill one after another, nobody to threaten him. Lance has to just zigzag out of that situation, and that is gonna
Yeah.
be it. There's no threaten from Team Black Sharks. Naomi, what do you think they could do to replicate this situation?
I mean, at this point, they need to play safe. No team fight right now. That's not a really good idea for the team. Blade,
hmm
sure. They need to retreat. They need to back off. And then, save their inhibitor turret as well as, you see, Angela is giving a lot of good vision against Joe. Literally, and then Freddy Laser has been used by Sama Aurora, but, Joe can easily back off over there.
I
And
think
things
that
are looking
Team Black
really bad
Sharks
for
actually
Glacier.
have a lot of invincibility and escape. Oh, Chow comes in with flicker
Yeah.
kick. Clint is too smart for the situation, uses his flicker on his own, and just gets out of that situation. Really smart play by Clint. Phantom execution used by Lance as he falls into the back line and gets taken out easily, no way to survive. Leslie jumps in without a clue. That's a double kill for Clint. Leslie is gonna be next on the chopping board, or Akai. Yes, that's the Akai. As we see, Leslie has already fallen, and it's up to Chow. It's up to Chow and the Lunox to defeat. And this is gonna be a
I
really
think they'll
tough
be
one
able to
for us.
defend the base at this point.
Yeah,
They even have the inhibitor turret,
it
even
is
me
really
and
gonna
the
be a
boss
hard
dog.
situation. Can Lunox do anything about it? Chaos being used. Already uses his ult. Lunox has slain Alpha, but that's off the road, guys. That is gonna be an emphatic win for 911. As we see, Black Sharks being knocked out of this competition, but they have a lot of more competitions coming up, guys, so we cannot count them out. For now, Team 911 really played a match, a statement being made. They are in for the crown.
I am
What do you think,
saying,
Saomi?
playing playing is a menace in the goal lane, especially. I
Hmm.
mean, like the ones he get the snowball, he's gonna dominate each and every one of them. I mean, like Leslie can farm, but he doesn't have got enough support. But still, Akai did
Hmm.
support him well in the early game. And
Exactly.
Lance Jungle, I don't think that's gonna work at this point in this current
Hmm.
meta.
Unless Lance can really snowball out of this situation, there was no way Lance could actually win. With the
Yeah,
support
cause
of the Angela,
yeah,
though, it was really hard for Lance to do much about the situation early or mid game, as we see an 11-minute finish for Team 911.
they have a lot of tanky heroes, especially from the 911. So Lance can
Hmm.
able to melt them down easily.
I think they were banking on Lunox as well as the Leslie to rescue them from this situation, but they simply couldn't get it as there was not enough farm for them to do anything about it. And the 8k gold deficit really didn't help the situation. So that is gonna be it for this game. Xiaomi, any closing thoughts before we close out and get for the next game? Prepare for the next game.
Nah, go on.
She's simply like, nah, she hasn't had enough. So stay tuned, guys. Just a few minutes, we will be back for another emphatic and accelerating game. See you guys soon. Uh, yeah. Welcome back, guys, to Crown Championship 2024. This is yours truly, Roots Official, along with the beautiful, the new player, Sayumi.
True
Yeah,
love
as we cast
is every team
the fourth
preparing.
match actually of tonight. Sayumi, what are your thoughts on both the teams and this Carmilla ban?
Uh, so here, as we see from the blue side, we have a seven, yeah, Fear 7 esports, and then from the red side, we have Sarcastic Syndicates. And as we see a Carmilla band coming from the Team 7 esports, I mean, that was a good band. I'm not gonna lie. I really hate Carmilla, so Carmilla Bannon is a good choice, especially those Curse of Blood on the team fight. It's really bad.
Yeah.
is banned.
Yeah. In one match, there was this situation where a Novaria as well as a Carmilla was picked up, and the backline of the
Enemy is
opponent team
banned.
didn't even have to like be in a team fight, and they instantly got sniped by Novaria. Carmilla connected her ults, and just like that, Novaria got like three damage, like backline kills easily. So that is a
Oh,
very bad predicament to be in. As we see the Khalid being banned again.
Your
Okay,
team
so
is
Khalid,
banned.
the Prince of Persia of the Land of Dawn, is not seeing much of an action here. The Hylos, though, is actually banned out. Do you think Hylos is a good hero, Sayumi?
Biology is my
Your
craft.
team
right
is
now,
Definitely.
banned.
Hylos already got nerfed in the recent patch, so I don't think Hylos is on the banning phase right now. As well as you know, Terisla.
Dominating.
Literally,
Yeah.
nowadays in EXP lane, Terisla is not even working right now. So I should say
The
they should
immortal one
go
shows
ban
me to
Povius
vacate the
as well as you know
shadows that
Suyu,
plague
but
this world.
they didn't ban the most
Is
meta
this a
hero right
mistake?
Still
now.
waters
Is
rush
this a
deep.
mistake
Your
that
team is
they banned the
banned.
I guess it's a
Tears
mistake ban.
instead of a Seiyu? Yeah, that is gonna be hard. The Ling being picked up as well, straight off. So that tells us a lot that these guys are really confident. Sarcastic syndicates are really confident. So let's see how this plays out. But Soyu has to be dealt with because he is a force to be reckoned with, if I do say so. And we are
Yeah,
gonna see a mage pick. Actually, I
Butterfly is
think
born by
this
my love.
Zucian being picked up as well
Guided
as the
by a
Beatrix.
destiny.
These are some classic heroes being played. What do you think, Sayumi? Do you like think Zucian is really good in this meta?
I mean, you know, Zushin is really good, especially like even she was gonna die.
I am the
Her ultimate,
moonlight
the
that your
Crimson
team
Beacon, literally
forgets.
saved her. Especially, she can get a lot of shield over her ultimate, the Crimson Beacon, as well as you know, the Suyu, the Blood Surge, and also those her skills, Soul Server. Literally, he's a
Mhm.
fighter as well as an assassin. So,
Oh
I mean,
yes.
from the blue team, Pete is really good right now.
Mia versus the Beatrix can be another matchup though, as Mia is sort of a short range hero against the Beatrix who can use the sniper rifle as well as the Nibiru. So that is
Yeah,
going to be a hard matchup in the gold lane. But late game Mia is a force to be reckoned with. I simply fear Mia. I do not fear any other hero except for Mia late game. That is
exactly.
dangerous. She can
Right
just
now,
Your team
invisible
Mia,
is
be.
banning.
Yeah, and right now Mia is in the meta as well.
exactly. It's not that on meta, but you know the user. It depends on
Definitely.
the user.
As we see a Tigreal being banned out, that is a really good ban from coming out from Sarcastic Syndicates. As a Tigreal really plays out in that Atlas situation, if the Atlas uses his fatal links
As
and
fleeting
the
as the
Tigreal is
swift
right
Your
there
wind
with his
team
flicker
is
through.
ult,
banning.
it is gonna
As
be an Uno
kindness
reverse,
as a
instant Uno
glacier's
reverse
heart.
for them. So that is a really good ban coming out. I think most of their bans are on that Atlas pick. They're trying to
Your
give
Oh my
team
Atlas
is
god.
as much room
banning.
as possible. So we see the Akai as well who can counter the Atlas. So all five bans have been totally towards saving the Atlas so that he can really hit his ults. We do not see any purifies yet from this Fair 7 team. Let's hope they do have that in mind. What do you think, Xiaomi, is going to be the last ban for this kickoff?
Right now, till from the team,
The
sarcastic.
hunt
They don't have
begins.
mid
Your
lane as
team
well
is
as you
picking.
know.
Hope you'll find
Ruby
a way.
has been
Mm-hmm.
banned
You're always
and
forewarned.
Vexana has been picked off from the team circus team. That's a really nice pick and also nice ban from both of the team.
Yeah. I do not know if a Yuzong is gonna be really helpful to this situation as they're hovering over it. Even a Beleric can be a tricky pick. I know he can sometimes or occasionally stun a Link, but that is not going to be enough most of the time. However, they are confident in that, and Fair 7 is just going to pick out the Beleric to counter the Ling as well as the Atlas sometimes by taunting them. Uh, as well as the Zong being picked up, so they're really going for a CC heavy backline diving composition. What do you think? The Vexana has a chance of countering Zong, doesn't she?
Yes, I mean, see, the Atlas, because they're going for Atlas, that's the reason they're banning all of those TNT that's gonna counter him. And so right now, no one is gonna, you know, save the blue team from Atlas Ultimate. They have Vectana, and it's gonna be a Minchitar pick or
I am
a
the priestess
Edict
of primal lightning, the hunter of
Mm-hmm.
all
The
the evil
Edith being picked
gods.
from
up,
the
which is a
team
fine
circus
choice.
team. Their draft is really good right now.
Exactly. I think of the draft, Team Sarcastic has a lot of versatility when it comes to the draft. But Fair 7 can play it out well because they do have the Soyu, the Beatrix, and the Zushin. All three of them are really good heroes when it comes to team fights. So I think Team Sarcastic Syndicates are gonna go for a little split push early game so that they can get the gold, go for the objectives, and later on they can just late game be a menace on Team Fair 7. But we will see as the games played out. Sami, what's your vote on these two teams?
I mean, this team, they're gonna be a menace in team fight, especially they got Valerie that's gonna literally taunting them, and also he got the vengeance that Mia has inspired. So it won't be really good for Mia,
Welcome to
especially in the
Mobile
team fight.
Legends!
The vengeance and the
5
ultimate of
seconds till
Valerie.
the enemy reaches the
It's
battlefield.
really hard for Mia to
Smash them!
counter them, but it depends on the
Flashbang's
user.
deployed!
So guys, we're here in the land of dawn, and both of the
Yeah,
teams they're going for the blue buff.
we are in the land of dawn, guys. We see a lot of support for Team Fair 7 coming up in the comments. The audience, please tell us who do you think is gonna come up top in this game. As we see, the buff has been leashed for Soyu. He is already off it. Ling has been off the buff as well. Both the junglers are really fast in the jungle, as we know, and this is gonna be a all-out fight. The Edith and the Zong are gonna be head-to-head pretty much until the level 4 mark. Beatrix is dominating, trying to dominate the lane of the Mia right now. Soyu is alone contesting the Little Wanderer. Ling easily picks it off though of him, and Soyu is just gonna walk off from that engage as he's outnumbered right now. Ling is gonna be looking at Beatrix right now, trying to pick her off. We can see an action really soon. Ling flies in, waiting for his moment, uses his first skill, goes into a Tempest of Blades. That's first blood just like that, guys. Justin trying to pull them out though. Uh-oh, Beleric has here. Justin is here. But Ling will ultimately escape the situation with the help of a Vexana who joined the team fight later on. So pretty easy kill pick off by Team Sarcastic Syndicates in the first round. Let's see how the turtle plays out. As we see in the XP lane, Edith is really low. She doesn't have her ult to depend on. This is gonna be another kill by Soyu. This is gonna be a really easy turtle. Unless the Ling can do anything about it. The Ling doesn't have the Tempest of Blades though to pull off a turtle steal in this situation. What are we gonna see from Team Sarcastic Syndicates though? Ling is trying to hide in the bush. Preferably trying to steal with his second skill. And there it is here. Misses the tree badly. So you can take the kill. Tempest of Blaze coming out in time. But that is just gonna be an escape route as Vexana is there to follow it up as well to save the situation. Up top,
And right
Beatrix
now,
is
Atlas is still in the last phase.
yeah, and Zong gets a kill on the Ling. That's unfortunate. Ling was really trying to save his buff. The poor guy didn't get his buff as well as his dive. It is on the other hand, as his ult is gonna go ponder, rain down terror on the opponents. The killing spree does come out though, so he is such a good presence. And Zushin actually gets picked off by Ling. 1.5k goal lead.
And is just on.
And that is it. Both the teams are trying to get one-on-one here. The Sayu does have a one level gap on the link for now. As
Like
the
if they
fights
give a
go on,
snowball on the Mia,
yeah,
from the things suggested, they can do anything combined in the late game. But right now, teams are going in the favor of the blue, the
blue
7
team, yeah. The sarcastic
Prime
blue team is
Esport.
the fair 7. Yeah, okay. Another invade on the buff of the link. Atlas uses fatal links, and Vexana might be in trouble just again of the respawn. Ling this time is not thinking of the buff at all. He's gonna try to steal it, but it is gonna be really tough. Zushin knows about it. Oh, petrify by this song, and that's it for Ling. Ling is having a terrible match in this situation. Saw you going on and unstoppable. This team is livid with that situation. What is Sarcastic Syndicates gonna do about this? As we saw from the draft, Sarcastic Syndicates did have a good draft, but the plays are coming in from Team Fair 7. As we say, that is why
Yeah,
maybe they have so many viewers coming up. What do you think, Sayomi? What is going on?
I mean, like they didn't even ban Suyo as well as Jushin. So
Mm-hmm.
that was a mistake from the team sarcastic.
Up top. Okay.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it's a
Mm-hmm.
pause.
It's a
Maybe they're
pause.
facing
Maybe
some net
Maybe
issue.
both the teams, one of the teams have called for pause. Maybe it's Sarcastic 7 as they need a breather or they are having some technical issues, network issues right there. We
So
will
right now,
be back
Lin
soon
is
though.
not even getting
Mm-hmm.
his buff. So
He's
he
not
lacks
getting
a lot of
anything.
items right now.
Mm-hmm. And as we saw from the
As
draft
we,
that they depended a lot on the Atlas, but here we do not see a lot of fatal links being played out by Atlas. More
Mhm.
sufficiently that he doesn't have a breather room. His team is constantly being invaded and ganked. That is a very bad situation to be in. As well as the Zushin is being so good at zoning out the opponents. So that is what is happening right now in the game. So, I mean, what do you think Sarcastic Syndicates could do to rectify this situation?
I mean, like they need to, I mean, like help the goal lane to snowball at this point. But literally the Sujin as well as Valerie and Suyu is on the menace right now, and then they're literally in every match. So
Yeah,
Mia, Mia is getting picked off even by Beatrice in the early game, so it's really hard for the team sarcastic to join the team fight at this point.
yeah,
And
that
also
is
they
true.
have a low goal. That is, I mean, like a trigger goal is coming from the team blue.
Yeah, that there is a 3K goal lead. It isn't even 6 minutes; it's 5 minutes, and there's a 3K goal lead. So yeah, Sarcastic Syndicates better be facing a really bad network issue because if they have to make a comeback, it is gonna be soon and it is gonna be hard. So as we come off, we are gonna see the unpause button being hit by our respected referee. As we see it, the match will resume, and as we see, Mia is in not a very good situation, as well as the Atlas using Fatal Link. That is not gonna do much. Link has to escape. He won't be able to. The Matrix on the Nibiru is just giving too much of a damage to do anything about that situation.
The literally victory has a lot of high damage right now because he has
Oh,
a
yes,
lot
he
of his
does.
burst.
Yes, he does.
That's the reason he's bursting Link in
Mm-hmm.
just one or two
Oh,
shots.
Vexana,
And
Vexana,
Vexana.
Vexana got killed off by the Zushin. And that is what the debate was about. Who's gonna win the mid lane? The answer is Zushin. For now,
Yeah.
as we see, yes, Beatrix already has the BOD, the Clock of Destiny being picked up by Zushin, and the War Axe being picked up by Zong. So all of them on the Fair 7 side have a lot of built items, the core items which have been built up. Link, can he luckily get the buff? No, it
Oh my
is not gonna be
god!
so. Poor Link, I really feel for that Link because he is having just a bad day at the office right now.
You know, Link is still level 8, and then Suyu is already on the level 9. He's gonna be at level 10. So the retribution has a level difference right now, so he will be able to take the
Yeah, the red
blue
tree
buff
gap is
over
real.
there.
The red tree gap is real as Edith is constantly being picked off as well. We expect the Edith to fall less because she's so much of a tank. But in this situation, there's nothing they can do. The goal lead has stepped up. It's literally 6k goal lead for the Fair 7 side, and this is gonna be really hard to counter.
So it's
The
gonna be a
final
free battle
turtle,
against to the team.
yeah,
7 esports. And I don't think it'll be good for I mean like things are really looking bad for the team sarcastic right now. Then
it
I mean like
is.
the Atlas and also as well as Vecna, the combo is not even working at
Mhm.
this point.
Zhong uses his dragon, but it is not even needed. As fatal links used by Atlas inside the turret, the kills land up on the opponent's side though, as nothing can be done except for just see the moment and either be gone or just flee away. Team Fair 7 on a roll.
There is not enough damage right now from the Vixen also. She has only
Exactly.
enchanted. And as well as you know, Mia only a wing token right now, the only one items. Finally a two
Yeah.
items coming from Mia. But right
Hmm.
now I don't think that will work much.
It isn't gonna work either. And that is the reason that we are seeing so. Also, most of the ults by the Atlas, the fatal links being used, are really defensive ones. He's not going on to the offense. His team knows that they do not have enough damage to pull it off.
Oh my god!
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made as Atlas just jumps into the team, getting killed. He just suicides. That is literally committing suicide. And as we can see, it's a sheesh moment as Fair 7 is gonna have a fairly easy match. It is not at all hard. Ling is trying to split push his way out of this match. That's all a Ling could do. That is smart though.
They're just
'Cause-
gonna lose the inhibitor turret, and here comes the dragon
yeah,
coming from Yujon, and he's just zoning them out easily. And the eternal guard
yeah.
has been followed from Vixaga.
Oh. Petrify being used by the dragon has the passive, gonna get the kill on Edith, and dragon is enough to zone out and kill people right now. The Ling is on the blue buff actually of the opponent side. His own buff should be stolen. Okay, they are actually not stealing his own buff. So Ling is actually gonna get his first buff after a really long while. I think this must be his second or third buff of the match. Easily securing the Lord is Team Fair 7.
Lin is trying his best to cut lanes and then gain some gold to make some items. But, you know, still he's really lag behind.
He is helpless in this situation. He's trying all his best to just get some gold and try to get the kill. He really needs to kill off that Beatrix as she is a lot of damage right now, guys. So that is gonna be really fast. Something needs to happen really fast for Sarcastic Syndicates. Else a lot is
You know,
marching down the mid lane, and they do not have an inhibitor turret to protect themselves in. The Zushin and the Zong, we all know, are gonna dive in. The Belric might just try to get his ult as well. There we go. Fatal Link's being pulled out by Atlas. Link uses his Tempest of Blade. Nothing to do. Cannot connect with his blades. Legendary. Shut down by Mia. But that is gonna be it. Beatrix is locking on to the inhibitor, the diamond.
Victory!
in the mid of the base, and that is it. Team Fair 7 having an emphatic, exhilarating, and fantastic match, making a statement that they are in for the tournament. On the side of sarcastic syndicates, I think it was a network error on their part, so nothing much can be done about it. It was really bad luck. Sayumi, are your takes on this match?
I mean, like banning those heroes without, I mean, like not banning this Suyo as well as uh Zujin is really bad for the team sarcastic, and it's a one-sided match that Fear 7 esports just dominated them by Suyo as well as Sujin and Super Cookie Beatrice. So yeah, it's a one-sided match, I should say. What do you think about that? Okay, so guys, we'll see you after a short break. Hello guys, welcome back. And this game is going to be the between Game Over versus Gay Sports. And from the team Game Over, they got the first ban and the first pick. So it's gonna be, I guess it's going to
Mm-hmm.
be those meta heroes ban coming from the team Game Over. What do you think about that, Roots? Especially Pogiers and all.
Yes, it can be a meta ban, but
Your team
as we
is
saw from the last match, a non-meta ban like a Terisla might come up as well.
Who said there are no
So we never know,
shortcuts?
sorry,
Exactly.
we
I
never know
literally
what the
invented
Indian
one.
esports community thinks. The chip and the link ban are pretty meta though, talking about that. And yeah, I think Sayumi is safe in this situation because the opponents are gay esports. So nobody would be flirting with Sayumi. uh,
Because I'm also gay.
oh, Sayumi is gay as well. So how many girls are in the crowd who is who are into Sayumi? Are you guys fida on
Hands
Sayumi?
up.
Let us know in the
Sato.
comments.
your
As we
team
see
is
a
banning.
Hayabusa ban going in as well.
I mean, like from the thing Game Over, they're trying to ban those assassin heroes
The
that
Immortal
is
One
on
chose me
meta
to
right
Your
vanquish
now.
the
team is
But
shadows
banning.
that plague
as we
this
see,
world.
a Suyu and a chip ban coming from the gay sports, that's a good ban.
Mhm,
Like we see from the last match that Suyu is being on the menace and literally he's just like
mhm.
controlling all the map and also the game. He was literally everywhere. So banning Suyu is a
Unstoppable.
really good ban.
I think that all heroes or all people with the name Sayu are a menace from personal
Hmm.
experience. So I think that was a really good
Your
ban. Do not
team
want
is
them in
banning.
your life, as some of the people
Oh
would
my
say.
god.
As we see
Tournament
a very
begins.
Your
uncommon ban
team is
coming out,
banning.
that's the Belleric. I am Groot being banned out, as well as the Ruby. That are really good bans. We can see the Khalid is open though. Sammy, do you think a first pick Khalid would be here?
My mission is to protect
Um,
Your team
lives.
is
okay, they are
banning.
going for high lows, but
Butterfly
banning
is born.
Bellerin, I
Fresh.
think they
I
are
will
going
Fire
Your
for
team
burns.
is banning.
Moscow. Because Bellerin is
Yeah,
really bad for Moscow.
exactly. You go with the vengeance as well as the ult and taunt, you are done as a Moscow. So as we
Yes.
can see, the Zushian and the Gatutkacha has been picked up as well. So that might play into the Hylos, as Hylos will be going in front and Gatut will have a free access to the back line. We do see a lot of gay sports fans in the comments. Shout out to the fans of gay sports. We hope you enjoy the stream. Please like, share, and subscribe. We can see there are lots of fans for Go Easy on Me and Shikais, as we can see.
Do you want to make friends with
Oh,
Nana?
I
Because
am
Sayumi,
she's
Nana.
that's
gonna pick
that's your hero
Your
Nana.
pool
team
right
is
there.
picking.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
god,
a hero
no, no,
pool.
not Nana right now.
That's guys for the people wondering in the comments. How does Sayumi look like? She looks like just like the Nana. So you
Even
can
the
have your imagination
strongest
on
of
that.
Your
parents fail to
team is
claim me.
banning.
No way.
As we can see
I,
the
I,
Bane
I
being
I look
picked
like
up.
a Balmond.
Oh,
Balmond
she
is
looks like a
very
Balmond.
handsome.
Okay. Yeah, he is very handsome, isn't he? And probably the only choice you have of marrying a guy,
Trust.
right?
The fight is
Yes,
Your
on the
team
line.
is
exactly.
banning.
Uh-huh. As we see Alpha being banned out, that's a really good ban because Alpha can be really troublesome to a lot of heroes in the jungle. As we can see, an Allot being picked up as well in the form of the blue team. Allot as well as the Nana can be really troublesome if we do think so. Because the final slash as well as Nana's Molina, you may not think Nana is very threatening, but it is really tough to play with. As Miko says in her famous words, Chuchunda Sidaro, and that is what is going to be a problem for Team Gay Esports. What do you think the
Need some
side of
stitches?
Game
Your
Over is
team
going to
No.
is
pick after
banning.
this panning phase?
I mean, like they don't have a
I
Roma right
am
now, so
more
Your
than
team
a
is
weapon.
banning.
Carmina is also open from the right now, so they can beat
Mm-hmm.
Sushin, Gatok, as well as Bane. They have a good combination
They really have
combo
a good
with
combination.
Carmilla.
Yeah, that could be it. As well as a
I'm the priestess
Valentina
of
could have
primal
been really
lightning,
good.
the hunter
As
of
we can
all
see, the
the
final
evil
slash,
gods.
the glorious pathway, as well as Nana's destruction could all be used. But I think that is not going to be the case as Zushin is already picked up by Gay Esports. We see the
Always on the
Edith as well as
way.
the Melissa band coming out.
Your team
That
is
might
picking.
suggest that they are looking for a diamond comp. And as I say that, a Matilda is picked up. Yes, I get some brownie points for that prediction. And
Exactly. You're right.
yeah, I'm always right, aren't I, Shayumi?
Mm-hmm. You're right. So
Uh,
yeah, as we say, no, as I have said, the band better because they are going for yes, Mia or Moscow.
ah,
Those
or
battle
Mia
is
or
great
Alucard, the oldest
to
couple in the
them.
game. Mia and Alucard are on the battlefield. Shall we see them?
Step
Okay,
forward if you
Alucard
have a
just
death
been picked
wish.
up. The first Alucard pick in this tournament by game over, and that is gonna be a
I
Mia
am a
pick as well.
moonlight.
Yes, the
Your
couples
true
do make it
love is
happen.
picking.
We are for the first time in this tournament, we are gonna see a Nana, a Mia, and a Alucard pick being picked up.
Rebel and
I
Pink
am
are
so
the best
excited
partners in the
to be watching this
world.
match. The Popol coming in from Gay Esports. What do you think? Is this a good draft for game over, Sayumi?
Right? We have said Nana, Molina is really annoying, especially the Molina and her ultimate Molina blades. It's really annoying for the team red, but there is Matilda that can survive, and as
Mm-hmm.
well as perhaps Katok and Sushi, the godly mid lane hero right now.
Yeah,
So
that is true. And so, of the
that's
draft,
why Ace was
guys,
have
tell
the
me in the
upper hand.
comments. Guys, tell me in the comments what do you think which team is gonna win. And Sayumi, you tell me your predictions. I'm gonna bet money with you this time.
Oh my god, how much money?
See, guys, instantly she's like, "How much money?" Just tell me your prediction.
I'm gonna bet on gay sports. So how much money you're
Mhm.
gonna bet?
She's still out to that. We'll know after the game, I guess. I'm pretty broke myself, but I think she is gonna side with Gay Sports. I think Gay Sports are from
Welcome
Nagaland,
to
Sayumi.
Mobile
That is your
Legends.
Oh,
home state.
5
So
seconds
I
till
don't
the
know
yeah,
they're
enemy
from
reaches the
Nagaland.
battlefield.
yeah.
Snatch them.
So she says, guys.
So
So she
All troops
says.
deployed.
But as we
guys, I'm
see, the
also
land
from
of
Nagaland.
Dawn. Yeah, the Land of Dawn has been reinstated. There's Matilda, who's gonna be a menace for the Alucard, at least in the early game, poking down Nana to half HP.
Oh,
Oh,
he's gonna
picked
get
by
a first blood.
Alucard! That is the first blood! What a rotation by Arlott, taking down the Matilda, who was just a bit too further from her stay, and that is going to be the first blood. Nana might be in a bad situation. She should back off unless she wants to get an early game passive triggered. Hylos is just going to
Oh
watch
my
over the
god,
gold lane.
that was just a bad rotation coming from Matilda.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think in the gold lane, Hylos was just not ready. Like the Mia was just not ready. Hylos just initiated too quick. But we can see both the junglers are aiming for the bottom lane. Matilda is already behind Hylos actually. Hylos is just gonna back away. I do not think he can be busted down that yet. Although the Zushin is there, revitalized being forced to be used by the Hylos. Alucard I do not think is gonna do much about this situation as it's really early. Nana is gonna be procced by the passive. Hylos is very low. That is gonna be a kill from Gay Esports. That is the favor being returned by them. What do you think? Early game is gonna be really tough for Team Game Over.
Yes, I should say. I mean, like Alucard was still on the level three over in the team fight, so he can't do much over there. And here comes the boss. Gator is trying to even give a lot of hard time to Alucard, but
Yeah,
they
that
can be
is true.
minions in the mid lane or in the
Mm-hmm.
late game, but they have a Bane right now from the team Gay
Uh,
Sports.
both the teams having a fight out in the blue buff of the Alucard. They must be predicting that the jungle of the Alucard needs to be destroyed. so that he can't farm any further. Gato jumps in with the knockup, taking out Arlot. Arlot, who was really low. Alu is used to use his ult, and that is going to be an easy turtle for Gay Sports. They are just going to retreat. Circling Eagle used by Matilda takes out Alucard, and that is going to be really tough as Hylos as well as the Nana is taken out. The big body of Hylos just knocking into Nana. Poor girl couldn't survive that attack.
But she already lost her passive over in the bot lane team fight, so
Mm-hmm.
she will be
Final
taken
slash
down.
being used by a lot up top. Both the players are low. Age is being popped by Popol though. That could be a game changer. They are all in debt. And yeah, the backup just coming out from Gay Sports, saving the situation. Circling Eagle yet again used into the Zushin. And that is gonna be troublesome for Mia. She needs to really escape. Aluka jumping in into a 1v2 situation. Gets caught in the mighty catch, the deadly catch of Bane. Hylos using the glorious pathway a little too late for this team fight. Nana is yet again gonna fall. Sushin gets a killing spree. Hylos is gonna fall as well. And these guys are just committing suicide one after the other now. I think the coordination and communication in the side of game over is a little due here. Sammy, what do you think?
I
Are
guess
there mistakes being made?
yes. Right now their levels are also different, so they. I mean, like going for the team fight will be best for the team. Game over. And here comes Arlott
Uh-huh.
has UC Flash and
Oh,
Bane only using ultimate to take down Arlott.
Glorious pathway
Glorious
used in the wrong direction there. That is gonna cost Hylos the life as well. They're just tumbling over like 9 pins here as Mia has to retreat from her turret. Bane is there. Mia, you need to escape. And she finally does that. So far, Mia has been the only one playing it safe. Others not so much. This is gonna be another turtle for Team Gay Esports.
So
Alucard
right now
jumping in once
they have
again.
a mid lane, and as well as jungle is getting on a snowball, and they're
Yeah,
going to
look at that.
take down
Look at the
Alucard.
damage. Look at the damage from the Matilda. Hylos is pulling out the glorious pathway again, yet in the wrong direction. He should be retreating. Mega kill from Bane. Gato jumps, finds no one home. A troop of Natalias just get picked off. And that is gonna be the game for now. As we see 5 minutes into the game, and these guys, game over is already inside the inhibitors, being forced to be so. As we can see, the Gatot and everyone else just taunting them away. This is gonna be really hard. Allah is still trying to
Grand
fight.
machine
They
over
are
there.
gonna try, yeah, and they're gonna try to fight the Gato. They are actually gonna get a kill out of it, but there's gonna be an unstoppable from Bane, and they should just resign for now. As the Glorian pathway is pulled again. No, they are not gonna back down. This Hylos seems really aggressive, but they are gonna lose turret after turret now as the mid lane falls and game over in a really bad situation. It's already, guys, it's already a 6k goal lead and it's not even 6 minutes, so that is really bad for Team Gay Sports. A lot not connecting again, and this is looking really bad for Team Gay Sports. Battle Catcher lands the knockup. Luckily, everyone survives. Mia forced to
I mean,
use her ult. Yeah.
They have a lot of goal lead coming from the Team Gay Esports. Literally 8k goal lead right now from the Team Gay Esports, and I don't think they'll be able to go into the team fight at this point. And the first load is gonna respawn within 10 seconds. Alucard is trying to take down the boat, but he needs to recall. Because Pupil has a lot of damage right now. She already got the
Yeah,
T-body, so
that
it's gonna
1v1
be a
situation wouldn't go.
huge difference.
Yeah, that 1v1 situation isn't gonna go likely. As we see a third turtle, Team Gay Sports don't even need that turtle, to be honest. They could have just taken a lot,
Yeah,
but it's fine. Anana is gonna try to steal it, not so much welcome in that situation. As we see, they are just gonna run away with the high loss. Arlott is gonna be caught though. Monster kill by Bane. Bane is on a 6 kill spree. And this is not looking good at all for Team Game Over. As 3
and here
people
comes the
get caught.
Glorious Papa has used.
Uh,
But still, They won't be able to take down literally any of them under the turret. Also, literally, they're on the menus and they are just taking down. Oh my god, those damage
One
coming
by
from
one.
the Matilda.
Pilot once again wasting his final slash. As we can see, this is gonna be a rather sad gameplay, as this match is gonna end before it even starts. We can be looking at an end right now, as everybody from Gay Sports is into the base. Alucard jumping in just to get his HP melted. Final slash connecting onto the dog, but that is not gonna do much. Circling Eagle used. Katoskata uses his knockup. Matilda gets slain actually by Nana and her uh, boomerang as we speak. That should be enough to fend off Gay Sports for now. But
Yes,
sooner
they
than
need to
later, Gay
retreat right
Sports are
now.
gonna come back again. Okay,
They
Alot
need to
missing his
retreat
final
and then
slash
take
yet
down the
again.
Lord.
Ilot is missing his final slashes a lot. Popol is gonna easily cheekily push the top turret again. And that is it. All
But
outside turrets as well as the mid turret is now gone for game over.
Purple has a high damage to take easily take down the turret. So
Yeah.
I mean, like right now, I guess she should have the highest turret damage right now, and also she got the Sky Piercer that has already advanced passive,
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna be a first load that I don't think they'll be able to contest the turtle load.
At all. And Alucard yet again gets taken down. This is not gonna be good for Team Gay Esports, as one after the other they just die diving in. That is really hard to dive, considering you have a Bane as well as a Gato, and the reposition by Matilda is available. So
Oh
that
my
is
god.
why, guys, drafts are so important. As you can see, triple kill by the Bane. That is gonna be the easiest match yet in this tournament, I guess. As we can see that
Exactly.
Gay Esports pulling off a really, really easy win on over, game over. I hope game over makes it better and comes back stronger. Saimi, what are your thoughts?
I mean, their drafts are really pretty low at this point because Alucard on the jungle, Hylos has been recently nerfed on the recent
Mhm.
patch. So
Yeah,
and also they didn't even ban sushi. That's the main because Zujin is on the menus and also the highest banned list on this right now, meta right now.
that is true.
The draft
And as
and
we see,
bans is
guys,
not good at
yeah,
all.
that was a very big draft coming in from Game Over. I hope they will improve. Congratulations to KA Esports though. They have qualified for the next round of our tournament. As we will be back with another match in a few minutes soon. So guys, stay tuned. Do not run away or else Sayumi is gonna get you guys and kill you guys soon. See you for now. Welcome back, everyone. And sheesh, Sunday. Yeah, that's actually not me pronouncing the day of the month, but it is actually the team which is playing on the blue side. That's sheesh Sunday versus sexy esports. Speaking of sexy, Sayumi, what do you think about both the teams and their interesting names?
Butterflies born by
I
the
don't think
wish,
that's not
guided
a good
by
idea to make
lantern's
that
light.
kind of team right now. Cause like for a caster, it's really hard
The
for us to
immortal one
pronounce.
chose me to vanquish the
Yeah, they
shadow
should
And
have
here
some
of
as
mercy on the
this world.
casters.
exactly, and here as we see from the team blue, they ban Lin as well as Suyu, the godly jungle, or he can go for EHP also. And as well as the Zujin ban, finally they know which hero to ban. Both of the teams.
Yeah, they know how to ban at least. We are not seeing any bad bans till now. And I think both the teams are going to be head to head, as both of the teams seem to be very good. At least they should be good in the gameplay department, if not in the naming department, as we speak.
Exactly.
So,
So
Shayumi,
as
what
we
are your
see.
thoughts on both the bans till now? What do you think each team is going to prefer as their first picks?
And like seeing the banning, I mean, like right now, both of the teams knows the metas well, as well as the hero pools. And I think
Yeah.
from the
Hunt
team,
begins.
blue, they're gonna get one good hero at this point.
Mhm.
Approvius, Itchy, and then Ruby has been banned out again.
That is true. And as we see that Team Sexy Sports is gonna have the last ban, and they are actually banning Alice, which is very appropriate for their team name to be banned. Sammy, what do you think? An Alice ban is worth it, or is it just because they are sexy?
Um, no, they're not sexy at all. But banning Alice is also a good choice. But there's a lot of heroes that can easily counter her, and as well as they can
Muscle of
burst her.
iron, bones of
That we,
steel.
especially we have a Lunos, and Bruno
Do
can
you want to
easily
make
take
friends
him
with
down.
Nana?
That is true. And speaking of sexy, we have the Nana. Oh, no, no, that was a mistake. No, Nana is just a little girl, and please do not hang me behind jail, guys. She is just a little
I'm
girl.
gonna
I
call
was talking about
FBI.
that was just for the Gatur Kacha. I was calling Gatur Kacha as the sexy one, as well as the Minshitar, the Indian king of meta right now. So those are the first picks for both the teams. What do you think? Is Sheesh Sunday gonna pull off something out of this meta right now, Sayumi?
I mean, at this point, if you go for Vetsana, it will be good for against Nana in the mid lane. But instead, they're going for the Aurora, the godly freeze hero right now. And is it gonna be a high speed
My
Rom?
mission is to protect lives.
Exactly, they're going for Hylos Rom right now.
That is true. And Hylos has been picked up by Team Sheesh Sunday, and Sheesh Sunday is gonna be already revealing how tanky they are gonna be tonight. Is Sexy Esports gonna counter that? How is Sexy Esports gonna counter that? Can we have a prediction? We already see a Julian being picked up and the Hayabusa being banned. Do you think a Julian is good against this setup for now?
I mean, like if we ambush those, especially Auroras and then Hylos, it will be good for the team. Blue or red. But you know, in the team fight, I don't think it will work enough. But they have a mean sitter that can easily cancel their heals. So right now, both of the team drafts are really good. But having Nana is also the problem. But in the last match, Nana
Yeah, I think that is a good situation as we see the carry being banned out. So they are really trying to restrict the HP damage dealers. Although for Team Sexy Esports, the Lunox pick is still open. They decide against it though, picking a Hanabi. What do you think? Hanabe is good against tanky heroes, Xiaomi? I think we will get to know that soon. Xiaomi is still processing all the information. For now, as we can see, that Claude and a Fanny being shown right now. Maybe the opponents are couples and they're trying to show off their skins. I hope we do not see another Alucard in this situation, which is going to be really dreadful. So, are we actually going to see an Alucard, guys? What do you see? What do you say? Okay, that is an Alucard from Team She's Sunday. And what do you think, guys? Is an Alucard gonna be good or is it gonna be in vain as we saw in the last match? Game over couldn't quite use it really well. I hope that Team She's Sunday can, considering that they do have a lot of CC in the team of Team Sexy Esports. And there's a Tigreal on top, as if the CC wasn't enough still from Team Sexy Esports. This is gonna be really hard for Team She's Sunday to pull it off. But if we have seen anything, the draft is just one part of the game. It's a really whole different ball game when it comes to playing for the win. We
I
can
don't know
see
how did I get this spot?
I think Xiaomi was having some issues or he just had a heart attack because the opponents are so sexy in Team Sexy Esports. Xiaomi, are you well? Is your heart well?
Yeah, I'm doing good, but I didn't know that I have already left the Discord, and I was talking.
Poor Xiaomi didn't know what happened to her. We couldn't reach your voice. I think you were dreaming about Sexy Esports. That can
Oh my god.
happen. That is possible. As we
Welcome
see,
to
we are
your
landing into the
legend.
land of dawn. Xiaomi, did you know that opponents picked a that
5 seconds
Sweet
till
Sunday
the
has
enemy
picked a
reaches the
Alucard pick?
battlefield. Smash them.
I don't know why
Ultimate is
everyone loves
deployed.
to go for Alucard.
Yeah, that is true. Especially seeing the opponents, I would not dare pick it up. But there are some good players in India, to be honest, on the Alucard. There are players like Bando, who is a global 2 Alucard, who would definitely have fun picking it out. So, guys, if you like these top Indian teams qualifying and playing for us, do give a like, share, and subscribe because we are the only Indian channel who is trying to promote esports at the finest level with a vision so that one day India might see their top players into the whole main series of the game. For now, East Sunday versus Sexy Esports. Sayumi, take it away. Tell me what do you think which team is gonna have a better chance at this match?
For the team fight, I should say Red Team has the upper hand because they have a main shooter as well as Hanabi and then Vidril. And main shooter will just hook Gatok, but doesn't have enough damage to burst him down in the early game. But and as we see a heal spell coming from Gatok, I didn't know that he will go for this. I mean, like the
That is
revitalize, and
true.
then I thought he would go for vengeance instead of
Yeah, they
revitalize.
are
Oh, oh,
revitalizers on the team of Sea Sunday. We see two revitalizers on the Hylos as well as
yeah.
the Gato. And in the bottom side, as we see Julian is low HP being chased down by the Hylos. Can he survive? One more stun, one more pick, but
Oh,
he survives actually. First blood from Alucard on the main shitar up top. That was a really good play. Alucard, if he can get a really good snowball, might be dangerous. And if Team Sexy Esports can't really counter him with the CC, that is gonna be a game-changing moment right there. As we go for the first turtle, turtle is really low, and a rectory battle has been won by Alucard. Gato jumps in, nobody home. Nana's Molina connects. Alucard jumps in for one kill, chasing the second, chasing the third. Can he get all three kills? No. Glorious pathway being opened for Alucard just to take a double kill. Gato gets another clear off. And that is it, guys. That's a 3 for none trade. as the first turtle has been secured by She's
Oh my
Sunday.
god. I mean, like, Alucard is on the snowball right now. Once he get another some more items or get some farm, he's gonna be
Exactly.
amazing in this match right now.
Mhm.
And
And
he's still on the level 3, and Hylos is already on the level 4 from before. And here we see on the bot lane Hanabi, and then
Claude with a blazing
oh,
duet on Hanabi is gonna make her low. I do not think he's gonna get the kill. No, he isn't. He's just gonna walk back as
the
Tigreal is in time to help his Hanabi. Tigreal goes in with the pushback, but is not gonna use his ult as well. He just got his ult, by the way, guys. So in the previous teamfight situations, he had nothing to do for it. And Alucard is just farming up. He already has 3 kills. He is looking really good
oh
right
my
now. He
god,
has a very good goal lead. Tigreal going in,
yes, and
uses his ult,
even
purified by Aurora. Alucard jumps in, glorious pathway unlocked. Aurora is CCing them all. Mega kill by the Alucard. He's gonna try to turret dive and get Hanabi. Gets shut down though. Hanabi with the outplay. And Julian takes out Claude as well. Only to get taken out just by Hylos and his sheer strength or HP in that situation. So
oh my god,
Shayumi, what do you
Alucard
think?
just went inside the turret, and then
Mm-hmm.
he just got shut
Mm-hmm.
down by Hanabi. That's not a
Uh-huh.
good thing for Alucard.
Exactly. As we see in the comments, J-Ho Sexy Esports, Red team is really being well supported right now. I hope the Blues team has its supporters as well, because they are really playing it well, except for that mistake on Alucard once. But Alucard players are always like that. They are a bit crazy when it comes to team fights, taking on opportunities when they shouldn't sometimes. As we see for the second turtle, both Minshitar and Tigreal have their ults. Are they gonna use it is the question. Minshitar pops his ult, flickers in, Tigreal goes for the flicker ult as well. Julian connects and gets the turtle. Alucard is still surviving though. Alucard is just gonna chase glorious pathway being used. But they shouldn't chase too much as it's a turret conflict and Julian is just gonna counter Alucard just like that. It is gonna be really hard. Hanabi is gonna survive 1 HP. Aurora using his skills. Julian off the
And
back
triple
is showing
kill.
his sexy plays.
Oh my god! And is it gonna be a triple kill for Julie? But no, Aurora takes down Nana. And they even lost the bot turret. That's not a
Mhm.
good thing for the team red right
That
now.
is true.
But they
That
even
is
took
really
down the
true.
top. That is also good for Minsitar.
Mhm. And the well placed ults, both the flicker ults were so well played by Menchitar as well as the Tigreal. That really showed the strength of Sexy Esports. They knew that the first turtle was not going to be really helpful to them and they were not in a position to capitalize. But now they seem just as back in the game as ever. And Alucard already facing 2 deaths as a result. The Claude is trying to compromise both lanes and trying to take farm from both. But Hanabi is actually gonna try to take the bottom turret as Claude is not gonna make it in time. Tigreal is waiting for him in the bush. And he is gonna retreat for now.
No!
He's gonna Tigreal. No, Tigreal doesn't use anything yet. Aurora gets Moon in a fight. Hylos is chasing behind Hanabi. Solo though, and there is gonna be enough damage. Hylos is gonna be ulted by the Tigreal just to save his backline. Claude using the blazing duet just to get back on time. There's gonna be no trades for now, as we see the third turtle popping up on our minimaps.
So right now, both of the things goal is not even different. It's just same. Right now, they need to play safe at this point. Like both of the things are
Mhm.
doing really pretty good, playing really safe at this point. The goal is also same, and I guess it's gonna be a retribution battle again on the turtle lane.
Yeah, a proper retribution battle. Both the junglers on level 10. Alucard secures the kill. Kata jumps in just to block. Alucard is really low but still fighting it out. Won't be able to make it. Milchita gets the kill. Julian gets the kill. And this is going to be a blazing duet fight. Claude is jumping onto the backlines just to retreat. He's full HP. Tigreal using his ultimate. Shut down by Julian. Is going to get another double
Yeah,
kill.
it,
Julian
he
is
can get
pulling
a
things
triple
off right
kill.
now. Oh my god, that is a triple. We never thought it is gonna be that easy to melt a Hylos, did we guys? And is Julian going for a fourth? Is he going for a fourth? No, no, not for now. He's just gonna try to save the turret. Claude backs away. Smart cheeky play by Claude to just take the mid lane turret, which is very important to the game. Right now, teams
Alright,
are looking really good. Yeah.
early game Avocado was doing really pretty good, but I don't know, he's doing
Mm-hmm.
some kind of mistake right now. So his KD is already 5-3-3, and then Julian
Yeah.
is on the snowball right
Bottom's
now.
line. Bottom line. Closest pathway being used, but Tigreal scares them off. I think the major issue for the Alucard is that he's jumping into the fights really early. He should rather wait for his team to set
Agree.
it up, because he will be CC'd on account of that. Tigreal is gonna catch Alucard as well as Aurora in the same ult, but nobody is there to counter it. This looks like a very good fight for Team Sunday. Minshita is gonna be a factor here. Claude uses his blazing druid. Double kill for Claude, triple kill for Claude. Can he get a maniac? No, he won't. Minshita's ult is not gonna be useful in this situation. Glorious pathway being used just for Claude to take a turret. Monster
Oh
kill
my
coming out from Julian. Just showing Hylas to be in his limits for now, as this game is still not over for Team Sexy Esports. Surely Sheesh Sunday are in the lead for now, with that emphatic team fight in the last round. Two turrets are gonna be converted. Claude is really playing really well on the gold lane. As we can see, the gold has changed, gold lead has changed. Claude is in the highest lead right now, followed by Alucard and Julian. The first lord of the match comes up.
God, it's just gonna
Katot
be
is
a
gonna
free
jump.
blue.
Yeah, that is gonna be a free lord. Katot is not gonna find anyone else home, but he is gonna zone out Team Sexy Esports, and that is gonna be Sheesh Sunday with the first lord and capitalizing on the situation they have already made. What do you think? Which team is gonna win, Sayumi?
I mean, like right now, Team Blue has the upper hand of winning because they already got the load, and as well as they have the goal lead right now, and also the KDA has been lead. So I think the red team they need to play safe and then save the inhibitor turret because it's just a level one load that has a pivot that has the implosion that can change the game.
Yeah, Yang Khan Gold from Team Sheesh Sunday is trying to have a duel with Julian. Is just gonna back away for now as the first lord falls shortly. I think Sheesh Sunday is gonna take all outer turrets with that tick, and that is gonna be all it. I think Sheesh Sunday has learned their lesson. They are not gonna jump prematurely into a team fight without baiting out any of the CC skills for now.
Cloud is having a lot of high damage right now, even against the
Mm-hmm.
turret. He got a corrosion, DHS, and as well as golden stuff. So right now he has a
Yeah.
lot of attack speed and also damage.
Claude actually has all his core items, and that is why he is proving out to be such a menace in this game. Right now, the goal
Mhm.
lead is in the favor of Team Sheesh Sunday with a 5k goal, and Sexy Esports need to do something about this situation. What do you think? What is lacking in their department, Sayumi?
And like the team combo and all, they're not following each other up. I mean,
Uh-huh.
they're just
Team comp
giving
of
all of
which team,
the
Sayumi?
skills. They're just giving all of their skills to
Yeah,
one of the members in the blue team, especially to the Hylos or to the Gato. That's the reason they are lagging behind in the team fight. They have a good heroes that can change the game, especially Minsitar and Idril.
that is true. We're just confused, guys. In the audience are confused. Sayumi, which team were you referring to right now?
From the team red.
What is the name of the team?
Safety sports.
There we go, guys.
you
Finally, she
you
said the
really
name.
wanted me to say that name. I know.
Uh huh. I mean, we gotta hear that. And as we see, Alucard is just gonna back out for now. He really needs to find the opportunity to kick in as well as the Claude. If they do, though, this is gonna be game over for Team Sexy Esports. As Sayumi rightly said so. And that is gonna be the second Lord spawning up. What do you think, Sayumi? Which team in the name is gonna get the second Lord?
I should
Bottom
say
side?
team blue. Team blue. will be able to secure the
Bottom
loan.
side, Hanabi gets down. Sami, what is the name of Team Blue again?
Please someday.
It is really turning out to be a memorable Sunday for Team Sheesh Sunday. Sami, can you do a sheesh for us?
No, not
I
right
think
now.
the audience
After,
are requesting
I
it.
mean, if
Okay.
they win this match, I'll just say that.
Uh-huh. And as we can see, the Lord being secured easily by Team C Sunday. They are gonna try to wrap up the kills. All of them are low. Julian gets shut down by the Alucard. Tidwell being picked off. Nana is retreating with 1 HP. That is a massacre. They should not have contested for the Lord. And as we see,
Exactly.
the Lord is
And
soon marching
this
down
is
the big
just gonna
path.
be a 5 versus 3 right now. They can easily end
Yeah,
win.
and all of them are coming in. Minchi goes for the pull. Wind of Nature being used by Claude. And that is going to be a killing spree. End. Sweet end for Team Sammy. What's the name?
Victory!
There we go, guys. Sheesh, as we say, that is going to be it for Team Sexy Esports as Cheese Sunday has pulled out a victory on a Sunday. And what a Sunday they had. So we can see as both the teams were really good in their positioning and in their gameplay. Team Shish and they just pulled it off better. I do not want to say their names a lot more. So that is gonna be it for this match, guys. We will see you in
Yeah.
just a few minutes for the next match. Sami, you can end it with your Shish.
No, no, I'm done.
Okay, she's done. And that is it, guys. We are gonna tune in live again just in a few moments. Stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. See you.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Crown Championships. We are back again on day 6 on the ninth match, and this is going to be between MXS Esports on the blue team versus Coconuts on the red team. Well, give a round of applause, guys. This is going to be an exciting match, and on the caster desk, it's going to be me, Crucifix. Alongside me is going to be Harlation. Welcome, Harlation. How was your day today?
Well, it was a good day, and hello guys. How are you all doing today? I hope you guys are having fun. We have been having a lot of matches today. This is the ninth match of the day of Crown Championship. I hope you guys are enjoying it, and please do comment below. What are your thoughts about this game? Who are you guys supporting? Over to you, Prospect.
I'm not gonna lie, talking about supporting, I'm supporting coconuts. I'm from the land of coconuts, Kerala, and I love myself a bit of coconut in everything that I eat. That's not stereotypical, I just like it because coconuts taste really good. And talking about that, we see two EXP laners getting banned on the ban section. MXS ban the Phobius, and as long, oh no, not as long, Team Coconuts banned the Khalid. Both the EXP laners pretty strong. And talking about that, a lot of damage getting banned by the Suyu. With the Suyu does a lot of damage. He has a versatile kit along with the HP based damage, lost HP damage from the second skill, the Evil Queller that can actually snipe people across the not map, but you know what it is. It does so much damage, that arrow that just shoots across the map. Phew, it just destroys people. Harlation, according to how the drafts are going, what are your thoughts on this?
These have been constant ban, right? Chip, Jushin, Khalid, Suyu, Phobius. These are being banned almost every match. So, yes, since they are in the meta right now, and no one wants to risk giving away Suyu or Khalid or Chip.
For
So,
honor!
I think these are really banned. And we have a Tigreal ban that has not been there for a long time now. And yes, they have banned Tigreal now. What do you think about this?
Tigreal is one of the only few heroes that has a crowd control rating of 10, given a 10 onto his Moonton account profile. Like, you know what it is. On the Moonton page, Tigreal has a 10 on 10 for crowd control. He has so much value in all of his spells. A slow from his first skill, the Sacred Hammer, coming all the way from one side of the one side to another, displacing people, and with the implosion, a lot of CC. He has 4 CC spells, including the second phase of the Sacred Hammer. And we're waiting in on the next ban. Do you think it's going to be another CC hero? Maybe a Carmilla?
Butterflies
Nope,
born
we're going to
by
see
We
lightning,
have Zeus in once
guided
again.
by lantern's light.
yes, sir. And uh,
Do you think they're gonna pick Mincitar? I don't think so. They would go for Mincitar as a first pick. There can be a Diggy to counter him, or there can be other heroes which can be. Okay, we have a Xavier pick out here with so much high damage in the mid lane, and he can stun. He can give speed to his whole team. So I think that is the good
The
pick
hunt
for a mid lane. What do you
begins.
think about this, Crucifix?
the value and utility that Xavier provides in the mid stages of the game is a lot. He's very strong, especially with the ultimate that can chunk down half of the HP of maybe most squishy heroes up to around 75%. He can just chip it off completely. And talking about that, we see a Ruby, a flex pick that can be used in any lane as the roamer, maybe as the EXP laner, as the gold laner. He is versatile, and Ruby is going to get picked. A very good pick, if you ask me. Coconuts are thinking through with the strategy, but not gonna lie, the Xavier is going to be a little bit of a problem for Ruby, but the Mincitar is going to actually turn that around with a hook and the second skill combo. Not gonna lie, the King's Calling is a lot of value for their team too.
And I think if you want to pick Mencitar, you should not go. And even if you are not going to pick Mencitar, you should not go ahead and show it and then pick another hero.
True,
Red team
true.
made sure that they have Mencitar for themselves.
Yep. And
It
now
ca-
since
it can
even
add a
Link
lot of value in the game.
True, exactly. And talking about that, now team on the blue, MXS cannot pick the Ling because even though Ling was open, nobody actually picked him on the first few stages of the draft. We're looking at a carry and a Terizla. The penalty zone might actually break or make a team fight. We don't know if it will actually hit all five of them. Good stuff if it does, but it will provide a lot of value for Team MXS. And talking about that, to counter the carry pick, we see a Clint with his high potential of damage and burst coming onto the goal lane. We're seeing traditional marksmen on the goal lane for the first time in ages. I'm not gonna lie, we've been seeing the Lunux, the Ruby, the Alice, the Harry, all of them getting picked more often than not on the goal lane instead of these traditional marksman picks. And now I'm finally getting to see some of the original heroes that were meant to be on the goal lane getting picked onto the goal lane where they deserve to be.
And I like how both the teams have been picking OG heroes like Carrie and Clint. I do not see much of meta picks out here apart from Ruby and Mencithor. All of these heroes are not
True
so
love
much in the meta.
is like your
However,
team is
they,
bonding.
how do you think? What do you think about this? How can they pull this around without any meta heroes out here?
Not gonna lie, it does not depend on the meta. You can still pick Gord and still get a Savage maybe. I've gotten a Maniac with Gord the day before because he has so much value. And if you don't have that much mobility, he can
Your
provide so
team
much for the
is
team.
banding.
Talking about that, I don't know why MXS actually went ahead and banned the Ling onto the second draft phase, but it might actually prove useful because Coconuts actually did pick the Mincetar, and they might actually have the choice to pick the Ling onto their side, providing a lot of value. But talking about that, Carmilla and the Curse of Blood is not going to be seen in this batch because she is in the ban section straight away. A lot of potential damage sharing is gone to the ban section this time around. Not gonna lie, this is looking kind of like these both of the teams are actually thinking a lot for their draft. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I say this all the time. 60% of the match is decided in the drafting phase, and anything that happens after that is all based on
Your
execution,
team
and
is
it
banding.
depends on how the teams execute their each team fight and all their strategies combined. Talking about that, Alpha is banned. What do you think about that?
Alpha is a great band here, and I do agree with you, Crucifix. It really depends a lot on the draft to make sure you pick counters, to make sure you have the heroes who can counter the enemy picks. That way, you can make sure you have the game on your end. You can dominate from the beginning. If you have heroes that dominate in the early game, and at the same time, at least one hero that can dominate in the late game. That way, you can make sure you have the early game, you have the late game. So I think it really depends a
Your
lot
team
on the
is
draft, and we
banding.
have a Zast ban here as well. What do you think about these Alpha and the Zast ban out here?
It's pretty standard if you ask me. I'm not gonna lie, these heroes are all pretty valuable in the current meta. Even if they're not a part of the meta, they still provide a lot of value, especially with their own separate team compositions. Alpha, if he goes full damage, he can actually provide so much true damage onto any team that he's in. Plus, talking about that, the Zask, he has been this constant source of threat. Him and his Dominator's Descent does a lot of damage, especially during mid-team fights where everyone is clustered together and they will actually have to run away with that Zask coming in with the Dominator's Descent. Him coming down is just destroying people. And talking about that, I was almost about to talk about the Cyclops pick, but instead, we get the OG Suyu, the OG hero with 3 spells at level 3. Julian getting picked on the side of Team Coconuts. And we're seeing possible support from the Team MXS.
And more than a support, I am expecting a lot of CC on the blue team. They do not have much CC
Party's on the
apart
way.
from their Tigreal. And yes,
You'll never
Xavier does
see
have
your team is
CC,
armed
but
with a
that
guilt.
depends on his skills. Not, you cannot stun the enemies instantly. So I was expecting more of CC. However, yes, Matilda
Come
does
and
have it,
join
and at the
me
same
in my
time, they have
dream world.
a lot of magic damage out here. They have Xavier, they have Esmeralda, and Matilda would be giving some damage at least. So what do you think about these picks? This magic damage picks out here, and there we have a Lunox on the other team with so much high damage. She is being picked a lot in all these matches that are going on since she is such a strong pick. She is in the meta as well. What do you think about this, Crucifix?
She is strong because of her HP based damage, and she can actually melt down people, especially maybe with the early game Genius Wand. She has a lot of penetration alongside Arcane Boots. She, as a pick, is pretty solid throughout any composition, especially with a Brilliance Ultimate. She has a disengage and can actually come back from a team fight that they're losing. Pretty valuable in terms of everything that I'm seeing, and both teams have a
Welcome to
lot of
Mobile
balanced
Legends!
damage types, both physical, magic, and in
5
the team
seconds till the enemy
MXS,
reaches the
they have
battlefield.
true damage as
Smash
well.
them!
And talking about that, guys, we are back in the land of Dawn for an exciting game of Mobile Legends 5v5. And we're going to be in awe at this performance today because both teams have opted to start in their red and blue buff respectively. We're gonna see top lane, that is the gold lane gank, coming in first, unless of course they do get the kill in the mid lane. We have to see Matilda is helping the Esmeralda take the clear on the lanes, but Julian is farming faster than the Esmeralda as expected. He already has his blue buff and is looking to take his red buff before trying to get the Little Wanderer.
And looking here, I see Esmeralda is a hyper pick here. I haven't seen that much in a long time. It is very rare that Esmeralda gets picked as a hyper. She is usually used on the EXP lane. And also she is not that fast at farming, so I am not sure how she would be very valuable at the beginning of the match. However, she can be very useful in mid game, and they do have carry who can be pretty useful in the late game. So what are your thoughts about this?
True, she does have a lot of value, but in the mid lane, no, in the jungle, riverside, we are seeing Esmeralda getting caught by 4 people. Julian's retribution has been used to slow him down and gets the double kill on both the Esmeralda and the Matilda. Matilda went down pretty fast by the Julian, and we're not seeing something very, very common. Talking about that, the turtle is spawning in the next 13 seconds, and they might actually have a free time. But in the bot lane, Mincetar has engaged onto the Terizla, but Terizla will have to use his flicker to disengage and escape. Mincetar has low HP, so he will have to recall back to the base. But we also see that in the bot lane, Ruby has wasted the flicker too, with the Esmeralda ultimate catching her and has to disengage. They might actually get a free turtle, but the Lunox and the Julian coming in to check up on everything that's happening in the turtle is going to be, might as well, a Lord Steal. No, it's not going to be a turtle steal. The Matilda secures it surprisingly, and the Chaos Blast has been used by the Lunox, has to probably disengage because there's a lot of damage coming in from the Xavier, and Esmeralda is looking in for a kill, and she has jumped with the ultimate onto the Mincetar, missing him, but trying to go for the backline. Lunox having low HP. A good team fight indeed, especially for the side of Team Coconuts.
And this was definitely a great fight. However, at the beginning of the match where they lost Esmeralda and Matilda, they have covered that damage already by taking the turtle. And also, that was very careless of them to go out there without checking the map, and they both died out there. At the same time, that was the retry used by Julian or either
And the
Esmeralda.
King's Calling, I'm
They
so
could have
sorry to
done
cut you, but the
better
King's
out there.
Calling has been used. Lunox gets the kill onto the Esmeralda, who was trying to take the blue buff. She secures it, but she still goes down to the King's Calling and the Lunox. The Julian has engaged onto the Matilda, and the Matilda has to use the guiding light, the flight. She's on air, and she knocks up both Julian and the Mincetar. Mincetar will be able to escape. No, but the Xavier's ultimate has locked him down to the base, and in return for that, Matilda and Carrie go down. The Brilliant ultimate has been used by Lunox to escape the Esmeralda's engage, and that was a GG's onto the side of Coconuts, just with one loss, that is the Mincetar. They got 3 kills out of that team fight.
That was a great invade by Mencitar and a great ult securing the kill on Esmeralda, and that made them also get another 2 kills out there in the jungle itself. That was a great fight out there, great initiate by their Mincetar. That
Yep.
was a good team fight out there.
Yep, I agree. And Ruby is probably gonna get caught. She does get caught by the Terizla's passive on the not passive, the first skill. And Esmeralda will have to pay the price for the engage inside the tower and to take down the Ruby. The Xavier actually ulted the Ruby, but he missed by a hair. But still, Ruby went down. That was a good team fight. Julian might actually get a free uncontested turtle onto their side of Team Coconuts.
And also, I think that Mincetar could have saved his ultimate out there so that they could have got more kills out there near the turtle fight. What do you think about that?
Before I say what I think about, we're seeing that, oh my god, Lunox was taken down because of his greed to take down the Matilda. The carry got the secure kill onto the Mincetar. No, not Mincetar, the Lunox. But she also goes down to the Clint passive. The quick draws just kept coming, and Mincetar, no, not Mincetar, I keep saying Mincetar. The Clint went in and took the kill inside the tower. Carry goes down, and that was GG's onto the side of Team MXS. For the first time, they were actually able to secure the kill onto a damage dealer like Lunox. Xavier gets caught. The King's Calling has been used in the mid lane. Xavier goes down to the Mincetar's ultimate, and also Matilda goes down to the Julian. Esmeralda going and engaging for unnecessary reasons, but she does go down. She gets taken down by the Lunox's damage. The HP base damage is there to make sure Esmeralda does not actually escape after showing herself out of the bush, making sure that they actually have the advantage on this team fight.
And I do understand why you keep saying Mincetar here and there, because he is all over the map. He's making sure he's ulting well, and at the same time he has his fleeting time, so his ult is there again and again. Just right there, he got a kill on Xavier with his ult, and again back here he got the kill on their Terizla out there using his ult. What do you think about his fleeting time as his item? Don't you think that is a great item for as he's playing as a roamer?
True. In all honesty, I'm gonna be honest with you. Mincetar with the fleeting time can actually provide so much value for his team, especially in the bot lane. When you look at Lunox getting the Sky Piercer, and Matilda has to actually use the. Oh my god, the Matilda uses this Guiding Wind to actually engage, but then also gets taken down. But the Esmeralda engaging onto the Mincetar, and the Lunox gets the kill on the Lunox, but then Mincetar also goes down to the carry's damage. Julian looking in for one more kill on the Esmeralda, but is not able to, has to back off because the Xavier is giving a lot of utility. Julian might actually go down here, but he will be able to escape with sudden gameplay mechanics that, oh my god, the second skill was able to help him escape. The immunity from the second skill actually helped him escape from that dangerous situation right there.
And that would be a free turtle for the blue team now. I don't think so they would be able to steal out there because the Julian is on the red buff, and they have already taken the turtle, a free turtle out there. That will add some value on their team. As the blue team is getting dominated out here, I would want them to play a little safer, so to make sure that they farm a little out here and do some great team fights. Make sure they are rotating well out here.
Yup, and we see in the top lane that there's a lot of actual chances of a fight going down. It's a very risky. Okay, my network seems to be lagging, but I think that we are actually not going to see any fights in the top lane. Mincetar is looking in for an engage. He might actually pop the King's Calling directly, but he will opt for their hook. But then Matilda gets caught by the Julian snare and will be taken down by the Julian. Esmeralda will not be able to take that fight. She will actually have her buff into her side itself. Julian won't be able to steal it. Mincetar is looking in for an engage and will use his second skill to actually put some damage in before he actually thinks of the King's Calling. But instead, we see that Xavier, he actually pulls the... Okay, Mincetar uses the King's Calling, gets the carry with the help of the Lunox. Julian going in on the top lane, getting the kill onto the Terizla. Terizla so tanky, yet he gets taken down pretty fast with all of the HP base damage from the Lunox and also the magic damage coming in from the Julian. They might actually be losing the mid lane tier 2. Okay, Ruby uses the I am offended. The Julian snare actually gets both of them caught, but Savior actually flickers away to no avail. The Lunox's second skill will be able to secure the kill onto the Julian. No, not Julian. The Xavier, and Matilda will be taken down by the Julian.
Looking at the fights that happened out there, I think that the Matilda was being very careless out here. She could have been a lot more careful. She could, instead of using her ult out there and to go on initiating on Julian, she could have just gone back, recalled, gained her life a little more, came back for a team fight. Because they lost her, that is the reason they also lost their Terisla, they lost their carry out there, and the next fight as well. What do you think about that? Should Matilda have been a little more careful out there?
Matilda should make sure that she actually engages on anybody except the Mincetar. She is practically only engaging when she sees the Mincetar. Not looking good for Team MXS. But then again, when we look at the map, they actually did take the Lord. Lord will be spawning in the next 10 seconds. No, he already spawned, and this is going to be in 15 seconds at least. A mid lane tier 3 either getting taken down, or 3 or 4 people on the side of MXS going down. Minstar gets the hook onto the Terizla, but not going to actually engage because nobody else is there to actually support him and take his engage and take the initiative to do damage. But the penalty zone gets used up on 3 people. Matilda is able to actually not engage yet, but the carry is actually going to get the secure kill onto the Mincetar. But Terizla goes down, and Julian looking in the kill for the carry, but carry escapes with a bit of HP. But Clint is able to secure the kill onto the carry, but carry gets the triple kill. But alongside that, losing the top tier 3 and the mid tier 3. Not really good when you think about the value that both teams are actually losing out on. Julian will be able to look for the kill because there's nobody else there to defend, and that is a GG's. That Crystal was taken down without a sliver of hesitation from Julian's side. Ruby is just taking damage so that Julian gets free reign to actually hit on the Crystal, and that was GG's, guys.
And the fight over there that happened when the Lord came out there, that was a great ult by Terizla. Not even though they lost, not to neglect that. That was a great ult by Terizla and carry with really good positioning. She ended up getting a triple kill. However, the damage from Julian and the CC from Ruby was so insane that they ended up taking the base out there and ended up winning the match. What do you have to add out here, Crucifix?
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. The fact that Julian's enhanced basic attacks after using every spell will actually count towards damage towards towers and crystals, provided that extra oomph for them to actually end before carry and everyone respawn. And talking about that, I'm gonna be honest with you. All of this, everyone from Team Coconuts actually had a lot of team fight participation, and that was GG's, to be honest, because everyone was either pushing, providing value for team fights, especially the Mincetar jumping in every moment that he got with the King's Calling. Perfectly timed, perfectly well positioned, and not gonna lie, Matilda did try, but there was lack of damage coming in because carry is their main source of damage. And to be fair, Xavier is actually a source of CC and utility, not damage.
And Matilda did try a lot, but I think she should have been a little more careful. She was initiating without even looking at her team if they are there, if they will be able to give enough damage. She should have known that they need to farm a little more. Instead of initiating, they could have played safer. However, that was a great match, and I think that would be it from my end. Do you have anything to add, Crucifix, out here?
There is nothing much to add other than the fact that that was a great game. Like you already mentioned, that was GG's onto the side of Team Coca Nuts, and that was a great game to see.
It definitely was. And guys, please do stick around. We will be back after a few minutes for the next match, and we will be giving you the live streams and all the updates on the games. Stick around and see you again, guys.
All right. Hey guys, welcome back to the Crown Championships Day 6, match number 10, and we're back again with an exciting match between teams Lone Wolves on the blue team and Team DNA onto the red team. Good luck with everything that you're thinking, but this match is going to be really exciting. And on the caster desk is me, Crucifix. Alongside me, it's going to be Harlation. Welcome, dude.
Hello, guys. How are you doing today? And hi, Chris. And we have a Jushin ban already. Please let us know, guys. What do you think about this match? What are you guys? Who are you guys supporting? And which team are you rooting for? Let us know in the comments, guys. And over to you, Chris.
Well, on the contrary, on the note of getting picks or bans, we are seeing a Suyu getting picked and also a Zushin getting banned. I mean, not Suyu getting picked, a Suyu getting banned, Zushin getting banned, and we also see a Chip getting banned. This is looking pretty smart, like obvious bans, but also the fact that they are actually not thinking about getting in on, what do you call it? Scouting the enemies. It's pretty clear because when you're actually taking in a tournament into consideration, you have to make sure you know your enemies pretty well, and also respect bans are valuable. Talking about that, we actually see a Carmilla getting banned onto the ban section, and we're awaiting the next ban that's going to be Diggy onto the team. Lone Wolves, they're going to actually ban that hero out. They want to see heavy CCs. Not going to lie, I see the possibility for a lot of CC heroes coming in, like maybe an Atlas coming in with the Diggy ban, or maybe a Kufra or a Minotaur. All of these heroes provide a lot of value, even especially the hero that is rated 10 in terms of crowd control. Tigreal is open too. What are your thoughts on this, Harlation?
Absolutely, I completely agree with you, Chris, on this. I definitely see an Atlas pick or a Minotaur or a Tigreal out here. However, I would like that to be a last pick since all these heroes can be countered somehow or the other. So I'm not expecting a tank pick at first. However, if they are going to go for a Alpha, that would be a great pick out here. They can go for something as a support as well with like Angela Estes. Having Angela with Alpha is a great pick as well. What do you think about that, Brooks?
Angela actually excels in any hero that actually has a lot of sustain. Talking about that, maybe an Angela Alice, maybe an Angela Gatot, all these heroes that can sustain well, Angela provides a lot of value to, especially the Alpha. He has a lot of issues with doing a lot of damage, but also losing out on the mobility because his ultimate is a good engage, and if he uses it, is not he doesn't have any source of disengage. Talking about that, there is a hero that can engage and disengage pretty fast. The Khalid will be picked on the side of Team DNA, along with the CC Queen, the Ice Queen, Aurora. Both of them will be picked onto the Team DNA, and in that time, we see that Lone Wolves got the pick onto the Lu Yi, on the diversion and the CC that she provides with the damage alongside the damage is immense. And talking about damage, we see the Clint getting picked onto the side of Lone Wolves. Good stuff, good picks, and I'm not gonna lie. If at all they actually do go for the Angela, like you said, they will have a lot of value for their team.
Time and tide wait for no
And
man.
this is the second match in the row that we are seeing the OG pick of Clint. And yes, not to neglect the Snow White Aurora, she would be giving a lot of damage, a lot of freeze. She'll make sure that this match is going to be ice cold from their end. And we have a Beatrix pick out here. This is the hero which has the most skills out there in MLBB. She can switch from here to there again and again. Low range, high range, and yes, definitely these are great picks from the red team and from the blue team as well. What do you
Muscle
have to
of
say about
iron.
this?
True,
Boundless
Beatrix
speed.
does have Renner, Nibiru, Bennett, and what's the I forgot what the name of the shotgun was, but no, never mind. I'm not gonna think about it. We see the Gatha getting picked. By the way, Gatha does provide a lot of value, especially with the fact that he actually can be used as a mage, doing damage with the passive. And talking about that, Ling gets banned onto the ban section on the second draft phase, we see that Ling is always there in the ban section, either as a pick, maybe on each team, or maybe as a ban. He is a lot of value, especially with the Tempest of Blades. He cannot be taken down pretty easy because of the immunity that it provides, and we are actually seeing a ton of him in the meta, even if he gets nerfed. He did get nerfed, by the way, but he still has a lot of value to be provided.
For honor!
And yes,
Your
I do
team
see
is
these are
banned.
smart bans. Gatot Kacha and Tigreal at the same time. The
Sir,
Link ban was
what's your
also a
command?
little
Your
smart. They
team
know
is
that they
picked.
do not have an hyper already. And also the other team knew that they have banned Diggy, so they might take a Tigreal or a Gatot Kacha. So that these are smart bans. But what I am expecting here from the blue team is an Atlas. Diggy is already gone. And Atlas could be a good pick since Aurora,
Your
Beatrix,
team
and
is
also
picking.
Bane, they are not high sustainable. So I am expecting Atlas or a Minotaur would be great as well, since it can regen a little for it can heal Alpha and their Clint as well. So these will be good picks out here.
True, true. And talking about the Bane, his deadly catch has so much value, especially while securing objectives, and he will be picked onto the jungle role, most probably. And talking about that, Oogie Shadow Kill will be seen in this match. Gushin is not really that good of a pick, but he still provides a lot of value, especially in terms of catching people on the back line and taking them down. He
Your
will
team
be
is
picked,
picking.
and alongside him is going to be Beleric. Beleric with the CC and the taunts will be able to disrupt any team fight, especially in the middle of a clashing one that actually matters the most. And talking about that, the alpha is going to probably go to the EXP lane, and we're waiting in on the tank pick on the side of Team DNA, and they will probably. Oh, they are actually looking in for a Cho pick onto the Rome position, or maybe they actually will use the Khalid on the Rome. We don't know yet, but Cho has so much value. He will be able to take down the Lu Yi pretty fast, except if Lu Yi is able to flame shot him away when his engages come in. But that can be countered with the, what do you call it? The flicker combo, the TikTok freestyle.
I,
But no, 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 we're
Minotaur,
not
will
seeing the
finish off
Cho.
what
We're
you
gonna see
left
a Khalid in the
undone.
EXP lane and a Minotaur in the roam position. He is going to be a lot of value, especially in team fights. He's probably will be able to take down the Bellerix engage pretty fast.
From what I'm seeing here is a ban from blue team was a Diggy, so I was expecting way more CC in the blue team. However, I do not see that in the blue team, but that is coming from the red team. They have a Minotaur, they have Khalid, and not to forget, they have Aurora. This can be such an advantage for the red team. However, let's see how they can turn this around. The blue team, how would they be able to turn this around?
Panning out on the map, we actually have two purifies coming in on Team Lone Wolves. That's going to be the Clint having the purify and the
Welcome
Lu
to
Yi having the
Mobile
purify.
Legends!
But we will be able to see all of that in the Land of Dawn
5
because we're
seconds till
right
the
here
enemy
for an
reaches the
exciting match
battlefield.
between Team
Smash
Lone
them!
Wolves and Team DNA. Both teams are looking in for the blue buffs. I think Alpha will not be able to actually, jungle this time around, especially the fact that he has the Vengeance will give a lot of value to him. But then again, Khalid as the roamer will actually be able to scout out the map and actually no. Khalid as the EXP, he will be able to scout out the map and will be taken in. But the vengeance there will actually be able to save him from imminent demise, and he will be able to escape that insane 3 versus 1 situation. And talking about that, Clint is dominating the lane in the bot.
And that was a good initiate by Khalid so that he can make sure that his team has an advantage. I always like when there is an invade from either of the teams that make sure that they are starting things up. They make sure that they are dominating at the early game. So yes, I do think that was a good initiate by Khalid, and also he survived out there from three people. So that was a good initiate. And yes, we have a zoning in going on at the bot lane. What do you have to say about this, Crooks?
I also noticed that in the mid lane, Minotaur is able to freely clear the top minions, and also Aurora and Khalid are taking in on the minions. The EXP, especially both of them, will be getting the level 4 before the turtle fight, and Minotaur will also get the ultimate during that time. But Gushin is looking in for an invade. Both the ultimates have been used, and Gushin gets the first blood onto the Bane. The deadly catch was not able to save him. He was taken down by the Gushin sidestep and will have a free turtle. Most probably, we don't know because Gushin is ready to take the turtle, and Bane does not have the ultimate to make sure that Gushin misses his retribution.
That was a great kill by Gushin. He made sure that he get the kill on Hyper, and now he's getting a free turtle out there. There was no point of a steal out there.
True, true. And talking about that, we're looking in on a fight. The Spear of Alpha has been used, but the Khalid is ready to actually disengage with the first skill. The slashes are there to actually make sure Alpha does take a bit of damage before he actually has to back off. But then again, there's not much happening in the mid lane or the top lane.
It seems pretty calm out here. The rotation, they are rotating, but not as much. I have been seeing the Minotaur being in the mid lane for a long time. I would expect him to rotate
And in the
more,
mid
and he
lane,
has.
actually, we're seeing a fight, and Minotaur uses the Minoan Fury, gets the Aurora, secures the kill onto the Beleric, and Minotaur is able to escape, but not for long, but he was taken down, but alongside him, Lu Yi and Gushin were taken out because of the Aurora's freeze, and they are actually able to take a lot of gold from the mid lane towers.
I did say that I did see Minotaur sticking around at the mid lane taking the minions, but I think that was a good strategy out there. He got his ult pretty fast when blue team came to invade out there Baleric, Yushin. He made sure he had his ult and his team was able to get three of them out there. That was a great ult by Minotaur out there.
True, true, I agree. But then again, if at all they actually want to secure the win in this match, they need to take down the Beatrix. Beatrix is able to freely farm throughout this match. He has 2 kills and also he has 2,200 gold. Even though Clint has a lot of gold over him, he still has a lot of farm. The Beatrix ultimate, the Nibiru's passion has been used, and he will switch to the sniper and will actually try to actually snipe him with the ultimate, but does not look like it'll hit. But both teams will actually try to engage onto the turtle fight, and they are looking in on a kill. Minotaur is positioned correctly and will actually make sure they both have to back out. The ultimate, the deadly catch has been used on the Beleric, and also the Frigid Glacier has caught the Alpha and will actually be able to catch the Beleric, but Beleric will be able to escape with a dot amount of HP. That was a GG fight coming in onto side team DNA.
That was a great fight from the red team, and also I did see that Louis was in the mid lane. I was expecting her to come fight with the team. She came pretty late, and they already lost their alpha out there and were not able to secure the turtle out there. I
True,
think
true.
that Louis should have been there, should have been helping their team out there.
Yeah, and if you noticed, Alpha actually missed the Spear of Alpha, was not really able to connect on anybody. That was not really looking like a very good engage because he got caught by the Frigid Glacier, and also the Beleric was able to escape, but why was that even happening? That was not supposed to actually happen. They didn't want to, but that is all right. Because in the end of the day, Khalid is able to stack up some of the Thunderbelt stacks, and he is rotating around the map, providing value for both. Like his team and Team DNA actually have a lot of value, but the Frigid Glacier has been popped. The Purify has been used by the Lu Yi. We will not be able to see any kills onto the mid lane because Beleric actually used the Vengeance to survive and sustain throughout that, and they are still looking in for some more kills. Lu Yi's ultimate has been popped to take some maybe kills on the top lane. Khalid will use the first skill to disengage and will use the Sand Veil to regenerate all the HP that he's lost. Minotaur is there to actually support him, and that might actually be a bad decision because mid lane tower has been taken down, and Aurora will be caught by the Beleric ultimate, and Gushin's sidestep and ultimate will be able to secure the kill on the Aurora, but at what cost? Beleric and Gushin will be taken down. Minotaur looking in for an engaged. Spear of Alpha has been used to actually escape. That's tough situation. Top lane not looking really good because that amount of HP on the tower is not something that you would actually want. Bane is looking in for a push. He's using the shark bite to do the damage that is needed to take it down. The tower tier 1 in the top lane has been taken down before the minions have came, before the minions came at all. And now with Bane in the top lane, they might actually not be able to secure the kill on the turtle. But we see that in the bot lane, Belaric's ultimate has been popped, but they actually were not ready for this because the Khalid was there to actually support them. And that was not actually expected because Khalid was supposed to be in the top lane. That's what they thought. But the Bane is going to take the advantage of that situation and take the turtle down without any contestation.
And I see this is a good rotation by Khalid. He came down from top lane, which was not expected at all. And also, one thing that I have not noticed here, groups, is that both the teams are not initiating on the bot lane where we have the marksman. They both know that how crucial marksmen are. It is really critical to get the marksman. However, yes, we do see an initiate now, and they have got their Beatrix.
Finally, the Beatrix has been taken down. 0 has been turned to a 1. It's 3-1 now. And Gushin is going to look for another kill alongside his whole team. But the Frigid Glacier has been popped and the Gushin will be taken down. Killing spree for the Bane. Beleric looking in for an engage with the ultimate. Ready and set. But then Alpha also engaging, rotating back to the bot lane. Minotaur's ultimate, Minoan Fury, and the Raging Sandstorm has been used. Both of the Alpha and the Beleric have been taken down by the Aurora's damage, and Clint might be able to take the kill onto the Bane. The shutdown kill on the Bane has been taken by the Lu Yi, and they are actually on a roll right now. The Aurora has come in, taking the kill on the Clint, and the Frigid Glacier double kill for Aurora, allowing Beatrix to get some push on the top lane.
And these were great fights out there, and the drops that red team has out here.
In the bot lane, Gushin is caught by the Khalid and will be taken down by the Thunderbelt damage. That was immensely important because Gushin has been freely rotating around the map and doing a lot of damage to most of the core heroes in this match against Team DNA, of course.
And yes, I do see that these picks have been very valuable. Minotaur, Khalid, and there's Snow White, Aurora. And also, not to forget their Bane. They are giving so much damage and a lot of CC out there. They're making sure they are getting kills on all the heroes of the blue team. Whenever there is a team fight, they are winning that. So the only fight that
in the bot lane, I'm so sorry for cutting you off, but in the bot lane, Frigid Glacier and Minoan Fury have been used. Aurora secures the kill onto the Alpha, and the Gushin gets the kill onto the Aurora, and also the Minotaur. 3 going down on the bot lane, but the Aurora getting the double kill onto the Beleric and also the Alpha. Not looking really good for Team DNA, even though they had the early game snowball, and that was GG's, a team fight that was worth watching. Gushin is looking in for an engage on the Lord. He's trying to go for the Lord kill right now after getting a lot of value from that team fight just now.
And as I said earlier, there were no engages at the bot. They were fighting on top, they were fighting on the turtles, they were fighting on the top lane, but they never engaged on the Clint. So Clint has free farm, and now he has a lot of damage, which was a disadvantage for the red team just now on the team fight. And they were able to get a free Lord out there. What do you think about this? Should they have engaged at the beginning on the Clint? What do you think about this, groups?
They did lose a lot of value when it comes to actually, securing some damage onto the marksman. Both of them actually do provide a lot of value in the late game. They, like you said, they did lose out on that because of the fact that they actually did engage mostly in the mid turtle fights and everything. But then again, it's all okay because right now Lone Wolves actually did secure the turtle and the Lord, and Lord will be marching in on the bot lane. The the grenade launcher ultimate has been used to clear the mid lane, but they are forgetting the fact that Lu Yi actually used the ultimate to engage, but Khalid catches him. The Aurora's ultimate, the Frigid Glacier actually secures the kill. The Minoan Fury and the Deadly Catch has been used. Alpha gets caught, and the Clint gets taken down alongside the Belleric, all three of them were taken down just because Lu Yi wanted to actually back engage and rat some damage onto them when Belleric actually engages. Bane is there to actually make sure that your Lord does not do too much damage on their base, and Beatrix is pushing the mid lane like it's his last life today.
That was a good thought from Louis. However, she was not able to make much of it. Khalid was really sharp out there. He made sure he got the Louis. As soon as they got the Louis, they lost all their heroes. That did not turn out really good for the blue team.
True, true. I agree. And right now, if they're actually looking in for an engage, I hope that Lu Yu stays behind the Belleric. And also, if they're engaging, Lu Yi should not go alone. That's not looking very smart on his side because when Lu Yi is caught off guard, especially by the Aurora and the Khalid, Khalid is one of the most important heroes right now because he's able to be everywhere at once. He has such a good versatile set of skills. He is so much value, especially with the Thunderbelt.
And even though he does not have any damage items, any attack items, he still has a lot of damage that he can take the mage solo without any attack build, and also the MM. So they should play at the very back. They should make sure they are not going in front and dying from the Khalid and putting their team at a disadvantage out here.
True, true. And the resources wasted to take Khalid down, the amount of spells that need to be used to make sure that Khalid goes down is a lot. Alpha might look in to actually get caught by the Minotaur's stomp, but then he escapes with the Spear of Alpha. And the second Lord, the Luminous Lord, is spawning in right now, and maybe the Bane won't be able to go there until he finishes clearing the top lane. Because if at all they are actually going to lose the tier 3 this early on, no, it's actually 13 minutes. If at all they lose it, they actually might But talking about that, the Frigid Glacier and everything has been popped onto the Alpha. Alpha has been taken down before the Lord fight. That was not very good on their part. Not gonna lie, if at all an engage comes in, Alpha does provide a lot of value. But this time around, Alpha will not be there. Lucian getting the set onto the first skill onto the Aurora, securing, making sure that Aurora's passive is not there for a team fight. Beatrix doing a lot of damage, but he is able to secure the double kill. Bane will be taking the kill onto the Lu Yi, and this is a complete wipeout. Just because the Alpha actually made a chain reaction, he will be in a tough spot right now because only Alpha is there to defend. Spear of Alpha has been used, takes the kill on the Aurora, and will be ignored completely because the oh my god, everyone is just focusing in on the tower, but they will be taken out one by one. 2 kills onto the side of Team DNA, and they are in to try for an end. Not a really good idea, if you ask me. Alpha gets the killing spree after his death, but the crystal will be taken down as the minions come walking in the base. Bane is like, this is it. We are not going to wait more. This is a GG's, and he goes for the end.
And that was a really careless gameplay by Alpha. He he was slain out there at first. He came back. He could have he already got 2 kills out there. There were no minions coming in from the red team. He could have gone back, refilled his life, came back with his ult, and made sure the minions were out. But with even with 1 HP, he went out to go ahead and get slain from Bane. And Gushin, he did come on time. However, he could not do anything at all. Bane had a lot of damage on the base, and they ended up losing the game out there. That was a defeat for the blue team. What do you have to add out here, Troops?
Not gonna lie, the value that they provided, especially with the Khalid roaming around the map and doing a lot of damage, did provide a lot of value, especially the Aurora's Frigid Glacier. He was always there to use the Frigid Glacier to catch most of the damage dealers, and that led to a GG game coming onto the side, no, a win coming onto the side of Team DNA, Lone Wolves. But not gonna lie, that Alpha lived up to his name. Dead man. He was a dead man the moment he actually, like you said, went and engaged with the dot HP. He was supposed to go back and heal up so that when the minion waves come back, Bane and everyone who are actually low HP, I think he was going in for maybe a Savage but that did not look like it was going to happen anytime this year because 365 is his score, and that's the number of days in a year, guys.
And that definitely was not very thoughtful by the Alpha, and not to neglect a lot of damage taken by Khalid being an EXP. And at the same time, there were great ults by Minotaur, their mage, Aurora, Snow White. She made sure she was there in every team fight. There was great rotation by Khalid coming from top and coming to the bot lane for Turtles. And Bane with huge damage out there. He has given 28% damage. That was a great win by the red team. They dominated the match completely. And guys, we have another match coming up out here after this one. So please do not go anywhere. We will be back after a short break. Bye bye, guys. And please do come back after a few minutes. We will be here with the last match of the day. We'll see you again, guys. You start.
Alright, guys, this is Crown Championship 2024 back to you with another emphatic match. This is gonna be one more of a big match tonight. This is the second last or the penultimate match, the blue team versus the red team, as I'm going to tell you the names. But first, let me tell you something about these teams. The blue team, I've known them for a while. They are a really good Nagami side, so be wary of them. This match is between Vanguard OTK on the blue side and Onyx Esports India on the red side. Yes, guys. So our tournament is just going international right now, with Onyx Esports joining in as well. Alongside me is the talented Halishan. Please welcome him with a big round of applause.
Hello, guys, and how are you doing today? Please let us know how are you doing, which team are you supporting, and we have an Alice band and we have a Suyu band. These are really common bands. They are being banned almost all the matches. And also, I do think Suyu band from the red team is great. They are making sure that the blue team does not get it. And we have Onyx India, guys. We have got Onyx India before GTA 6. Isn't that great?
That was a nice one, Arjun. And
Butterflies
that is
fall
true.
in the
We have Onyx
night,
India on stage.
guided by
Right
legs
now,
of light.
Onyx India, right now, Team Otaku OTK has just banned out the Zushin as well as the Alice. And while Onyx is stuck on banning the Sayu, which is really nice to ban, can we see some kind of an unpredictable ban here, Halishan? What do you think, following up with the brands right now?
So I mostly think they are gonna ban a chip because these has been constant ban chip, Khalid, Phobius. So these can be one of the bans. So I am definitely expecting one of them out there. Do you think
I
there
am
will be
not the
one of
only
that
one
Phobius?
bound
Your
See,
by
I
team
told
is
you,
banning.
chains.
it's there right there.
Nice. You get 10 points to Gryffindor for that, Halishan. And as we see, there are just one more bands left before we go for the picking phase of this draft. As we can see, these guys are one of the top teams of their own regions. Can we see a very good gameplay by them? Let's hope we do. Vanguard is on the ban for the last ban of this phase, while Onyx has one left. Both the bans of Sayu and Phobius tell us that they might be onto an assassin or a very mobile pick,
Also of
which
iron.
can destroy the
Your
backlines
team
Also
is
for
steel.
banning.
Team Vanguard. We go with the Gatut Kacha ban from Vanguard, as they might be looking unsure about their backline. They just want to protect it even more. Can we see what can
And
we
we
predict
also
from the
have
last ban of this side, Onyx India?
we have pizza from the red team. You're making me hungry, bro. And yes, I'm expecting another chip ban or Khalid ban, or it can be a Ruby as
Fire
well.
snap
She has
to
been added.
protect
Okay,
lives.
Your
we have
team is
a
picking.
Hylos ban, high sustain. He
Yeah,
can take a lot of damage, and yes,
mhm.
let's see what are
That's
they
gonna
gonna
be a
pick for the
minus 10
first one.
points for Harleyshin, as we see a Hylos ban right there. The first pick goes to Vanguards. What are they
Who
gonna
said there
pick
are no
here?
shortcuts
Yes,
in
it's,
Your
life?
it
team
I
is the
is
chip
literally
banning.
being
invented
picked
one.
up by Team
The sun
Vanguard, one
rises
of the
when I
better
give the
choices in
word.
this game, as well as the Khalid, which is not really a surprise. That is a pick which we see all the time in this game. We are gonna see a mage pick. Are we from Team Onyx India?
And you know what
Harleyshin,
I
tell me.
think, Roots?
Your team is
Everlasting.
banning.
Mm-hmm.
Roots, I think here, Onyx India, they had a good strategy out here. They are living up to their name. They made sure that they did not ban Chip.
I am the
That
priestess
way
of
they can have
primal lightning,
Khalid.
the hunter
Isn't
of
that
all the
Mm-hmm.
evil
pretty
gods.
smart? They
Yeah, that
enemy
that
could
is
have
pretty
picked it.
smart.
The blue team could have, if they
Yo,
banned Chip,
yeah,
they would have got Khalid.
that is pretty smart because it's like a one for you, one for me kind of deal. It doesn't really hamper a lot, especially if the Khalid player is really nice, then he can be a lot
Your
of pain.
team is
At the
picking.
same time, the chip is somewhat of an unpredictable pick. If used in the right way, then it can mean that all team fights suddenly turn into a 5v5 fight or a 5v less than five situation if you're not really careful. So with the
And
Edith
that is
though, that
insane. Hmm.
exactly, and with the Edith, with the flicker, this is gonna be one hell of a strategy. Imagine if Chip calls with the ult and the Spear of Alpha as well as Edith's knockup follows up with a flicker. That is gonna be something which is gonna be unavoidable for Team Onyx India. So Onyx India better be playing like Onyx because this is a mighty competition when it comes to the draft for now. Halishan, what do you think of a Carmilla pick against this Chip?
And I do see that you said, Roots, that they
Is
are
like blood. Your
a
team is
spare from
banning.
Alpha, Chip coming in, and also the knockup from Edith would give a lot of damage, would do a lot of harm to the red team. However, having a Carmilla in team, if she just ults on all of them when they are together, a Khalid coming in with his ult, he can destroy them
Has a
all in
snow
seconds.
team
So you will not
brand.
even know when
As
they are all
time
destroyed.
reaches a
However, yes,
glacier's
if they
Talk
are
height.
about
staying separate, they can definitely win the team fight.
yes, and as we talk about Carmilla's ult, imagine if the Carmilla ults and there's a bat smash on top. That is gonna cause so much of damage to all of the players on the side of Vanguard. That is gonna be disastrous, and that is exactly why Chip, when you play a Chip or when you try to draft a Chip, you are always planning to ban Carmilla. Well, we see Vanguard haven't
Time's
exactly
up.
done that.
Sanjo.
It is going to be
Team
interesting
is
to see if
banned.
how they can play this out right now in this scenario. As we see
And there's couple
Hayabusa being
goals
banned out.
going on between
Mm-hmm.
there are a couple goals going on between Jane and Pizza. They have nice picks. Carmela and
Oh,
Sicilian. Sicilian can always save Carmela if she is low HP. You know, we always see tanks or
Because I
roams
am the
dying in a
moonlight
team
that
fight.
breaks through the
So Sicilian
darkness.
can always save that Carmela, and we have Ice Queen, Aurora
oh
being
yes.
banned, and Mia. Mia has
Oh,
been
Aurora.
in the meta right now. She has been giving a lot of damage, and also we have a higher ban from the blue team. They are not expecting the red team to take any good hypers. So yes, that is a good strategy by the blue team, and also
Now
the
that
red team's picks.
now,
I do think they are really
yeah.
great. Mhm.
Well, now that we see the Sicilian is in meta, the Carmilla Sicilian combo is just gonna be that much fun and that much
Still
useful to
waters run
use.
deep.
Your
Previously, we
team
saw
is
a little
banned.
nerf on the Sicilian and he wasn't that good in the meta, but right now he's a top tier pick. The Ling Bing band just say that they are just focusing and trying to destroy the jungle uh, vulnerability or the jungle presence of Team Onyx India, especially if they think that someone like a Kyrie is playing in that team. Halishan, as a tank user, what do you think? Which tank will have a better time? The Carmilla, of course, is going to counter chip 1v1, but what do you think? Which tank is going to have a better time in initiating team fights?
For initiating team fights, I say Chip is really great. He can give his ult, but at the same time, it's a neck to neck fight when it comes to a
I
team
am
fight,
more
and these
than a
tanks, if
weapon.
they are there, they can definitely. But however, Carmela is on the leading side. She can give her ult, and that way, their team. It's a great team fight from the red team. They can go ahead and destroy the complete blue team at once. They need to pray separately. They need to make sure that they all not get connected. And we have a Julian pick out here who will be playing as their hyper. So, what are you expecting for the last two picks of the blue team?
Well, they certainly are missing a mage as well as a gold laner here, unless they want to play a Edith gold lane. As I suggested, yes, there is a gold lane and a mage coming up.
I didn't cure the
Both the
pain.
mage and the
I
marksman look
erased
pretty
it.
solid in this lineup. Cause the Nathan can easily go back
Is it
out
in
if the Khalid
despair
or
that
the
I
Carmilla
see your
has a ult
fondest
open.
hopes?
And well, the
Oh
Valentina just
my
opens
god,
it up
Time
we
and
have a
even
tide
better.
wait for
Valentina.
no man nor girl.
Exactly.
So,
So
Valentina,
now,
I will. Mhm.
mhm.
So, Roots,
Now
I'm
the sands
really
of time
excited to
as well as
see a few
Carmilla's
ults
ult.
out.
Yeah, so now both the Sands of Time as well as Carmina's ult aren't just theirs anymore. It ain't Onyx India's property. This is totally gonna be both one for one or one for all kind of power. If you guys see anime, so this is gonna be a steal. And that last pick right there, last draft, might have just changed the total drafting scenario for Vanguard. Now, if we see it,
And
what do you think, Halation? What is your vote on which team is going to do better or which team is going to come out on top in this battle?
you know, Valentina is a pretty complicated pick. However, if they have picked it, I'm pretty sure they are really sure about that pick and they know what to do with it. So yes, I am expecting to see five different ults from Valentina. I will be seeing Carmela's ult, I will be seeing Khalid's ult, and also, yes, they do have Julian, they have Beatrix, but yes, mostly
Welcome to
I
Mobile
will be seeing
Legends!
the Carmilla and the Khalid salt. That would
5
be
seconds
interesting to
till the
see. We
enemy
are at the
reach
land
the
of dawn,
battlefield.
and guys,
Smash
comment down below
them!
which team are you supporting
Ultimate
out here.
deployed!
What do you have to say about this, Ruby?
Well, both the junglers are actually on the mirror side of the buffs. One is going for the red and one is going for the blue, respectively. Both of them being leashed, of course. So, in the early game, I would say Julian, when he gets to level 3, has the power spike way before Alpha, right? So, if Onyx India can actually make it work, make Julian use his powers of the early game strike useful enough to get a first blood, typically on a Nathan or someone, that is gonna be really good for their game. That is gonna give them the early snowball advantage. As we see in the bottom lane, Edith has been knocked out pretty low, but right now she is gonna recall. And I think both the junglers are actually typically moving towards the goal side. Carmela already there to help them out. The chip isn't there though, but it only takes a click for chip to be there. It is gonna be interesting to see what happens into the goal lane as we see 4 players already within the 1 minute mark are in the goal lane. The goal laner is well aware of that she's staying back, but unfortunately, as we see, the Khalid was taken out in the bottom lane, and in the top lane we see that there was no casualty as everybody was predicting the situations really well. Valgard is reading the current map scenario very well as the game goes on. Halishan, what is your take on both the teams?
As they were engaging, as the red team was engaging on top, you did really forget to see the bot lane out there. There was Chip, there was Valentina, and there was Chip and Edith, and they got their colleague down so fast that they had the first kill out there. And also, we get to see the Julian.
Yeah, and there is the connection being made. We are gonna see an all-out brawl here. Valentina going to take out Sicilian, and that is the mate's counterpart of the occasion, and that is gonna be certainly a good turtle advantage when it comes to that. As Alpha is also gonna steal, not only is he gonna take the turtle, but also steal the blue buff from Team Onyx India. So that is
And
gonna be the
that
first
is the
turtle
best.
going uncontested for Team Vanguard. Halishan, do you
And
think
the best
Edith
part
is
about
having a hard time? Do you think Edith is
no,
having a
I
hard
don't think
time
so.
with Khalid?
No, I don't think so. She's having a hard time yet. She was already able to
Mhm.
steal. She was able to get a kill on Khalid at the beginning of the game. Yes, even though Chip was there to help her, and however, yes, having a Valentina in the team. The best part about that is she can get the ult of any other hero
Oh
even
yes.
before they do. And yes, she did get Carmilla's ult out there, and she got few kills out there. That was a great ult by Valentina, and we got to see a great team fight out there. And we have something going out there in the bot lane. What
Out
do you
in the
have to say
middle,
about
yeah.
these two?
Out in the bottom lane, actually, Julian misses his ult once again. So that is gonna be not a trade, unfortunately. This Valentina is rather playing really aggressive right now. As in the top lane, we just missed out. Beatrix was taken out once. This looks like it is gonna be a second time now, as Alpha is not gonna let them go. They are gonna turret drive and just kill her out. So the gold lane is falling apart for Team Onyx India. While we see that Team Vanguard is gonna take the lead. A Fed Nathan is really gonna be something to deal with, somewhat of a pain or a misery to deal with. As we are
And
tuning in for the second turtle, Halishan, what do you think about this situation?
what I say here is Carmela should be a little more careful. She should be helping their MM and not their Khalid again and again. And we have a
Look
fight
at
out
that.
there in the jungle. Look at them, how far they are playing. Their blue team is going near their second tier
Hmm.
turret, even though theirs
And
is
they
a
just
third
managed
tier
to
as well.
kill and pick off their Julian once again. What does it mean? That means Alpha is yet again, gonna get the turtle for free. Team Vanguard are gonna get two turtles in a row for free. They are also setting up for the blue buff. Do they know that there are four people present? Yes, they do. What are they're gonna do about it? Carmena's ult being pulled off. Khalid plays a flicker ult onto Team Vanguard. That is gonna be Julian picking up the kill of Chip. There's the Edith taking a kill. There's Alpha getting another. There is Nathan getting a double kill. Baby, that is, folks, that is a brawl going down right now. Was for where the team Onyx India lose four people for team Vanguard just losing one. So that was a favorable trade for team Vanguard as they go 10-1 in the scoreline.
That was a great rotation by the team blue. They all made sure that they were there on the fight. Their Nathan with high damage out there with good rotation. He came down from the top lane and he got some kills out there. He got two or three kills out there, and at the same time, the goal difference. Look at the goal difference. It's about 7,000. Leading with 7,000. That is completely being dominant on the match. They are adding their Valentina with ult right now.
Look at the
What do
chip.
you think? Will they be
Look
initiating
at the
right
chip.
here?
Look at the chip. He's literally not fearing anyone right now. He's just going up in their faces without a risk. He doesn't even care. Look at him bobbing and weaving. And down the bottom, Alpha just gets Khalid 101. And Chip is just like sidestepping all the ults and all the combos of a Julian. So that is really troublesome. Even when he's low, the Chip doesn't simply care. That gives Alpha the advantage after after distracting Onyx India to just go, and boom, just like that, Chip opens his ult. Alpha is right back into the team fight. Nathan uses his ult, double kill for Nathan, and that is gonna actually be a double kill for the Sicilian as well. But Sicilian falls, Alpha destroys another turret. Alpha just comes in, he just gets into a team fight, spear of Alpha given, and he just comes back, gets the turret of the bottom lane. That is Chip potential used to the maximum limit right there, guys. Alishan, what do you think? Do they even need another turtle?
They don't really need that turtle. However, yes, it is always great to take a turtle. And yes, Chip was disrespecting the red team a lot. And their Sicilian made sure that he will punish him. He got that kill and he got their Edith as well. So yes, Sicilian punished them, and now they're about to have another team fight out there. Chip going in, he's disrespecting the whole team. He's making sure he's going out there,
Oh,
getting some kills,
oh,
helping his team.
he did just go face first into Team Onyx India. Gets the kill though, but is certainly killed off immediately. So that was kind of a hero play coming out from Edith. Wasn't sure if that was actually needed because they are already in a goal lead. They shouldn't be throwing away kills without a reason. 14-5 is the score line. The goal lead is 8k. It should be an easy stream roll for Team Vanguard if they do not manage to throw the game away or Onyx India do not pull a brilliant comeback from this situation.
Roots, what I see here, it was a great draft at the start, it was a great draft by the red team. Onyx were having such good picks. They had Carmilla, they had Khalid, and they had Sicilian. However,
There we go.
Valentina just turned it around. And there we go. We have a great fight out there near their inhibitor turret.
Look at that.
And
One
their
more,
fleet
one more
already
alpha.
down.
Fear of alpha comes out just after the chip ults, and that is it. One more secured kill. That is their playstyle, guys. This is really interesting to see. Halishan, please continue what you was talking about.
Yes, I was talking about the drop. They got some really good picks out there. They had Carmilla, Sicilian, they had Khalid. But however, Valentina, picking Valentina turned it around completely. They got Valentina, now they're getting Carmilla Salt, they are getting Khalid Salt. What do you think? Isn't that a great pick? Valentina has completely turned around the game. And also, yes, not to neglect their chip. so good. He's going in for the lanes. He's making sure
Mm-hmm.
he's helping his team. He's initiating. He's not letting his team go
Well,
solo. He's
honestly,
helping them. He's
Halashin, when
everywhere
I
on
just
the game.
saw, honestly, Halashin, when I just saw that there was a Carmilla pick followed by a chip pick, I was certainly disappointed that this Carmilla is gonna cause a ruckus and it's gonna be really hard for the chip to fight it out. But with the Valentina pick, they actually turned it around, and this is just a situation where the Carmilla is ulting you, but at the same time you're ulted as well. So what do you do in that situation? Do you follow up with the ult of your Carmilla, or do you run away from the ult of the opponent Carmilla? Namely the Valentina. As we see a fight on the top lane, killing spree for the Julian. He goes in. He gonna come out though? Doesn't seem likely. But right now Alpha has to run away as well. Julian actually gets another kill. No, that is gonna be the Sicilian getting a shutdown on Alpha, which is gonna make things interesting. Cause the Lord is marching down top lane, but Team Vanguard do not have an initiator for now. Both the Edith as well as the Alpha are out of commission. So this is more than likely gonna be an easy Lord defend. What do you think, Halishan?
That
Are they
was a
taking too many
great
necessary risks?
Roots. What I'll say here is that was a great fight out there. Red team got 2 kills out there, and blue team should not be relaxing out here. They have started relaxing. They are not playing together anymore. They were stolen off
Look at
their
it! Look at it! Look at it!
team.
Magic moments. That is gonna be a good play, taking down 2 people. Third shutdown. Khalid is gonna escape with 1 HP. The one person falls, 2 falls, 3 fall, and that is gonna be 3 falling for the team of Vanguards, as it was initiated by them, but they couldn't finish it off. The comeback or the engage by Team Onyx India was impressive enough. Halishan, what do
And
you
Roots,
think
it
in
was
this situation?
actually
Can there
free
be an
falling
epic
down.
comeback? Uh-huh.
It
Oh, that was
definitely
a
it can
3-3
be. They have
actually.
Sicilian in their
Yeah.
they have Sicilian in their team. And please do not forget, he has great damage in the late game. He must have
Mm-hmm.
stacked up a lot. He has been playing silently. You see that he's playing so silently. He's not even being there. He had been fighting
Exactly.
behind. He's making sure he's not in the front line. I like the positioning of that Sicilian, and they are doing great. I'm liking the gameplay now. It's what, and they both have, even though they are not leading in gold, but there was a 10k gold difference, and they have made 5k of it already. So I'm thinking that they can still turn this around. What do you think about this, Roots?
Exactly. And I think the first time Alpha actually got shutted down, he was actually having a great time. What it took was all 5 of the Onyx India members jumping on him to get the kill. So I think that was a misplay on the part of Vanguard, who actually didn't need to actually go into their inhibitor turret, go near the inhibitor turret to kill people. They could have just waited for objectives, take the Lord like they did right now, and just finish the game. Although that being said, I think Vanguard still had a chance because they are already in the 5k goal lead and they are increasing it by the minute. They are gonna have the enhanced Lord along with the super minions coming in. So that might be a good opportunity to still salvage the match. A little bit more discipline and Team Vanguard could be actually making themselves as a top contender for the championship, maybe in this situation. As we see, the Lord is on the turret, knocking on the door.
And Roots,
We-
there
Yeah.
would be a fight coming on. They have already got their inhibitor turret, and they are looking for the
Mhm.
second one as well. And there is a fight out there, and they got their Valentina already, and they have their Khalid. And yes, this was a neck-to-neck team fight. They got one. The other team got one. However, since there was a Lord, and they got one of their inhibitors, which is reasonable. Having a Lord and not getting even one inhibitor, that would be a shame. What do you think?
Mm-hmm. That is true. And we see that Onyx India actually defended the team fight, the Lord fight really well, to be honest. Because not only did they get a kill 1-for-1 trade, but also defended the Lord without losing any more of their inhibitor turrets. So that is something which we have to look forward to. The goal lead is still in the favor of Team Vanguard, but the momentum is slowly shifting towards Onyx India. And right now, they cannot be any more reckless. Team Vanguard needs to plan and be disciplined in their execution. One bad team fight, and it could actually be very dreadful for Team Vanguard.
And
Chip is
true,
in position,
Team
but
Vanguard
yeah. Mhm.
Vanguard, they were dominating a lot. They did dominate the whole game, but now they have started relaxing. They are not fighting together. I don't see a team fight going in out there from them. I do not see great
Mhm.
initiates by Chip out there. They are just going into turrets. They are dying out there. I saw that when the Valentina died, there were three on this side and two on the other side. So they should play together. They have a Valentina who can take Carmela's ult. They can go ahead, engage, they can get those skills out there and finish off the match. But they are relaxing now. Right now, they shouldn't be doing that. What do you say?
Exactly, as we see Khalid getting caught out, and that's the end. The bomber is, however, gonna take down Chip there. The Beatrix as well as the Sicilian have a late game. They are literally late game monsters. Not only that, they have such of a good range that it will be very hard for an Edith or an Alpha to get there unless the Chip can just flank them up and get the kill. So in this situation, Team Onyx India is still playing on the back foot, but they're defending really well. So it is more of a test match for Team Onyx India, whereas it's a T20 for Team Vanguard, where they are just looking to smash every ball out of the park, and Onyx India is just playing it smart, trying to pick the chances very thoughtfully. However, this isn't gonna be for too long, as this is another lot, and with every lot the power spike of the team increases a lot. So Team Vanguard would be looking to end this, because if they don't, this can definitely be a change in the drift, and Team Onyx India would just be back in the match and might actually go on to win the match if they cannot shut it down right now. So one lot after the
And
other is being sent. Halishan, what do you think the situation is gonna be for Team Onyx India?
Onyx India are playing really smart. However, they got dominated a lot in the early game, but they are playing really smart right now. Not to forget that they are being very careful. And there we have the Lord entering the base, and they
Hmm?
got their
Okay,
second
they
tier
might be
top
looking
lane
to end it out.
inhibitor.
There are
There is
also
a
being
base
used, but we can
flying
see
out there.
Sicilian as well as Beatrix just smashing everybody out. That is a double kill. Only the tank of the team survives. Okay, that wasn't the tank. That is actually the Valentina surviving. And just like that, guys, they jumped into the turret and got deleted instantly. Carmela's ult connecting with Sicilian as well as the Beatrix bomber combo. That was it. And now Team ADC, what did I say, guys? That is gonna be the changing moment for the game, as they are gonna just march down and get every other turret which was alive. And that is it, guys. Team Vanguard are reeling. Can they survive just for the moment? As I can see that everybody is gonna be spawning in just few seconds. But this is definitely gonna show that this was a big throw from the part of Vanguard. Now there is a chance that Onyx India is going to get the upper hand. Not only did they actually get all the way through to the mid lane, they also have the gold lane in stack in favor of them, as well as the map control, which is very important for a match like this. Alishan, what do you think? How good has Onyx India played, being on
Look
the
at
receiving end of the blows?
Look at this route. They have turned it around. There was a 10k goal difference, and look at this now. There is barely a 600 goal difference. How they have turned this match around. And yes, I do understand they have no turrets left. However, they have also taken down the mid turret of the blue team, and they made sure they are. And they have a Sicilian who has 303 stacks, and it's just going up and up. His stacks are increasing, his damaging
Mm-hmm.
increasing. He has Holy Crystal, the highest damage giving item. He has Wishing
Yeah.
Lantern, who can take down Chip, who can take down Alpha easily. And look at
As we
his
see
items.
the
Look
fourth
at
lord being spawning right now. And what can happen this time is, since the team Onyx India do not have any turrets left, we can see a cheeky play from Chip as well as Nathan, who can just open his ult and there could be a split push coming up. Team Onyx India know this and they're trying to clear the turret. They are not even interested in the Lord right now, as they are not going to be able to do much about it. They are playing it from the back foot, and I think that is a brilliant strategy. Just that this time they need to make sure that the Lord doesn't get into the base quite yet, and whereas Team Vanguard need to make sure that they do not get caught all up at once and gets one shot by Sicilian as well as the Beatrix.
That definitely was a good strategy, Roots. However, they should have gone for the Lord as well. I think this Lord might end this match and they can go on a this advantage. If they lose, there's nothing left out there, right? So there is Lord
Exactly.
going in. Let's see what happens. Will they be able to finish or not? Comment down below, guys.
Mhm. There is a desperate attempt to clear off all the minions from all the sides. Chip has used his ult, maybe in a bad location. All of them are having a skirmish back down there. Julian loses his immortality. Edith gets Carmela. And Nathan is locking onto the base, guys. And that is gonna be it. That is game for Team Vanguard, who has slain
Victory!
Onyx India. So Vanguard just showing us that not only the international names matter, but the gameplay of the Indian players matter as well. So that is one statement which Team Vanguard has made today. That just being there for Onyx India isn't enough. You got to show your skills, and I think India doesn't lack it any bit more than any other international team at this stage. Alishan, what was your take from this game?
Yes, Onyx India was not able to live up to their names. They need to work a lot. They should have fought on the last Lord, as I said earlier as well. They should have fought out there at the last Lord. They knew if this Lord is coming, they every Lord takes down at least one turret. So it was just their base left. They should have gone and fought. They were doing good. They had a high damage Sicilian. Why did they not fight out there? Lord coming in with so much damage. They will they clear the Lord or will they kill enemies? That was not a great strategy by blue team. I mean the red team, and also Onyx India. They did try a lot, and yes, there was Sicilian doing not to neglect the losing team. There was
Mm,
Sicilian doing really great in the late game, and yes, coming back to the winning team, Chip, who was disrespecting the red team. He was going in out there. He was making sure his team is fighting. His team is getting kills. And yes, they have dominated so bad. They got the kills. And Valentina Pick, who turned around the game. And we have the victory for the blue team out here. And yes, what do you
That is
have to say,
true.
Ruth?
Well, Team ADC was on point during the early game. They threw it out, and Team Onyx India actually had a valiant effort in defending all of their attacks. They were knocking on the doors, and Onyx India did have the answers to them. But at the same time, they were just not enough on the objective part, and maybe one lot after the other was too much to hold on for. For Onyx India, they just succumbed to their injuries, and that is it. Team ADC proving that even if you throw the lead, you can still get back into the game. And Onyx India showing us how to defend the base properly till the last breath. That was a valiant effort and a fabulous match by both the teams. I'm really honored to be casting one of these. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes for the last match of the day. Please do stay tuned and wait for the last match. We are gonna be here soon. See you.
See you guys.
into the ultimate game for tonight. This is gonna be another interesting match
I did
between the
good,
two
and
teams, which I'm
won't
gonna
mind
call
if I
out right
can.
now because I was on the phone and didn't pay attention. But it is Demolition versus Project 9.
Butterflies
Halishin, what do you
born
think
by
about
the
both the
wishing
teams and what are they
spirit
gonna ban
by
right now?
lantern's light.
Hello, guys, and yes, this is Harlation once again, and we have a Jushin and a Valentina band. You know, yes, we did see Valentina
Now
doing
Kai
so good
enters the
last
scene.
game,
Your
so yes,
team is
this is a
banned.
great band coming in out here. And Akai, I wonder why they would have banned Akai. Are they planning to pick Tigreal, or are they planning to pick Atlas? These will be Akai is one of the great counters for these picks, so I think that can be their one of their
The
strategies. What do
Immortal
you
One
think, Roots?
chose me to
Your
vanquish the
Yes,
team
and
is
shadows that
banned.
Nakai,
plague
played
this
by a good
world.
player, can actually be a very good counter for the Alpha as well as a lot of assassins. So I
The
think an Nakai
stillwaters
ban is
run
pretty
deep.
fair.
Your team
And
is
given by the
banned.
take of the Valentina we saw last game, the Valentina ban also makes a lot of sense. With that, we see a Ling being banned as well. That is also not much of a surprise either. So both the teams are actually making sensible bans right now, nothing too crazy. And as we approach the first pick of the match, with one ban left from Team Project. So, Halishan, any predictions on what the first pick might be?
First pick, since Khalid is open, Chip is open, so it can be a Chip, a Khalid, or a Phobius. So let's see. Do I get any points for that if they pick
I am
any of
not
it?
the only one
Maybe.
bound by these
Your team is
Let's
chains.
see
taken.
if it is a Khalid pick
For
or
honor!
something else.
Your
Okay,
team
you do
is
not get
taken.
any points. Unfortunately, it's a Tigreal pick
I
up
do,
front.
Roots. I do get points. I told you that they have banned Akai, and with
Uh-huh. Oh,
Akai
yeah,
ban, there
yeah.
is or
Right.
Atlas coming in, didn't I?
So that was their plan all along, banning the Akai as well as the Valentina just to pick a Tigreal. Although, Halishan, it is interesting, but there is gonna be a conflict because there are many other heroes which can counter Tigreal as well, such as the Valir or such as someone else like an Atlas who
Where
can
there is
actually
light,
convert it
there
into
are
a Uno
also
Stand
reverse. What do you
by the
think?
shadows. Your
word.
team is picking.
Absolutely. However, yes, he must be pretty good that he has taken Tigreal as a first pick, but a Diggy
I am
or an
more
Atlas,
than
and
a
also,
weapon.
MMs like Melissa, they will be really careful. They will make sure that they pick something that definitely can counter Tigreal. So I'm not sure
Hope
why
will
they
find
have
a
to
way,
pick
Your
Tigreal
team
even when
as
is
the
all is
first
banned.
one.
forlorn.
Mm-hmm. The Khalid pick is a really OP pick right now, so that being there is not much of a concern. What is the name of this mage? May you clarify, Harlation? I just forgot the name.
They have a Louis and they have
They have a
Vexana
Louis.
coming in on the blue team.
Exactly. So the Louis is also like, however, a sometimes a good counter for the Tigreal as well as a surprise factor. If
On the
you
way.
pair that up with a
Your
Matilda,
team is
that is
banning.
gonna take the team's potential to miles apart in that regards, because that is going to give them so much of unpredictability as well as repositioning. It is going to be absolutely insane. Imagine you go into the Louis
Muscle
and
of
then you
honor.
initiate,
Your
and when
team
the
is
reinitiation
banned.
comes in, you have Matilda to just fly them back to safety. That is going to be a really good draft if it works out that way. The Cartoon Kacha being banned, and there's a Vexana pick with the Tigreal, which can be a really good wombo combo on the side of Team Demolition X. What is
And
gonna
at
be
the
the
same
next
time,
band? Hmm.
look at this, Roots. They have Khalid,
Need some
and
stitches?
Khalid
I can
can
Your
help.
team
already
is
heal
banned.
himself up. So yes, Matilda, she can also give him a lot more healing favor, and that way he will heal even more. He will become a living fountain out there. Don't you think that?
That is true. With the shield Louis gets as well as the
I'm the
Matilda,
priestess of
they are
Your
gonna
dawn,
get so
team
much
is
of a
the
regen.
banned.
hunter
Khalid
of all
already
evil
has a
gods.
fountain of his own with the second skill. If it isn't interrupted by any CC, he is just gonna be a menace with so much of the regen coming in. So Project
Time's
9
up.
is actually
Time to
making it
Your
work out
team
here.
is
They
picking.
are gonna be a very regen
Trust.
heavy comp.
Alpha is on the
They
Your
are
line.
not
team
And
is
going
look
to
at
be
banned.
this.
feared by most assassins. except for the Julian maybe, because Julian has that amount of damage and reap. So let's see how that pans out. There's a Hayabusa ban as well as followed by a Edith ban in the draft banning
Time
section.
and tide wait for no
Halishan,
one.
what are going to be the
Nor
last
And
two
girl.
picks for this draft?
I'm not pretty sure what they are thinking about their EXP. It can be a Tigreal, it can be Mincy as well. And also, look at the draft of the blue team. It was pretty
Mhm.
smart of them to ban Melissa as well. Didn't I tell you at the very beginning that Melissa can be a threat for Tigreal? If he's trying to ult, he would make a joke out of himself if he's trying to ult Melissa. So yes, that was a great ban out there by them. And also, as I said, we have a Terisla over there, just like I said. What do you say?
Mhm.
What would be the last pick of the red team?
I think the Beatrix is a very versatile MM, especially when it comes to a composition with which the opponents are having right now. The Teresla, however, is going to play the role of a lockdown hero. That if a Louis or the Matilda comes in with the flying circling eagle, the Tesla can instantly lock down the back line, which will be proving fatal for the team. As we see the last pick of the draft coming up, it is a hover over the Nathan. Alishan, I think in both the situations, the Matilda is going to counter the Tigreal somewhat. Not if the Tigreal can be a very surprising
There I
factor. As a
see
tanker, what do you think? Which Roma is having the advantage in this?
I definitely think that Tigreal is having a huge advantage out here because, as I said, they could have picked a lot of counters out here, but they decided not to. Red team had a good chance to pick heroes like Mensithar, to pick heroes like Melissa. It was open earlier, but they did not pick any of those. That is pretty surprising. Having a Tigreal in any team, enemy team, they should be a little careful, right? Don't you think about that?
That is true. But however, we will see that the drafting is one phase of the match. The gameplay, however, is the other page or the side of the coin. Let's see how that goes on in this drafting as well. What do you think, guys? Out in the comments as well as Halvation, which team do you think has the upper hand in this battle and is gonna win?
According to the draft, I do think the blue team, Tigreal, and his team would be a better pick, better team out here. However, it all depends on the gameplay, as you said, Roots. You are really, I do agree on you with that. It depends on the gameplay, depends on
Welcome
the
to
positioning
Mobile
of
Legends!
marksmen in the late game as well as the
5
early game.
seconds till the
If they
enemy
are not
reaches
there
the
in the beginning,
battlefield.
they
Smash
can
them!
deal a lot of damage in the late
Ultras
game. It
deployed!
depends on their positioning. Now it depends on how tanks initiate, how mages and their hypers back up their tanks. Let's see what goes around
That is
out
true.
here.
Look at the
Yeah,
Khalid though. The Khalid is actually cutting the lane. Will be looking forward to invading the jungle, but Julian is like taking the jungle really fast. Khalid being forced to use the flicker as the Tigreal was gonna actually drag him into the turret. The Tigreal has to use his flicker as well, so that is a good one from Matilda, saving as well as making the situation even for both the teams. Julian and both the junglers have actually moved on to other objectives. They are actually trying to get good farm. Look at that. Julian doesn't actually need the crab. He's already level 3. While Alpha is trying to invade his jungle, Julian is looking for a kill, which he might get right now. But Purify used by Nathan saves him from the situation. Alpha is going to look for a backup play. Has Julian not seen Alpha? That is a good one because he was just saved because the Alpha didn't actually have the level 4 yet. The spear of Alpha was not available, else he would have been a mess of a situation.
and they were trying
Halation,
to zone in on the MM.
that is true.
And
But
they
as it turns out, both the teams are now moving to the turtle. Next, Halation, what do you think the early game is favorable to which of the teams in this match?
it it definitely is. It is favorable towards the blue team. The early game, they might be able to get the Laura. Julian has, as you know, Julian has high damage at the very beginning, but all depends how they use them. It can be either one of them. I do think blue team has an upper hand It depends on how they use
Oh,
it.
look at that
Look
sense of
at
time being
that.
used. Julian catches two. That is gonna be two kills in a row for Team Demolition. And that is gonna be an easy turtle, I'm predicting, because there is nothing else to be done. That was a wonderful trap setup by Julian and followed up by Tig and their mage. This is gonna be a
Now,
really interesting match to see. As the later it goes on, the more we are gonna see how useful Matilda and Louis are gonna be, and the Julian is gonna fall just a little bit in the late game. Halishan, what do
that
you
was a
think about
great
that last
fight
take?
by the blue team. So, Ruth, that was a great fight by the blue team. As I said, Julian has a lot of early damage, and he made sure he used it properly. He got two kills out there, and yes, that was their Khalid and their Alpha, which is their Hyper, and they got a free turtle out there. So
Uh-oh,
that was a
uh-oh,
great fight,
uh-oh.
I would say.
Okay. Tigreal just saved in that situation right there. Also talking about the Matilda combo. Oh, there's the Louis. There's the Louis. There's the Louis. Look at that in the bottom lane. Beatrix is unaware. Beatrix
Forget
is
about the
unaware of
surprise.
that
Oh my
situation,
god,
and he
that
gets
is a
caught
great
out.
surprise.
Tigreal using his ult. That is going to be end for the Louis. Nathan has to back out. Matilda helps the situation and saves Nathan from the return favor coming in from Team Demolition. That was a really smart play, but a really smart of a backup as well. Both the teams being evenly matched in this situation, and yeah, the Nathan is just gonna recall Halishan. How good are both the
That
teams
was
playing
a
right now?
good, that was a smart move by Louis. However, they were not able to make much use of it. Right, there was their Tigreal with a great ult. As I said, they have an upper hand with Tigreal on the team. They were able to get two kills out there, and the red team was only able to get one of them. So that was, and we have a lot going on the top lane. There is Terisla getting killed, and he also got killed by their.
It is an all-out brawl there. Matilda is trying to get rid of that king. As a killing spree pops up for Julian, that is 3 kills in a row. And I think this lot is also gonna be in the name of Team Demolition being taken out, the alpha being taken out of commission. That
What
is
I
it.
think here
That
is
is
Alpha
another lot.
should be.
Yeah.
So, Roots, I think Alpha should be a little more careful here. He should know that the turtle is coming up. He should play a little more safer so that he can secure the turtle by giving
Mm-hmm.
at least retribution, at least trying on the turtle. They have been losing their team and also losing turtles. They have been losing their heroes out there. So that is not pretty smart of the red team. They are getting dominated.
Actually not, and as we are going to see, the bottom side is evenly matched. Julian is going to try, but he's not going to connect. And exactly, and also props to Team Demolition for taking out their hyper before every team fight. Managing to do that, pull that off, is also one of the things which is a credit for Team Demolition. As we see in the middle, at least 7 of the 10 players are in the middle. They are trying to connect. Okay, we see all of the players joining into the middle side, except for the Nathan, who might be able to pull up the bottom turret in this skirmish.
However,
Will we see
there is lot
action
going
right
on.
now? Julian tried to burst down Matilda, failed to do so.
I think they will both back down. Nathan has gone back. Matilda has gone to refill her life. I do not think there would be a team fight
hmm
out there. However, I see Alpha and Khalid zoning in on the
Look at
Beatrix.
Alpha.
Can
Look
they
at
get a kill
Alpha.
out there?
Look at Alpha. He is gonna take Vexana out like she never was born in this situation. Look at Louis following it up, circling Eagle, quick cow, and that is it for taking it as well. That is what I was talking about, guys. Team Project 9 has so much potential of the draft, just of the draft, that they can make such plays happen. And there's nothing you can do about it. Look at that back and forth as Alpha and Khalid share the damage just to take out Beatrix. Very smart under the tower. This is some next level
Oh
gameplay we're
my
seeing.
god.
Alpha secures the turtle as well.
That
Sorry, not
was such
Alpha,
a
but
great
yeah.
fight out there.
Mm-hmm.
They were being. They They were so careful. They surprised Vexana first. They made sure they get the Vexana. They got the Vexana, and then they got a few kills out there. Again, they got the Patrix. They made sure they get her. They both tried so hard. Khalid went in. Alpha went in. They took damage. They shared. They went out. They went in. They make sure they got the Patrix kill, and there they have it. It's so critical to get the in the beginning of the game, and they did it very well.
Exactly, the positioning as well as the utilization of ults and skills in that situation was impeccable by Team Project X. As we are going to see, the bottom turret is actually going to be secured by Nathan in the bottom lane. Tigreal and Beatrix are going to just save the turret shy of 1 HP. Look at Alpha though. Look at Alpha. He is such a smart player, always in bushes which are never visible. He actually took the help of Louis to be in that situation. Beatrix is in a world of pain right now. He doesn't know what's coming. Three people from three sides take her out. One shot. She has nowhere to go. She had no business being there. And she gets taken out, rightfully so. With Team Demolition having nothing to do about that situation. If they do not answer it, this is gonna be very dreadful. As Khalid and Terizla fight it out, Terizla actually gets the upper hand and destroys Khalid. We are gonna see Matilda, but she is just gonna scar the moment. She is not gonna be able to do much about the situation. So it's a 1-for-1 trade overall from the bottom and the top lane across the lanes. As we see the first lot spawning in, and we still do not know which team is playing better than the which. Obviously, Team Project 9 are actually playing very smart, and they are mechanically very powerless. But Team Demolition are actually playing it with the tempo. They are not letting Team Project 9 get the advantage here in this situation. So this is gonna be very interesting to see what happens next. Tigreal just does have the surprise factor though. Halation, what do you think is gonna happen after this game, after this time of the game?
Roots, what I'm gonna say here is Alpha is so sneaky. Look at him once again. He was so sneaky. He tried to get the Vexana. He got that. They got the Vexana. They got their Tigreal, and also they got their Julian out there. They have three kills
with a late penalty zone.
Any casualties from their team. That was a great team fight coming in from the red team. What do you have to say?
And look at it, look at that, look at okay, she might have shown herself, so that will be a savior for Beatrix. But the Lord is definitely gonna fall for Alpha, and this is next level drafting sense from Project 9, as we see. And yes, that was a crazy play from Alpha, as well as the Louis, both of them doing their job so well that nothing can be done about it. The late penalty zone and the late engage by Terizla was just an addition of giving Nathan his triple kill and nothing else. It didn't have any much value to it. So I think Team Demolition should stick together so they can actually counter the onslaught and the pandemonium of confusion which is being crossed by Team Project 9. Halishan, what is your take so far for the match?
They have got the Lord out there. They have got few kills out there. Red team is going great. They were being dominated early game. They were going 6-4-0. But however, look how they have turned this around. They have made sure they got turrets. Look at that. They have taken almost all their turrets, all their second tier turrets. Just one left. And they will now be taking their inhibitors. And Team Blue, they need to be a little safe here. They need to play safer. They need to stick around. They need to make use of their Terizla. They need to make use of their Tigreal so that they can get a few kills here. So that they can. Okay, look at that! Fix that.
Another Tigreal goes for the deadly catch, but it doesn't connect. It is gonna be purified, used by Team Project 9, and they are gonna just like that escape from that situation, getting a kill without harming any one of their people. That is the best, as good as it can get for Team Project 9, as they're gonna get the last ultimate outer turret. This last game is worth it, guys. This is proving out to be such an entertaining match. Project 9 is entertaining us so well in this situation. And we do not even get a scope to speak Halishan, do we?
Definitely not. They are so sneaky. They have been using Louis in the best way possible. I find this Louis funny. I find this Alpha funny at the same time. So smart. They are so smart. They are taking down sneakily. They are taking down those kills. They
Did
are
you
making
notice?
sure they are
Julian
pulling in.
just saw in the top bush that Louis was ulting and he immediately just fled from the scene. He didn't want anything to do with that ultimate. Although Louis didn't come and it was just a fake ultimate. But that is the mindset and the mind games which Team Project 9 is playing on Team Demolition X.
And now I am expecting a good ult from Tigreal. They are being very sneaky, but they can. The red team is being very sneaky, but I expect this Tigreal to give a good ult. If he has one good ult, he can turn this game around completely. But they are about to get a free lord out there. I don't think so. They will be contending out there. Do you think blue team will be contending on the lord?
I think the blue team must not contest this Lord as the Tigreal doesn't even have the flicker for this moment. And as well as they need to defend it. Look at that, they have changed sides. Is anybody gonna catch it? Actually, Tesla does a 100 IQ play. He actually gets advantage. He actually gets sense of the situation, and that results in Khalid being taken down. But Alpha still has a killing spree, taking out the Terrasla. So it is at max a 1-for-1 take, where the Nathan actually makes it better, and 3 people from Team Demolition X fall. And this is gonna be a 3-on-2 situation, but Demolition are in a bad situation right now because a Mart Lord is gonna be knocking on their door simultaneously. This is gonna be an impactful game. I think the Tesla should have been followed up way quicker with someone of the Demolition team. That didn't happen. I think there is some delay in their voice comms, or they are not communicating quick enough to make that happen. If that happens though, they will be just back in the game, as it gets very repetitive, and once in a while you do get the hang of it, you are gonna be so much better in this gameplay scenario.
And that was such a great move earlier. However, he wasted his ult right now. He was not able to land it on any of the enemies. But earlier he did see Louis sneaking in, and that was such a great ult out there by Terisla. However, they were not able to make much use of it, and there were 3 casualties from the blue team, and there were just 2 from the red team. So they are still dominating. The red team is dominating a lot, and they have almost all their items out there. Look at Alpha.
Yeah.
He has so many defense items, but still he is giving so much damage. Alpha, his
Exactly.
raw output is so much. Look at
The
Alpha.
true
He's
damage coming
even
into place. The true damage is really working for Alpha. The main issue for Team Project 9 is they are pushing up so much into the enemy space that there are no bushes left for Louis or Alpha to hide in, and that is causing all the issues. Not only that, but Demolition is actually catching up with the game plan. Just ulting into the same bush would make it even harder. They should actually freeze the lanes and let Team Demolition come out so that they can play it better. Let's see if they can do just that, or is it gonna be going down into a reverse sweep. Look at that, the penalty zone along with Tigreal ult has been used. Beatrix taking full advantage of the situation, trying to damage as much as possible. But look at that region. Matilda literally saves everyone out of that situation. And just like that, guys, this is gonna be another Lord without a kill. And this region, which Halishan had pointed out before, this is gonna be such a annoyance on top of Louis' ult. Halishan, what do you think about this moment?
This Matilda is being such a pain for the blue team. They're not able. I think they should not have contested out there, and they did, and they have lost all their damage dealers out there. They have lost their Terisla. They have lost their Vixana. Beatrix is gone, and their
Look at that!
and their
Look at the chase!
Lesnar.
Look at the chase,
be
guys! This is gonna be the end The chase is real. They just made a blunder. Demolition just made a blunder out of themselves. And this is gonna be all we see as Project
Victory!
9 gets an impressive and very interesting draft in front of us for the win. Halishan, what a game that was.
It was a great game, Roots. It was definitely a great game, an insane last game. It was being dominated by the blue team. Demolition were dominating out there at the very beginning. They were 6-4-0. But look at how the red team turned it around. They made it their own. They were living that game. They were sneaking in. They were taking down Vexana. They were taking down Beatrix again and again. They made sure that their damage dealers are very vulnerable now. As soon as their damage dealers were vulnerable, they took down turtles, they took down their turtle, their lords, and they got the win out there. Look at that. Their alpha has 29% damage taken. Isn't that a lot for a hyper? And at the same time, their Khalid has taken 33% damage for an EXP laner. He has taken
Mhm.
33% damage. What do you think about this, Roots? Wasn't this a great game and such a good win for
The
the
region,
red team?
along with the fighters taking on so much damage, made it sure that Project 9 were not losing their backlaners that much. What is even interesting to see is the teamfight participation for Demolition. As we can see that the teamfight participation has been really, really low for the both the laners of the team. Terzla as well as Beatrix were really low on the teamfight participation scale. Whereas we see on Team Project 9 that they had the best participation they could. Even the sideliners, some of the sideliners had so much of participation, and they just made the best plays possible in that scenario. They did have a little fallout. They did trip a bit on the journey to the victory as they were finding it harder to always surprise the enemies, repeating the same trick they were doing match after time after time. But they actually made it work. Demolition, however, made a blunder in the last format, just getting a team fight, forcing a team fight for the Lord, which was not really required, and they actually lost all of the team without any proper reason. That is gonna be my
And
take.
Roots,
Halishan, any ending words?
Roots, I do see, we did talk a lot about the Louis, Alpha, Khalid, and Matilda, but look at that Nathan. He has given 23% damage, and look at his turret damage and team fight participation.
Mhm.
His turret damage is 72%. Look at that. Isn't that great? He has taken almost all the turrets from his team, so we cannot neglect him. He has done a lot for his team. And yes, I do understand the team blue. They did do a blunder out there. They lost. They did start really good. So what I would say is they should work a little on their team fights. They should work a little on their rotation, and they would be good to go for the upcoming tournaments.
Definitely so. And speaking about upcoming tournament, guys, this is just round one of the Crown Championship. This was day six of it, and there's plenty of more action to catch live on us. So please do like, share, and subscribe. This is going to be one of the best tournaments you have seen from the Indian ML community or across the world. And many more tournaments are yet to come. So if you haven't already, join our community for the latest ML leagues as well as the latest and the best, biggest tournaments of esports in India. This is me, Rose Official, alongside Halishan. We're going to sign off. See you guys soon. Take care. Have a good night. Drink a lot of water. Stay healthy.
Good night, guys, and sad Monday. I hope you guys have a good Monday. Yes, and I know it must be pretty hectic going back to work, going back to schools, colleges. So yes, I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And signing off, Harlation and Roots. Have a great night, guys, and be back tomorrow for more action. Bye bye.
See ya.
Yeah. Every Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I never let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down, I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone.